Hello.
Hello.
Welcome. I've decided to venture into prop humor today. We are here live at CS Summit 6, the online version. We're in the basement. We're on the couch, having a grand old time. I'm here with
I can see that.
Fifi, who can't keep a straight face, and
No,
Potter
yeah.
on the other end.
Oh man, you look great.
good, Jason.
Thanks, guys. I was really jealous of the baby wearing the astronaut helmet.
You know, props here at BTS. We haven't walked around. We gotta see if they have anything else for us.
They have some in those closets back there. That's where they have the
okay.
wardrobe. That's
All
where we
the-
found everything. So maybe we'll mix some of
secret
those things
stash.
in today. We'll make sure we step up and elevate this production level, elevate the broadcast to a whole new level.
Oh well, speak of the devil.
Oh Jesus, he's here again. Why is it like that?
With the helmet.
Can't even
Animation
hear him.
in there, and I just tried
there he
to.
is.
Hey guys,
Hey, Trace.
girl, how goes it?
Hello.
Hi, I just wanted to know if I could join you guys for best of three. You know, just trying to take my lackadaisical self into your best of three, and then ultimately bring the more hype out of it. If you'll have me, of course. That's even if you can hear me, Jason, because this helmet thing you've got looks kind of like it obstructs your sound.
It's yeah, the headphones aren't fully tight on the ears the way I'd like them to be normally, but this, you have to make sacrifices to look this damn good.
You're what was
Some
the
more than others. Some more than others.
Yeah, I've made some pretty big sacrifices. Actually, I might just go ahead and lay back right here. Actually, if you guys don't mind, let's just kind of lay back and watch.
This is like any other event for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, all day, 24 hours a day. No, you do kind of remind me of like Monty Python and the Holy Grail with one of those things that they're like trying to fight. You see what I'm talking about?
Yeah, the knights
like
that
the
say
Knights of
knee.
Knee, maybe.
Yeah.
Knee.
All right. Well,
Anyway,
now that we got
so-
that out of the way, that's a reference I don't think many of our viewers are going to get today. I noticed Potter as well, a boomer herself, did not even understand that even a little bit.
Wow.
Fifi,
Well,
did you get
there's
that right?
something to
All right.
understand.
I did.
Nailed it.
I was gonna say
Nice,
Christine
so,
is the oldest one here as well, so she
Yeah.
should
She
catch
should.
that reference.
Yeah.
So FAZE versus ENCE, is that what you guys are doing?
Yeah, FAZE versus ENCE. Good job, Sana.
Ah.
Nice that
We're gonna bring
someone's
it
awake
back
today.
on track.
And we're about to go live with
Yeah.
this series as well.
Hey.
We haven't seen the video, but we know for a fact that first map is Dust 2.
So one thing we also know for a fact is these teams are on a hot streak of losing.
Yes, they are. And one of the yeah, exactly. And one of the things that I was less excited about here as well, obviously we won't be seeing Jumpy today. We have X7 playing, and what's unfortunate for ENCE part here is that even with Jumpy, the last time they played was on Blast, and FaZe ended up beating them, I think, 2-0. So even if both of them are struggling, I would still put this in FaZe's favor.
Oh,
By
this has got to be purely in FaZe's favor,
Yeah.
especially without Yumpy. Like ENCE hasn't looked good since Katowice 20, whatever that was, the major they went all the way. I mean,
15 years ago?
Yeah, it's been a while since they've looked good, and the only thing that really changed them in my mind was Yumpy joining this team, that level of firepower. So without him, it's like you're just reverting back. Now, I do want to say, I feel real bad for X7. What a crappy position to be in if you're him.
Yeah, but
It
with the
depends,
future
right?
of lineups like becoming, more and more people on a lineup, I guess that's something that has to be addressed at some point, right?
Yeah, I think the problem is I think there's a difference between like going into it and having a game plan to make like a 6 or 7 man roster work, and also just having one where we're gonna have this badass on our team for 90% of the year, and since he can't
And
play
we're
in the
gonna cut
majors,
LXP.
then we're gonna bring you back in and we'll see how this goes. So I don't know. It's it'll be interesting to see. There's no way he can step into the shoes that Yumpy has and deliver that level of production, which worries me.
They have two
Jason,
different
why do you call it
styles
Yumpy?
too.
Because isn't that
It's
pronounced-
Yampy.
It's Yumpy.
Yampy,
Yumpy.
not
Yeah, but
Yumpy.
it's like jumpy, like
Yeah, but that's
We're
the Fnatic
American,
coach or the old
but-
Fnatic coach.
See, I was
Now,
told-
the
Jumpy.
North coach.
I was told it was.
Yeah.
I was told it was pronounced like the U is like jump, except it's the Scandinavian
But
J,
it's
so
A.
Yumpy.
It's A.
I know it is, but
Yumpy.
I was told that's how it's pronounced.
Okay.
We can switch to Yumpy. I don't mind either way.
We're
Yappy.
both probably
Something
saying
tells
it
me
wrong.
I'm going to be a little bit off no matter which way I go.
I think we're all going to be a
Yeah,
little bit off.
I think you're a little bit right too. So what's the deal here? These guys going to start this game, or are they just like teeter-tottering around like usual? Someone's got to tech timeout. Somebody's got to walk their dog. Ugh.
Yeah.
Maybe we can get the Vito up on the screen while we
Be a
wait.
good idea.
Oh man, Fifi.
Throwing them under
running
the
the
bus
show.
after 20
Look
seconds,
at him.
20 minutes. First thing. They messed with me yesterday, so yeah, I gotta give it to them. Here we go.
Dust 2, Overpass, Mirage are the 3 maps that we'll see today. Dust 2 being picked by FAZE, which we'll be starting on. And I mean, listen, I think ENCE would be happy to play Dust 2 if Yampi was around.
Yeah. And obviously the map that ENCE wanted to play, Train. Insta-vetoed from FAZE.
And you mentioned the series, Robin, at Blast. Dust 2 and Mirage were the 2 maps that were played in that series as well. And actually, that went all 3 maps.
Oh, did it go all 3?
Yeah,
Well,
and there was actually an OT thrown in there on Mirage, and that Dust 2, it went all 30 rounds. So definitely neck and neck. And Nuke, that time around, it's in place for Overpass. They've been swapped out. So this series is almost identical, minus that Overpass.
And minus, obviously, set player.
Right.
And that's still
that's
the worst.
the biggest
Right, that's still the worst
caveat.
part for me, right? Even if it goes 3 maps, even if they're close series,
Yeah.
you know, overtimes and whatnot, you're losing your best player here in this series, right? And don't get me wrong, like obviously X7 is a fantastic player, but we're talking just a very different play style, very different player, you know, overall.
Very different like place within the lineup
Exactly,
of the team.
yeah. And I think that the swapping, or you know, the focus for mans have been swapped. You know, I don't think that the major with X7 is the primary focus, especially what Jason pointed out as well. You know, they have been struggling for the past year. I think they just really want to get their mojo back, and I think with Jumpy, they've played a lot better. Maybe not quite there where they once were, but they played a lot better.
It was like the first positive sign in some time. Either way, here we go, live into the pistol, and FAZE is going to send a lot of bodies out long over towards car. One player, Ariel, just hiding beneath it. He hasn't popped up just yet, waiting for them to wander into his crosshair. Now is the peak with the pop flash. Oh, he hasn't landed any kills yet, though, and now he's out. And those windows are paper thin.
Paper thin indeed, and you even see Sunny and Sergey coming through the smoke to try to lend him a hand, but really Ariel there with that flash, he had so many targets, and right away this is a clean round from FAZE, the perfect utility to set them up for it. And ENCE, oh, you gotta hit those shots.
I don't know how FAZE no one died.
Yeah.
That seemed like an actual disaster of a scenario
There
for
were
them to
just
be
so
in.
many blind people in front of Ariel there too. I mean, oof.
Man.
Gotta have those sticks out, you know what I mean?
And a team ace for FAZE.
Oh, everyone
Jason?
gets one.
Yeah.
I didn't know what you mean. I wanted to hear you extrapolate on that a little bit more.
No, I don't think maybe we don't go down that road. But what
Okay.
we do go down is the catwalk road. Not the Old Town road, not confused with Lil Nas X, any of that. It's going to be Rain picking off catwalk with a quick double to the Galil. It's going to be the weapon of choice. And a round that should be pretty textbook here for FAZE.
Ooh.
And it's even so textbook that X7 has chimed in with a team kill on Sergey.
That's the bomb down on catwalk as well. They've got to go back and get it. So a chance for X7, especially with an AK-47 now. This is dangerous.
Ooh.
That's a nice transition over to coldzera. Oh, and he finds him through the smoke as well.
Okay, hacky boy.
Hacky boy, just a little tapski.
Little hacky boy. Anyway, look at niko. He's got himself in a precarious position, and now he's going to be taking the brunt of the damage, ultimately losing his life. X7 has turned this one around on the head, and it's 4 kills for him. Don't know if that includes his teammate, so maybe we just call it an ace and call it even. What do you guys think?
Taking out your own teammate for the ace? I mean, if you want to give it to him, Trace, we'll give it to him.
No, I'm good.
He got 3 kills, and the 4th was the teammate, so he
Yeah.
wouldn't have had the ace.
Oh.
Just, you know.
Well.
So
Good math,
I guess
Jason.
I'll be the one to hold down the mathematics for it.
Nice. Michigan known for its strong mathematics, of course. Actually, I don't know. You guys are probably up there. Y'all seem like some smart folk up that way.
I think we're like the 2nd fattest state in the country as well.
Okay.
Something like that. Top 3 for sure.
So you guys don't like math, you like calories.
What's that?
You don't like math, you like calories.
Well, we can certainly count calories, just we do it the wrong way, you know. Gotta.
No, they still do it better than we do down here in the South, I can assure you.
Yeah, but man, you guys got all that gravy on all your meals. Like, I wouldn't be able to handle
Dude,
it.
If you've ever had sweet tea, it's kind of like
It's
diabetes
sugar water?
in a glass.
I have had. I can't even drink
Yeah.
it. It's way
a
too sweet
gallon
for
of
me.
sugar in there.
Ugh.
Easily a gallon. About 3 cups straight up. Anyway, big nades coming out. Big utility damage over to FaZe Clan. Just trying to round the elbow on catwalk. They're getting picked apart as allu with a scout. Finally having some help from a teammate there in the form of an up. The trade comes through. But what does it mean ultimately? Not a whole lot, because allu is snapping heads, taking names, and we're going to see ENCE pick up another round here.
That's some fine shooting.
Yeah, and that was just supposed to be a quick plan for FaZe. Eke around, obviously. They had some nades there, but a lot of utility damage from ENCE. So FaZe had, we see here the sequence. We even had a bunch of assists there as well. Team flash from niko. But a bunch of flashes rain in, as I had mentioned, just to try and get the bomb down. But this is a great little hold from ENCE. Nicely done with the utility as well. And another save here from FaZe. No, not even a flash this time around. So getting the bomb down here. Also pretty low.
Or you could feed the
Uh-oh.
Oh, this is awkward.
Boy.
It all went from
Don't worry,
Sunny
man. No
trying
one
to
saw
get
that.
the ace to Allu thinking he was going to clean up. Good on him to actually do it, but yeah, these Glocks, sometimes they'll sneak up on you.
Well, so will the AK-47s. Those come out in the next round. We'll see if FaZe can get back in control of the game. Nice start from ENCE. A really good rebuttal after losing the pistol.
And it was all off the back of F7, the
Yeah.
Yuppie replacement.
Who he said was was a little bit in a weird spot. So
Yeah.
at least early on, carrying the baton. Good opening kill from Rain. Nice aggression. I'm surprised Allu went back for the repeat after getting legged, but here we are.
Yeah, a bit of a bonus run here from the end side. 2 SMGs. This is something we're going to see a lot from FaZe. This like very quick default. You drop suicide, you have an op. You go out mid or you go catwalk. And this is a nice little sequence here from FaZe. It's another kill from niko. And it's a B split.
That's nicely done. Although X7 does turn. Sunny burns running through that Molotov. I think it's, off and save. And that's actually not too bad of an outcome for Sunny, all things considered. So, second round for FaZe as we kick things off.
That was the bonus round though, like I said. So even with the Allu over peak, one of the things, even with practice and stuff with the European lineup, you kind of have to force, especially when you look at the setup from that ENCE had, that they had 3 guys towards B. And then we obviously have the B focus. And for Allu there, he has to kind of keep on peeking because we know now with the swap of the doors that you can't play very close to the B tunnel. And if you do, then you have to have someone peek in mid. So it's a nice little round here from FaZe. Like I said, a nice fast one. And they do this a lot, just the mid control take that they do, especially when they have the op there, dropping suicide, just taking fast cat, fast mid. And if you're CT here, if you're ENCE, a lot of the things obviously we talk about is that if they take fast cat for ENCE there, it's very important then that you at least have something, so that you tend to take long. If you're struggling with holding long on these defensive moves, because obviously we know as well for these defensive or for the regular defaults from FaZe, it just tends to be 1 or 2 that drops suicide. So if they do go cat, you can still fight there early as well.
Oh dear.
A lot of options. This is a nice little early on play from ENCE though, but FaZe is ready for it.
Good try on the counter.
Strike. Counter-strike. And Jason, it would appear Massachusetts as the overall best state for education. We didn't quite make the cut, buddy-o.
And in terms of mathematics or just, overall general education?
Just overall general education. I felt like that was a pretty fair ground. Now, what that means is my state, number 50. Lo and behold, it's not that many states that go above that number. So,
Wait,
anyway,
you're number 50?
yeah, that's what it says on this website, man. Feels pretty bad.
I'm sorry for your loss, my friend.
That's all right. Could be worse. Could be just trying to hold on to the B-bomb site.
Oh, my
For
lord.
Ariel with the verticals takes down coldzera, but gets quickly traded out by niko. It's just left to Sunny in the window, and he's going to find himself in a 1-on-2. Bomb starting to tick down. FaZe Clan well entrenched inside of the site now, and the crossfire set up. They know exactly where he's trying to peek and prod from, but will they know that he's readjusted here towards the door? That's going to be the big question. As he starts to poke his barrel through, finds the first kill on the Bemis, and niko follows it up. We get a 3-3 as FaZe Clan put another round on the board.
It warms my heart to see a 1 versus 2 clutch attempted in that fashion with those doors. That's a peak I haven't seen in a hot minute.
It's been a minute for sure. And Sunny, he was prepared for it. And this was almost recoverable. We saw them being proactive and going for that mid play to counter FaZe because they've been so aggressive with their spawns. But X7, he's been stuck in between a rock and a hard place towards that B. We've seen him with his back turned a couple times. And this time around, FaZe, Brokey starting off the round. Allu trying to get that early pick off in mid, but Brokey punishes them.
And this is so nice from FaZe. We see here again, they've used mid 2 rounds in a row here, causing a lot of troubles for ENCE, but this round instead is a different round. We just get the entry from FaZe there in mid on allu, and obviously we just walk out of all, and they have full control, just lose range, but because of this as well, and we talk about map control, it's Bimas here and down in mid. He's just gonna wait, try and go up catwalk here, and then you have the sandwich here onto ENCE. Won't really matter at this point. A lot of overpeaking. This is another good run from FaZe.
FaZe is destroying the early rounds. They're winning all the engagements, even if they the trades are in their favor. It's like 2 for 1, 3 for 1 at times. If it wasn't for that little hiccup where X7 gets the quad kill in the round or the triple kill in the round, they'd be sitting just fine.
Yeah, I think that ENCE have really tried to set the pace here on this CT side, but the problem obviously for them is that FaZe has done a really good job early on getting the trades as well, getting really quick kills within the first 10-15 seconds, and the same time, I think this is the second round we see that as well, the B person getting tagged. I would love to see her from ENCE. Obviously this is an eco, but for next round, for them to kind of go back and just play your own game a little bit. You take long control, you can play for the A retakes, you can do still the B takes, but we don't have to go
slow it down
aggressive.
a little bit, right?
Yeah, we can slow it down a little bit on the CT side. Let FaZe come to you. You know what they like to do. You know they like to run up mid early. You know that they like to take catwalk early, and you know for a fact that they like to just walk out along late or mid round. So you waste some nades early and you hold for pushes. Don't over rotate. And another solid round here from FaZe. And there were some part here as well. Obviously we know there was an eco from ENCE, but money is getting better and better on that T side.
Yeah, they're going to be sitting with maybe 1 or 2 rounds in the bank after this. As long as they don't lose anyone X7, which shouldn't be a thing. He does have a Zeus. So if anyone's going to push through that door or jump off catwalk, he's got a nice advantage. It's only Niko that might be in danger. Ooh.
Well, there was an idea.
Yeah, saw that flash of light.
Even before that, you saw the PTSD. He's like, oh, I'm backing up. I'm not going to wall. I don't want to be Zeused. I just want to get the kill. Round number 9, another weapon round from ENCE. allu with the op. We have a good spawn here though from FaZe for a long push or for a long play. And it's looking like that. And also a catwalk play here. This is what I was talking about, just the initial setup. We're actually not going to see FaZe take over long fast. But at least from ENCE's point, we start off long here, we take long control, and then we can fall back. You can go mid if you want, you can play A retake, you can even set a member on that A bomb site if you want. I always say that this game is a game of chess. Dust 2 is really like that. This is all about catching the rotates, having a good idea where the CTs are. That's why you also tend to see fast rounds. So for example, the Opera is down in mid, and you kind of know that he plays A. Then you know it's just 2 M4s at A, and you play retake setup.
Well, if ENCE are playing chess, maybe FaZe want to play checkers. They do have a little bit of presence everywhere necessary. Backing off along. Looks like they need to grab the bomb. Seems necessary, Jason, to take the bomb into the site, plant it. You have 2 options, A or B.
Yes, indeed, Trace. That is a fantastic outline. I'd like you to thank you for updating the viewers on the objectives for the terrorist
how
side
the game works
here in Counter-Strike Go. Now, catwalk hit is coming out. Plenty of utility is spent. allu's going to need a couple flashbangs sent his way because Niko's looking for that dry challenge over the smoke. Ooh, he might just get it.
But it's a B split though. It's a fake from FaZe Clan. They just do the usual smokes on catwalk for execute one guy towards Gandalf, but then it's a B split out mid fast.
Oh man,
he had all the time in the world to just bait that shot out from X7. That's well done from coldzera. There was no support anywhere.
It was a little bit weirder actually if you just think about that round as a whole, because obviously we do see the retake setup from ENCE, but they're kind of waiting in between of, oh, we're gonna try and do this retake fast, and they get caught off guard a little bit. They had that B take setup a little bit. Could have fought for mid, could have pushed in B tunnels if we wanted to. But instead they kind of get stuck on the bomb side. We see obviously one guy's dying in CT spawn as well on that rotate. And then for the 2 B guys, look at where they died. Instead of just pushing into B tunnel, they take the fight and get sandwiched instead.
Yeah, and I think that's all due to FaZe doing such a thorough job towards this A. We saw Niko lurking into that smoke, keeping pressure towards allu. And I mean, that you mentioned it, Robin. It's all about...
no!
Oof.
Ooh.
See, he's going to wish he was able to save that one.
Yeah. piece. That was a boost up on the head as well inside the bomb site to get that deep angle.
Yeah, but to finish my
love
point,
it.
it's just Dust 2 is all about manipulating those rotations and kind of stopping rotations in mid-place. And FaZe, they've done a great job at that, especially in this round. Keeping X7 all alone, isolated towards that B. We've seen that multiple times now, where X7, he's just stuck all alone on an island almost towards that B bomb site.
It's a lonely island.
Yeah, and it's one of the things FaZe does so well on this map, again and again on the T side. They're just very hard to read. They do a lot of cool rounds, and at the same time they do it very early and very quick in most cases. Even the B pops are just so strong on their side. That's why I always go back to the whole thing with money, with utility, and also getting the reads for ENCE here. It is a bit of a buy, but it's going to be a good one for next round. But a lot of utility this round anyway, with a saved M4 on aerial. And just a bunch of eagles.
Yeah, FaZe utilizing some of that utility, trying to stop, I guess, ENCE from getting too close and comfortable. Meanwhile, it's Catwalk is going to get the brunt of it.
Yeah, I love this setup from ENCE actually. It's, you know, it's a little bit of a cat mid setup. If they beat Smith, for example, you're very quick on the rotates from Catwalk. You are a little bit aggressive here. Obviously, if you're aerial in this case, you can even boost in mid if they do want to do like a crossfire towards cats. But there's a lot of people here. There's going to be a full-on brawl here, I think.
Yeah, these deagles are ridiculous.
The flashbangs too.
Yeah, well, that AWP is still way back in T-spawn, so it's safe, especially with the bomb in hand. One lurk coming up towards long A. B bomb site is already lost. coldzera, awkward fight. And now ENCE can go for this. A 3-on-2 at the B bomb site. The only issue is plenty of utility. 3 flashbangs, 2 Molotovs, 2 smokes for FaZe to use. And Bamas has already seen one coming up close.
Bimas, he's gotten all the intel he wants. He's going to go towards this closet. Now, the dynamics have changed. We've already seen it now before with such a deep angle towards that under window. So, Bimas, he's going to be under a lot of pressure. FaZe, they've already got 3 flashbangs still. Brokey wants to set Bimas up for some kills, but nice flick from Brokey there.
Oof.
It's over. Back it up.
Done
Get him
and
out.
dusted.
Nice attempts. Firm handshakes all around.
And I talk about
Firm handshakes.
The new swap of the dwarves at B there. We talk about the change of meta, and it is a change of meta, especially on that CT side when we talk about how B is played out now. You can actually play a little bit more B retake if you have a lot of utility. You can't really stand by car and that sandbags area anymore on that T side if you get the bomb down. That is the first place to get mollied off during the retakes, and obviously a smoke in towards tunnel. So you tend to fight for it a little bit more, or you tend to just play the retake scenarios. But for ENCE there, we knew no nades on their hands, so that retake was going to be very difficult to begin with. But here we go, it's going to be round number 11. And a goodbye here from ENCE. This is where we need to pick up the pace here. We need a few more rounds on the board. It's another B setup from ENCE, 2-1-2. And this is getting more and more common now, especially with this new meta. You can even do 1-2-2, 1-2-2 rather. But it's a late take on long. And aerial going down, and it's not even a push, and that just bodes trouble, I'd say, from ENCE. This is all about taking a right gamble. Don't spread out too much. If you want to gamble towards B, you can gamble towards B. But I would love them for Sunny to kind of walk over to C, to catwalk maybe, or for a fast drop towards spawn. To C.
Playing Valorant out here.
Just have a look.
I was gonna say CV, which is the Swedish word for it, but then CW. Catwalk.
Good save.
Yeah. It's a good read here though from ENCE. I like the fact that they haven't overly rotated here, and they still have, you know, mid control in the sense that they have the vision. So this is actually really the best setup that ENCE could have actually asked for this B hole. Oh, but X7. He gets flashed as he's running in there, and they can't hold the site even with 2 members in there and with a quick rotate from allu as well.
There's 40 seconds. If FaZe can just slow this down for a moment, they do have a player lurking in middle. Bomb is going to get planted, and the longer this utility holds off the defenders, Sunny and allu are going to get shot in the back any moment now, but they're actually going to go looking for it. A big fight for coldzera to win, and there's the follow-up. Brokey got aggressive in window as well, and yes, the pinch is executed perfectly.
How many IQ play was that? That's the real question.
278.
Nice. 278. A pretty round number.
And I like to see
if it was
FaZe.
up to Robin's math, we'd round that up.
Yeah, he's a rounder-upper.
He has been rounding up quite a bit. That would have been a good 300 for Robin. But
What would
I
you
like
like
to
to see FaZe do?
What would I like to see FaZe do?
Exactly
I
what they did.
yeah, exactly what they did. I mean, just capitalizing on their communications and the information they had. It was amazing. And niko, again, he's been bullying towards this long A, even taking the op out from Broky's hands when he has the spawn, getting picks. And once again, he starts off the round. coldzera to trade him out as well. And this is just FaZe completely controlling the pace of the round and also controlling the entirety of long A and middle. Right now, ENCE, they haven't been able to get a grasp of that yet. And that's a nice shot from X7.
I would love to see how many opening kills FaZe has in comparison to ENCE. It feels like they're just winning those opening fights at a ridiculous rate.
On all sides of the map,
Yeah.
too.
Yeah, could you do that for me?
look for you, buddy,
I don't
yeah.
have the information in front of me. I've
I
opened
gotta
up
refresh the page.
HLTV on my phone, but the statistics on the scoreboard don't seem to be loading at the moment.
At all, actually.
Yeah.
Seems to be the same problem all the way around.
Everyone's
7.
got 0 kills.
Yeah. Oh. Yep. Definitely still broken. Well, X7's going to hold back on this one. No sense in hard charging up catwalk. That's interesting. You guys are talking about the reversal of the doors and how we've kind of made things right over in the B-bomb site. I actually did some content with a team last night on the classic 1.6 version of Train
Oh my god, no way.
on CSGO. Now, interestingly enough, the mechanics don't quite play the same, nor does the map. But it looks great, I guess.
I do miss the underneath the trains, that you could crawl underneath the trains,
You
bunny
remember
hop underneath them.
In the early days of CSGO, Volcano remade Train that you could crawl underneath them as well. You remember that version?
I don't.
That was wild.
We need that version
Also remember
back.
the one with the barrels out in the middle of the site.
Yeah,
Two big old
that was good
silos
times.
outside.
Problem with it in CSGO is that auto sniper that could just blow you away with 2 shots to the ankles would be a real mess.
Hell yeah. Anyway, Ring's about to blow something away here long, maybe. Or just get blown away himself. It's niko with the trade. And another one. My God, what a kill. Sonny's going to feel that in the morning. Take 2 aspirin. Give us a call. Let us know how you feel. 4 versus 3. FaZe clan. Firmly in the driver's seat. Gripping the wheel. 9-3.
They're having no issues.
That Volcano remake of Train, wasn't that just a straight conversion of the 1.6 map? It just...
For the most part, I think there was some other elements in
Yeah.
it. It's just the mechanic of crawling underneath trains wasn't nearly as cool in CSGO as it was in
Always.
1.6.
No, I mean,
Brutal.
we had the crawling on the trains in Source as well, but even with the shadows, then it made it even more difficult. I actually
Yeah,
do
but you couldn't go. You couldn't go underneath all the whole way.
in
You
the
could just,
beginning.
like, you
In the
could.
beginning, you could, yeah. Maybe even at the end. But I like the change that they actually did with CSGO, because I do think that the movement in this game, like if you were to crouch underneath like that, like you're saying, you already mentioned the auto sniper, I think you would just get punished too much.
Oh, there's a flank coming in from Halls. There's no way to let him get this. Nice move from X7. And that's a 4th round on the board for ENCE. One of the rare times we've seen them recover a round in which they lost that early engagement.
Yeah, niko, he had full control of this long A. Nice response from allu to push towards that car and actually punish a bit of a okay attempt at a jiggle peek there from niko. But I mean, allu, he was absolutely there to capitalize and punish him for it. And X7, good movement to just bust his way through that B window and force the issue there. Uh-oh.
This is really nice though from ENCE. The fact that you can hold long the way you've done this round, for example, with just the 2 members alive, it's just both. Obviously, if we only have 2 more rounds to play on this half, but if this would have happened early, for FaZe, you're worried because you would probably end up stopping pushing the long. You can kind of do the rotate on the CT side. When we talk about, you know, the leading the way of game of chess and whatever, having that long play out the way it did there just bodes really well for ENCE. And we even see the rotates here, like the B focus push instead from allu. He's towards mid again and gets the entry. And this is out of the fact that they actually ended up winning that long fight, so they can feel a little bit more at ease of doing that EA retake. They know they have long, they can only come from cat. And then obviously the focus should have been B. Harder bomb site to hold for sure.
Ooh. 2 on 4 now with that stunning entrance from coldzera. Gonna get the bomb planted for catwalk. That's a big fight to win. And oh, there's a real chance here. Now that they can actually have some kind of safety. coldzera stuck in the site. They're cautious of the catwalk play. A dink comes out and they both lose their respective duels.
Oh, so close.
So close, Trace, yet so far away at the same time.
Yeah, so very distant. But hey, a bomb plant's a bomb plant. I think that's one of those ancient proverbs.
A bomb plant's a bomb plant, but I don't think it necessarily matters here. Last round of the half, and a lot of money on FaZe. So these are 2 great rounds from ENCE here, stringing rounds together, knowing as well that FaZe has had 2 full buys at that.
I mean, it's good just that they're carving out something at the end of this half, because they've been getting destroyed for most of it. So at least they figured things out right at the end that can scrape them together as close as humanly possible going into halftime.
And as I'd mentioned, the whole thing of ENCE being able to hold long, we see the same setup again, 3 towards B. We do know that Sunny is tagged this time around, though. He's actually going to make his way over to A again. I wonder if FaZe spotted the guys cross, but... And double op setup this time around as well.
We've got niko working mid here, just applying some pressure. We might see FaZe do some catwalk movement here, back to their B mid split. It was a huge win condition for them early on in this half. And this time around, since they don't have that long A control, that might be their only option.
That did not look like it was what they wanted.
The attempt was there.
We saw someone do that previously, the run boost around the corner to turn onto the stairs. But that just seemed like very, very limp.
This is the same setup from FaZe that we saw that B split on when they did that catwalk push. But I actually think that now with... Who is it? Oh, it's Bimus in lower actually making his way over. I actually think it might be just exactly the same round. We fake cat here, we drop down to mid, and we B split. We'll see if ENCE has that read. Last round, last time they did this, they over-rotated, and I think Sunny was the one who actually died in CT spawn, helping out towards A. This is where we see the move on as well, and Sunny's already ready for it there.
Baby.
And he goes down. There's a no-scope from Brokey through the wall. Oh my god. You don't want that to happen if you're ENCE.
Oh, look how exposed he is with his new doors. Look how exposed he is with the new doors. Oh, they didn't see him until a little bit later. Sergey all alone with the op. That's a quick shot. How does he hit that? And allu's delivered as well. Some really stunning stuff. ENCE come alive right at the end. 9-6 in the favor of FaZe Clan. We're headed to a break and we'll be right back. Oh, yeah. Half number 2 coming in hot. Robin has got some carbs. Yeah, he's feeling good. He's feeling alive. Getting that energy. He's in his bulking phase.
Shout out to Sapphire. She brought us some bakeries, some.
What she got over there?
treats.
Donuts, croissants.
No, she
I
got
need to
the
go
whole
check
shebang.
out.
The whole shebang. Heather brought everything. She comes prepared. Gives me
Yo,
a
can y'all
sugar rush
FedEx
too.
that to me or what? What's the deal?
Yeah, man, we'll get it to you just in a couple days. It definitely won't be stale.
Sweet.
You
Thanks.
don't have the bakeries in Alabama over there, Trace?
No, man, they're just trying to figure out the telephone cable out here now. Actually, 56K. I'm on dial-up right now.
Finally got around to it.
Yeah, we got fax machines, the whole nine. Anyway, speaking of faxing, not much of a telegraph being sent here. It's just a straight up mid to B split. Sunny and Allu coming alive in the nighttime. Rain, though, has a responsive zone. Now it's created a 3v3 here for the B bomb site.
They needed those 2 kills. They were in a rough place. Now, they don't have any more utility. They do have a kit. Rain investigating for the moment. He's got Sergey beneath him. He's got 1 player behind Xbox, or 1 player behind the big box, and 1 player back platform. In good old-fashioned K-sharp.
And look at the positioning from ENCE here. It's actually not great, and especially as well, you have 1 HE as, on the hands of Allu. You have to kind of repeat here. You have to force the battle on the face. 3 members towards that right side of the bomb site. As I mentioned, with the split of the doors, you can't stand by car anymore during these after plants. Kind of forces you back towards the bomb site. But nice trading done by ENCE.
I don't know. Niko didn't see the player at big box on
I
platform?
guess he didn't. I don't think he swung wide enough out yet.
To
and
get
that
the
was,
angle?
Yeah, and that was a really good response from ENCE. And I got to give a shout out to Rain, too. Those 3 kills that he got were off the back of his teammates. His reactions were perfect, but it just wasn't enough. Even 3 kills, it wasn't enough.
It's what made the round competitive in the first place, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
Well, Ariel Niko going blow for blow, both down to 33 HP. X7 with a head start into the B-bomb site. Bomb not too far in tow.
Oh, dear.
Let's see if young Rookie's going to get caught off guard. Of course he is. Broken down. Busted next to the broken down car.
Made in hand.
Yeah, you
You
do.
hate to
It's
see
like
it.
getting caught with your pants down, you know?
I think it even took his smoke away as well. Oh, well. It's going to be 8-9 as FaZe just save what they've got. No chance of getting back into the round. And they're going to try again next.
You see X7 there looking at his teammate, wondering, hey, I got the kill. I deserve that pistol.
That's mine.
That's mine.
Yeah, that's what I say in Tarkov too, but it it doesn't really. Anyway,
Trace,
Tarkov fans.
do you like Tarkov? How is it? Give us a review.
It got to the point where people just kept suggesting you should play Tarkov. You're gonna love Tarkov. Like about the 30th person that told me that, I was like, all right, fine, screw it. You get the game. It's not bad.
Okay, thanks. That was
It is
like
kind of fun.
that
Good
was
sell.
that was one of those reviews that didn't actually give me any information about the game at all. But
Well, I mean, I'm still
appreciate
learning
it.
about the game, little Jason, little
well,
Momo.
what have you learned so far?
calm
What was your number 1 lesson?
Know the map. Because last night I played and I went to extract, didn't know how to extract, didn't know where I was going, lost everything I had.
Well, that's
really
a shame.
big blunder.
Yeah,
Yeah, it was a
huge.
shame. What a blunder.
What?
Anyways, could be FaZe Clan with the blunder here. It might just let ENCE get up to 9. Might have an even game.
Oh!
Bye.
Styled on.
Yeah. Dunked on, as someone said to me in matchmaking the other day.
That's very.
After they dunked on you?
Oh,
No, it was like after every single round they were just typing dunked on, dunked on, dunked on. It's like, all right, dude.
it's the new thing for the. Oh my
Oh,
dear
Niko.
Christ Almighty! Everybody, calm
bro.
down. All still mates here.
Something weird.
Well,
Smoke.
Brokey's the only one that doesn't have a pistol because he died in the last round. He's got a USP. That's actually pretty decent damage, all things considered.
Niko already has 3 kills into this round with this scout. And Ariel, I mean, he's squished up here as well, and they only have this 1 flashbang. I wouldn't be surprised if Ariel sets X7 up for something here. He's got to hurry, though. He's getting flanked from tunnel, and there he goes. This flashbang, it's got to pay off, but X7, he doesn't even go.
No.
He didn't want to peek with it. He knew they probably, if seen that flashbang, would probably hold it. Trying to mix up the timing a little bit. That's a good round from, I mean, I guess I'll just say Niko.
I mean, yeah, surely the three three scout headshots helps everything.
Yeah, I mean, FaZe played it well, but if niko doesn't get those 3 kills to open things up, they don't even have the chance in there. So even the 2 AK-47s he got for his teammates, which pretty much secured the situation. 10-8 as FaZe maintain a lead.
You know, I'm not gonna lie though. If I'm X7, I want to tell my teammate abort, cancel the flash, keep your gun out there too. You know, because if he had no intention of going out with that shitty flash to begin with, then he needs to keep his gun out. He had the rifle, the only rifle actually in the round for ENCE. So
I mean, maybe he would have gone if his teammate didn't go down. Maybe it was just I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he changed his mind. Got a little nervous.
Thought he was outsmarting. Turns out
he wasn't.
Just broken. Turns out he wasn't. Just broken down. Anyway, Jason. Didn't want to have to go in on you early, but I suppose that there's always a time and a place. Start ganging up on Jason. Now might be that time and place. Sergey out middle.
I was going to say, if this is going to be a B split from ENCE, I would love to see FaZe pushing into B tunnel instead. But instead we see niko actually making his way towards mid. So we'll see a mid play instead, or a mid fight if they actually end up going up mid.
I have to feel like teams with this new change in the door are going to fight more in mid than they'll push into upper tunnels just as they kind of get used to it. I feel like there's going to be a lot of experimenting.
Yeah, it depends on where you have the members, right, or where you have the rotates. You see here, as you mentioned, Jason, like this will be a fight from mid. Like you have the rotates from let's go out there, actually throw in mid instead. But this is nice play. Bombs down as well on catwalk from ENCE. Still have a lot of nades to remain though. 2 flashbangs, 2 mollies. We can retrieve the bomb at least, but they have 2 members that's low. And 5 members low from FaZe.
Well, I don't know what you do in this situation if you're ENCE.
It would have been different, I guess, if you maybe have long control too, but since you have all 3 members here from the end side on catwalk and 1 flashbang's gone, that's the last flash you have. And molly goes down. I mean, this is basically over here for ENCE. Like Jason said, not a lot of options.
Okay.
With the bomb being down at the same time.
Especially because they used all their smokes. They didn't have any at the end there. All they could do is throw a couple flashbangs in the air and hope they got the kills. Really nice round from FaZe, and I mean Rain. Huge double kill here to start things out and make things much easier.
Yeah, he even followed up with the spray through the smoke with only 8 bullets in the chamber. Rain, I mean, he's been heating up. We saw it on pistol round. He was the lone man that actually put up a good defense, a good answer on the CT side of things. And, you know, once again, he has a huge round here in the 20th.
And that's attack being called. Puts ENCE on. Could be a scrappy buy, could be a save. But here, I always refer to these rounds at most important thing, getting the bomb down. But if you want to buy off of this, then this kind of buy as well. B split or B pop is good for this as well. Close quarters with the Tech 9s. But if you're just going for like a few flashes and stuff, you tend to just go up catwalk and try and get the bomb down. No nades though being bought, so even getting a bomb down here is going to be very difficult on the side of ENCE. Honestly, if anything, you should be very lucky if you get the bomb down here, but it all depends on the CT setup.
Okay, Rain. Close to double doors. Nobody wants to attack that. Up the catwalk we go.
Rain making a quick adjustment. You could see he wants these frags.
He's hungry. He's thirsty.
He's hungry. His teammate coldzera just swaps in spots with him. Easy ace. Oh, he does get punished, but a quick 4K for him and a nice trade for Rain.
And a nice caster curse from Christine. So good stuff all around here.
And coldzera really closing the door, the mid doors even, on ENCE 12-8. They're starting to run away with this, albeit there wasn't a whole lot of weaponry to show. The armament just wasn't there for ENCE in that round. Nor was that deagle.
Nor was the
unfortunate turn of events.
Alrighty, round number 21.
You got there.
I was trying to read the round score underneath the timer. TV's a bit far away, so then I decided to just do the math. It's a wild, it's an exhilarating life that I lead, let me tell you.
Mortgages and Math, a book by Jason Moses O'Toole.
There's going to be a very fast B split here, I think, from ENCE. They already made a setup, and it's right off the bat. So basically, the round has been called right in freeze time. And the idea here is to take catwalk control first, so you kind of force the rotates, and then the B split comes in. But the timing is really on point here from ENCE, actually. Because you know that for a fact that they're fighting a little bit in mid and also towards catwalk, so they just make the decision, let's just go now.
Such a good reaction from ENCE, and it was immediate too.
It was great, yeah. I mean, they had their window there, and they really took it.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we would have probably seen the catwalk player done a little bit of a fake. But I actually think it worked out so much better this time around.
They needed that too. They needed to crack something open because, I mean, over towards the A bomb site,
yeah, I mean,
Rain's been so good.
Exactly, and as soon as the guys in mid, as soon as you kind of spot people fighting in mid and also fighting on catwalk, then you kind of know as well, especially with these changes on the map, is if they're fighting mid, they're fighting cat, that there's only one in B, if any, right? Because either they're just fighting in mid at that point, so they find their opening, get the first guy all the way back plat, and then obviously, I think they even had 2 guys. They had one at car as well. But it was the mid player, and the timing wasn't quite there, so they pop in. It's a nice round from ENCE, they needed it. But they have to string more rounds together, because money on the FAZE side is still looking very good. Full buy, but still 6k on niko, 3.6k on Bymus, and 3.9k on Bo3, so just a lot of money on the board here from FAZE. And this is a different setup here from ENCE. They're worried about the mid setup from FAZE, you know, with the ops and stuff, so they decide to just do a default setup from lower instead. They're not utilizing mid at all. Get the smoke up, but it's the same setup. Get up catwalk, very safe. And again, what's going to be a catwalk fake with some flashes. Try and spot some people, as well as, especially if you spot niko here on the bomb site. If people are playing bomb site on the CT side, you're fighting for the A bomb site then. So if one is in ramp, you tend to have one close to spawn or one by goose, and you still keep that long push. So this still should be a read from ENCE, just spotting that guy.
Ooh, Bo3 under a lot of pressure. That Molotov sucks. He's not happy. Fight to the death. He goes down quick, and again, ENCE have just found that's not even a timing that they hit. They just found a way to just force themselves into that B bomb site, and it's all over. It's going to be double digits for ENCE. 10 rounds on the attack, and FAZE, that lead is narrowed down to just 2, but they have another buy in the next round, so not all is lost.
The problem here that I see for FAZE, we see both of these rounds now, they get stuck on the bomb side, and it's from 2 quick pushes from ENCE. It's not even a B split, it's just straight into B. And for FAZE, they kind of get stuck there. Even for last round, they had 2 people stuck inside. Not really, even though they had a member in mid, they're not really working together, getting the flashbangs in, getting the crossfires. So I would prefer here for next round for FAZE, you have 2 options. You either just decide to fight mid, and you put a lot of emphasis on mid, and even if you come into B, you save the nades, you retake. Or if you want to be in B, then you put 3 towards B, and you push into B tunnel on timing. You can even do it early as well, just to take some map control, if you want to fight for it. But I think the worrisome part here from FAZE is that they're dropping cat really, I'd say easily. They're not fighting for cat FAZE, and also same with mid. So a lot of just map control for ENCE just getting just getting given for free.
And also because they don't have that map control phase, they're having to burn a bunch of their utilities so early on in the round, and you saw it there. Even though ENCE were in the B bomb site so early, FAZE couldn't even attempt any sort of retake because they didn't have any nades left. Ooh, nice flash. Setting up Sunny for a kill there. That's a good trade for BMAS, but Rain, he's got a huge opportunity here. At least allu was there to trade that out. 3 for 3 here. 3 versus 3. I mean, this totally favors ENCE. They're completely in position. BMAS, he's all alone here, and his focus is completely onto Cat.
Yeah, well, he's trusting the wall set up at long is going to prevent him from getting picked off, and he'd be right for the moment. This is a huge battle, though. If they can take allu down without taking both losses, then all of a sudden you've got a pretty rough pinch. And oh, they almost lined up. He could have taken them both down with 1 shot, just narrowly misses.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Not in this instance. The bomb still goes down, and what's left us in a 2v3 retake scenario. FAZE toying with this idea. They're going to have to use some smokes to try to get themselves up here. Meanwhile, entrenched at Sergey and X7. Here comes the spams. Here comes the AK shots. It's going to be a clean trade down to a one-on-one,
Oh
but
my
so
God.
low. X7 with a 2-bulleter to get us out of that problem. And
This 2 HP.
creeping their way up to 11.
This
Yep.
round was so well played. This post plant in particular, Sergey and X7, the way X7 and Sergey, they both peeked CT together. Then X7 even crossed towards long, but said, nope, I got to go back and double team on this catwalk. So he went back up to the A ramp, and their communication there, they're just consistently double peeked every single angle and systematically just process of elimination. Last players in CT spawn, X7, beautiful shot to push the round.
2 HP clutch. That's wild. Aerial gonna stay away from the flames, is tucked back into cave. Another buy coming in from FaZe. This is the last one they have left, and if they get broken when it gets tied up 12-12, this is gonna get real dicey.
It's going to feel a little brokey.
Oh no.
That's awful.
Oh no.
That was atrocious.
The crowbar now, of course. Now, Christine, you were talking about, burning through some of this utility on the side of FaZe Clan. Well, they burned through the lead that they had as well in the meantime.
Yeah.
So,
And now once again, I mean, you see ENCE here, Ariel, he's in catwalk position and he hasn't really done much, but already FaZe, that's enough pressure. They don't have control of it. They haven't all half. And they're nervous about long A here as well. So definitely a lot of pressure onto FaZe. They're down and out of all smokes. They've only got some flashbangs to play with here, but DMAS gets a clean kill, which he does not. It's all onto Rain here now.
Yeah, this is such a bad setup here from FaZe. You kind of have to retake this fast. You know for a fact you lost long also at the same time. We see the rotates coming from FaZe. They can't even do a retake fast anymore because of that. Forced on a save again. And it comes down to, we talk about map control. And one of the things that I mention a lot on this too is, getting stuck on that A bomb side just bodes trouble. You can't really do a whole lot with it, and especially with the timing is there as well from long and from catwalk at the same time. You get that sandwich in. If the long guy comes out a little bit earlier, you have a timing window there. You can push up cat, but because long, you kind of leave it and you gamble.
Oh lord. Allu's getting confident. Let's say that. He's
you can't even be... You let that kill you, and it's not like you can't even be mad at it, right? Like, I just got shotgun blasted across mid doors.
while half blind.
Well, half blind.
Oh, this is not good for FaZe. DJ, can we get the scoreboard up? Would you look at
Hey,
that?
DJ, play that stuff.
4 rounds straight for ENCE on attack, and the money is gone.
For next round for FaZe, I would love to see a catwalk setup, maybe even a mid setup, a boost in mid for cat, and then maybe 2 on cat as well, and then we have the opper holding a long from the site. Because right now I feel like FaZe has just been struggling in the sense of like they're not quite sure what ENCE likes to do. It's been a game, I said, it's all about the gambles, it's all about making the right plays, and especially if ENCE is not giving you a lot of information and you're not getting the openings, you're gonna have to set yourself up a little bit better for the compact play. But this one should be an easy one for ENCE. They have the man advantage. Obviously we know as well for FaZe it's an eco. Just some deagles.
Yeah, and they don't even have to do anything fancy. They don't even necessarily need a whole lot of utility. You have the AK-47s. Don't make this too complicated. Nice pop flash into a peek. They now know the position of Rain. He's got a deagle inside of the A bomb site. And Brokey stepped up a ramp but is going to back away again. All on Rain, and he's gone. Nice shot from Ariel.
This is such a good
ENCE
dissection.
keep on delivering.
Yeah.
This one's not gone well, has it, Christine? ENCE, they put a 13th on the board. And for FaZe Clan, they just get picked apart one by one by one.
Picked apart for sure. I mean, you even saw how thorough ENCE were. They double boosted to clear that car, but they Molotoved it anyway, just to be sure, So definitely ENCE, they're not leaving any room for error here, which is great to see, actually. I mean, that's what's enabling this comeback for them currently.
This is a great game. This is ENCE actually taking it to FaZe in a map where coldzera, Rain, and niko are the top 3 fraggers for FaZe, like exactly how you'd kind of design it. This is fast-paced, mid to be split. They've been able to get into this bomb site, and again, the defense not coordinated. No one even had the information this was happening. It's all coldzera. He must hold more than just the one, and again, around that phase, just cannot even fight for.
What a nice change of pace coming out of ENCE too. The calling, it's been top-notch so far, but this shift in pace here to just attack B right off the bat. I mean, you called it, Jason. They were so caught off guard. Sure, coldzera, I like the peak, the jump peak there, but I mean, at that point, he's already fumbling. His teammate went down.
Yeah, that's just also unfortunate circumstance of the defense they called, that no one had eyes on mid until that jump came out for coldzera. So yeah, the timing of when they called that defense with the timing of the offensive call from ENCE was just a bit brutal. But I mean, even if you take that round out of the equation, this B bomb site has just been getting overrun round after round after round in this half.
Yeah, and it's so worrisome as well. We talk about it, even the fact that FaZe is not even getting any trades. They're just dying on the bomb site, not getting any setups. That round is a nice one from ENCE. It's a quick out towards mid, and obviously we know as well with that they did the A setup 3 towards there, so they kind of leave mid open in the beginning. And it's definitely in the driving seat here for this half.
Oh yeah.
It's FaZe having to reply, having to guess a lot in what ENCE wants to do, and they're not, because they're not getting the openings, because they're not playing overly aggressive. Just so happens that ENCE is getting the better of it then when they hit these bomb sites. Even the A has been a problem. It's just more so of FaZe not being able to hold the bomb sites.
Short end of the stick, Robin. That's what somebody might say.
Yeah. And same thing here, we look at the buy, right, and it's a full buy from FaZe initially, but they already wasted so many nades.
Glad you got it right that time, Trace. Third time's the charm.
Me too. Me too. So anyways, moving swiftly past that.
Very quickly past that.
ENCE with a real chance to close the door right here. If they can just shut down one more round of FaZe Clan.
I mean, if you're FaZe though, at least you're happy that they're going at the AWP for the moment, right? niko's at the railing. He's got 2 flashbangs if he ever needs to help himself for re-peek, which he will especially need in this corner. As you can see, flashbang out through the palm tree, and he escapes.
He's got one more flash, so he can definitely go for another re-peek. But that's about it. Sergey, he's lurking. And I think he's got a clever idea that one of these FaZe Clan members is going to be here, which is BMS.
Yeah, but 2 players in the long cave. Oh, dear.
Jiggle, though.
There's 2 the other one's shifted over to the corner. That's why he's peeking. Now he can tuck in. Good kill from niko. A second follow-up. Sunny not even getting a shot off. So this is clean so far from FaZe.
BMS holding down the fort towards long A. Not a lick of damage on him. X7 and allu, 2v5, no nades, post plant. It's all going to be on these shots of allu. There it is, there's one. He's not able to follow through, so yeah, just domino effect, they go down. They had to hit some clean kills there to even make that one possible.
And ignoring the second op, there's a chance for FaZe to switch into a double op setup, and they're going to stay away from it.
I think that they've been having so many problems with these expo set plays from ENCE, so I don't think that they want that double op setup. I do like the setup here from FaZe early on in this round. We can't even see the replies coming in from FaZe when we talk about rotations. When niko was on that bomb site there, usually you tend to see when the operator takes a shot, you tend to see a fast B split, and when this is happening for FaZe, the 2 members from FaZe was actually pushing towards the B tunnel there, kind of preparing for that B split, so at least they're talking about it. You can kind of see some of the moves that they're making, trying to get some replies here, and again, this is what I really wanted to see from FaZe. An aggressive push from niko with the op. You don't have to go overly aggressive, go and peek all the mid, but at least take some control there on the catwalk area, and this is the setup that I alluded to. Now we have niko on the ops, with the op on the A-bomb site, and we have catwalk control here as well. We have a lot of nades, and we also have mid control. So this is when the round where the call should be made. If the B split, for example, the B guys should not be split out here. They should make a decision if they want to fight for B tunnel or for mid. With the catwalk setup, you should have fought for mid there, for example, but they're rotating back here now.
I think they're just so happy with the pick on allu, right? Like, they're just saying, you can have mid, we have a man advantage.
Yeah, but look at this. Aerial is already out long. I don't think that they've necessarily spotted it, which is why they're making their way here. So now it's so important for FaZe to just keep this catwalk control. Like, you can't give this up, even for here, for Bimus and stuff. The most important thing is obviously just staying alive. Let Niko kind of work the picks here on the A bomb site. Him going down here, now this is when you want to see this this catwalk push. You have to take control. You have to allow for your CT members to rotate to kind of come in and help you out.
They were so stacked on catwalk. There was X7 actually got a collateral. He hit them both down to about 20 HP, which made that pinch from catwalk so effective. And you nailed it, Robin. They never selected anything to attack. Bo3, nice shot onto Sergey. That's a shallow peek.
And coldzera just saw the trajectory of that Molotov. He's definitely got an idea here. If he can get some timing, they're definitely going to make this retake possible with the kit in hand. Bo3 creating some distractions. That AWP hit, though. That's probably the checkmate nail in the coffin there.
Yeah, even if X7 doesn't hit that shot, you pretty much have to get on the bomb at that point. So ENCE have 2 rounds to close things out in regulation.
I think they're going to run away with it, honestly. Even there in that situation, you saw FAZE with the opening. But then they don't make up their mind on the catwalk.
Yeah,
even
it was
when
the catwalk defense
when
that
Niko
was real
goes down,
sketch.
you're still in a good position because you still have cat. But as soon as you make the decision of like, oh, well, let's just have the one guy holding cat, one guy playing, and trying to fight for sites. Now you're spreading yourself out a little bit too thin. And then if ENCE gets a catwalk control, then you've lost the entirety of the bomb site and you lose the round. So it's another great round from ENCE. 2 rounds now to make it map point. But at least we do still have a decent buy on the FAZE team. Up on Niko. And some nades. And same kind of A setup. With a semi-aggressive pick here from Niko on that catwalk control. But we have long as well, so this is still okay. Even if Niko goes down here, even if he doesn't get the kill. Just the fact that we have Bimus over at the A long just to hold. You have a lot of space then and a lot of room to work with on the A bomb side.
Small call should give Sergey an idea. Oh, but he does not spot that. Bimus does make the escape. He's down to 0 nades at this point, and he's just been kind of shoved off of that forward position. So he's going to be asking for help on the map. You can see Rain, he's very nearby. He's got the flashbang, but this is going to be a shift. I mean, ENCE, they've had so much success towards this B. They're putting pressure towards mid at the moment. A majority of the FAZE members are stacked towards that A, only 2 stuck in the B bomb site.
Okay then, mid to B
Poking
split.
Lot of
plotting
smokes.
mission.
Yeah, this, again, that door is just really messing with the timing of when Bo3 turns around. coldzera's fallen,
Back it up.
and there's the catwalk hit. And Bimas and Bo3, they have to come back into this round, and it's all over, ladies and gentlemen. I regret to say it.
But he has said it, and now it will not come true. Bimus, 1 on 3. Of course, the caster curse. We'll see the strength right here. We'll see it tested.
It's a low-level curse. It's weak. It's weak as hell. There it is. That's the round over.
Low-level curse.
16-13 in the favor of ENCE. They do it on the T side, and X7 looked good.
And this was FaZe's map pick as well.
Yeah.
This was FaZe's map pick. We're going into overpass as a second. That's ENCE's bread and butter. This is going to get even more challenging for FaZe moving forward.
And this is normally, you don't see this a lot from FaZe, just not them making decisions, even actually not being overly aggressive. This is a team that you have a lot of individual talent, and on that CT side, it seemed very flat. It seemed just like they weren't really talking to each other. A lot of just the 1-1-1 duels that I'm not a fan of, especially on that CT side. Yeah, and that's, I mean, that to me should have been from the start there as well. We talked about even Jumpy not being on the server,
Yeah.
X7 instead, and he had a good performance.
Yeah, they look good without him.
And ENCE takes map number 1. We're going to go to a quick break. We'll be back with map number 2 in just a few minutes. We're back. We're back. Now we're back.
Yes.
Now we're
yes, we
definitely
are.
back.
Hello.
Welcome back,
everybody.
Trace. You want to say something before we cut the commercial there?
No, I was just saying it was overpass. I was just trying to throw that one last little tidbit of information in there for anybody that might be watching at home, which I imagine most people are. Speaking of coming alive, X7, pretty good game. Got to admit, there, Dust 2 looked pretty good for the guy.
Yeah, I mean, right from the start, his that second
Casting
round,
first.
he had like the triple kill in the second round. That got him started in the first half. That let them even get enough rounds to play in the second half. And that T side was great calling as well. I don't know if it was. I mean, it's obviously a little bit of both. I thought some defensive weakness from FaZe I'm not used to seeing from them on Dust 2, and then also just some very good calls.
Yeah, I mean, ENCE gets away with this T side because they called so well. When we look at the FaZe setup and stuff like that, I actually think in most of these T rounds that ENCE did, they had a really good read on where the FaZe members were. So we didn't see a lot of these rounds just come out like a complete wash on that CT side from the FaZe. From the FaZe side, it's because like ENCE just every single round, we hit the bomb site good on timing. We hit the bomb sites as well when the rotates are nowhere near. And Nates are nowhere near there as well. So this is more props for ENCE, honestly, if anything. The only thing that I would say about the FaZe clan team on that CT side is that the rotations were a little bit off. I feel like even for mid rounds, the ideas that they had were also a little bit off. Didn't really seem that they knew what they wanted to do. If they want to fight for mid, fight for B tunnel, fight for cat.
Oh, what?
That's the one we saw.
I never saw that
That's
one.
That's the one that I was talking about, the whole thing with that
Yeah.
split. And I was just like, how does that even happen? Because they had ENCE had perfect positioning in that round. They had one guy in mid, obviously.
How did I not
Or
see
FaZe
that?
had perfect positioning.
We didn't see that.
No, we
Yeah,
didn't see it. We
I know
missed
it
it.
wasn't live, but I didn't know maybe it was on a replay earlier. That's crazy. Little Batman hopping.
So is Niko. Look at him go. He had quite a few rounds where he just popped the hell off.
I mentioned it's weird seeing FaZe drop a map like this. I mean, this was a crazy clutch from X7.
Such a good clutch.
But I mean, a map like this where they had, there was no one slouching on either team, but especially on FaZe, when coldzera, Niko, and Rain are your top 3 fraggers, that feels like such a great recipe for success.
Yeah, that's definitely supposed to be FaZe's win condition, but I have to echo once again Robin's sentiment, which was really a great calling on T side of things. You saw how decisive ENCE were as soon as they realized what FaZe's defense formation was. They capitalized on outpacing and outpositioning FaZe on multiple occasions. We saw them conditioning them and exploding out to be multiple times successful pulse plants towards that B bomb site. So definitely a good comeback, I have to say, too, for ENCE, because we saw also in the beginning, early on in the half, what a struggle their B was. X7 on multiple occasions getting caught off guard. FaZe also bringing it right to them. So this was ENCE definitely staying within the game and clawing their way back.
Struggle Street, some would call it, Christine.
Some, yeah.
She got you there, Trace.
Don't know who. Yes, she did get me there.
I mean, to speak a little bit about Overpass, though, the map we're going to see next, when we look at even for FaZe's reaction on that CT side, is that we don't see them take up a lot of space, even for mid-round there. There was a lot of passive play. This can't happen on Overpass on the CT side. You have to make moves. You have to make plays, because this map is it's such a large map. You have to go for the map control, because even for T side, it's so difficult for them to hold every single spot, especially when, they're making noise on another side of the map. So I'm really hoping to see here some more aggression from FaZe on that CT side, some more taking over A, even from mid-round and stuff. Like, go for some information plays as well. Don't let ENCE just run over and take control of the game, and especially even the pacing of the game. For FaZe's T side, though, I actually think that it was also there. They had a good
Both
T side
T-sides were
performance.
pretty solid.
Yeah, exactly.
Pretty
And it was just, and you can kind of see there, like, they definitely did have a bunch of ideas there. It's honestly just, for me, it would be interesting to see now what the reply is on that CT side. If we're going to see FaZe a little bit more aggressive, they have the players for it. Jason talked about it as well. The 3 members that you want to be on the server, that's alive on the server, are the 3 members that were on the live on the server for FaZe. So like, this should have been a stomp, honestly, in my book, from FaZe, when you have all these individual talents just performing.
They were up 12-8.
Yeah,
and they lost. They were on a 1-8 stretch to let ENCE take that map, which is pretty crazy. I mean, it goes back. There was pretty much the same thing in the first half when ENCE was on defense. The difference being ENCE grabbed a hold right at the end. I think they won like the last 3 rounds of that first half. So they eventually got it figured out on defense. FaZe never had that.
So what about the next map Overpass then? I mean, this is the pick of ENCE, and so far it's looking okay. It didn't really get off to the liftoff you would have expected in the first map of the series. for ENCE, but they did end up securing it, right? So you get the bag, and that's what matters.
Yeah, this map is going to be fun. I don't know. A lot of my concerns at the start of the series was how they would perform with X7 in place of Yumpy, and they seem to be doing just fine. That like they didn't look like they missed a beat necessarily. Obviously, maybe missing his firepower a little bit, but at least in that game, between the second round performance and that 2 HP clutch that he had, he certainly lifted his fair share.
Yeah, one of the things here as well, it would be interesting to note for ENCE, they did not lose a lot of opening kills on that T side on Dust 2. Overpass, I think, is a little bit harder to get away with that. You have a lot more space that you kind of have to fight for on that T side. But we will see that one of the good things as well that I would point out on that ENCE T side is that just the fact that they were so solid in the sense that like they weren't losing the opening kills. Like they were very good. Christine mentioned it. Every single angle was a Molotov there, even when you kind of knew it's like a 5-on-3. Don't take the risks, right? You have enough utility to use, and you have enough utility to still hit the bomb site. Like play it safe. And that's something that ENCE did really well, and it bodes well for Overpass.
Yeah, I mean, that pacing by ENCE, just they turned it up a notch right there towards the end. You could even feel the vibe change a little bit within outside of the server, just us watching it. And I think that was the key to success there for them finding footing over FAZE. Now we look at Overpass, and we want to know what you think. There's a whole hashtag involved with this event. I think it's CS_Summit, or actually just CS Summit 6.
We had some questions sent in. Yeah, it's CS. It's just CS Summit. It's just hashtag CS Summit. That's all you need. Yeah, I had a little tweet there, Trace, that was having people send in some questions. So you have any more, feel free to tweet them at me. I'm looking for it right now. We've used a lot of the questions. We've really dug in quickly. We'll switch over. We'll do something unique here.
Which one do you want?
Ooh.
Why don't you guys eat jelly beans and I can just kind of sit here?
Orange.
And that'll be good.
Trace, don't make suggestions like that. Come on.
Yeah.
That's for the end of the show.
On.
All
I'll
right?
take a risk on the dirty sock jelly bean if you actually put a dirty sock in your mouth at the same time.
A dirty sock.
Yeah.
All right, Jason. Fair enough.
I don't trust you. You're going to grab a clean one. He's going to grab a clean one.
No, he has to
Just
take
the
the one from his foot.
Okay. Well, that's not going to be happening,
All
Rob.
right. Trying to...
Uh-oh.
Jesus.
Okay, so the...
You should be charging
tell ya.
extra for that, Trace. What are you doing?
I know, right?
You
It's just
monetize
preview
your feet,
content.
dude.
Preview content.
You put your toe in your mouth instead then, since you don't have any sauce.
You know what? I'm going to work on that one through the first half, and we'll check it out in a second. What do you think?
I'm starting to gag already. Rain is going
Would
to...
be the first time.
There's a nice gush and a nice elimination. Niko over in the playground as well, hearing footsteps. Nobody's cleared him out. He's going to go for more than just one. Oh dear. Oh dear. Don't be like that. Okay. Everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. The retake is pushing forward. And that is a crazy sequence.
Niko, he does recover, but he's so far away. BMS, he's under a lot of pressure. At the moment, he's got to buy some time. If he's able to get some kills here, there's one, and there's two.
No.
BMS already opening up the round, but he gets punished by Sunny, and Niko once again in a position where he's all alone. He was able to recover that first kill, but
he's got to go aggressive. He's looking for the kit. I would
yeah.
imagine. Yeah, he can't find it anywhere. He did pick up a
Where
nade
did it go?
as well. But yeah, they have no idea where that poor kit went, and that's a lot of time and a lot of information passed over to ENCE.
Yeah, I thought I saw it under there.
no.
It's unfortunate.
That sucks.
Well, I wonder if he could have picked it up anyway, right?
It looked like he ran about every inch in that area and didn't grab it, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, strange. Volvo, please fix. Gavin, please. Unfortunate series of events there. But
As
a round
always.
concludes nonetheless, and it's the Finns who finish it out strongly. Now we're going to see them apply immediate pressure here to the B-bomb site with these weapons. You can see FaZe already kind of geared up for it, too. They're playing pretty deep over here on the B site.
Oh no, Ariel has just found his way up sandbags. Nobody had eyes on it. This buy disappears without so much as a whimper. 2-0.
Those were some strong flashbangs coming out of ENCE, even catching off Ariel, the entryer here. He had to pause for a second, but either way, he bought so much space there that he was able to enter into the site and kill a player that wasn't even looking at him. So good start for ENCE.
Yeah, and I love that round from ENCE as well. One of the problems on Overpass on the T side is, like I had mentioned, it's just a lot of long distance duels. And with the scouts as well, causing a lot of problems usually. Doing a fast B take instead. I love that. Do it together. I don't want to see a bunch of people just getting hit by scouts, running into a bomb site with 30 HP. What do you think is going to happen? Think.
Think, why don't you?
Think, why don't you? And that's exactly what they do. They only lose the one member in Sunny. But 4 members alive and just a scout saved on Bo3. But yeah, this is also, if we look at the attention on minimap as well, this is a really nice setup from ENCE at the same time, because this is a B stack from FAZE. They had 4 members here, nicely done with the flashbangs. And then they just stormed the bomb site. And this should be the easy one. We do see, maybe I was gonna say, maybe we'll see a Finnair versus the Finnair boys. This is...
Oh yeah, this is where you get the name. This is the one.
This is the ENCE, yeah. This is the Finnair. We see the flash, and we see the rush now. We'll see how many kills they can actually get. I think timing was a little bit off there. Getting the first, though. It's Sunny going down again, so he's been abused.
That's the budget airline that we just saw.
The WoW Air.
Yeah.
EasyJet, dog.
The Ryanairs, the WoW Air, the EasyJets.
All the nightmares.
Basically, you have to bring your own seatbelt.
It even had the charger.
Nice.
You know, a few years ago, Ryanair tried to get through where they had standing.
Yeah, I remember
standing
that.
seat. Yeah, the whole flight, like half the flight was just standing people to fit more people.
Wow.
Yeah. Well,
we
they
definitely
also
want to do that. We're talking roller coaster ride X20 there.
I think that'd be fun.
Yeah,
Maybe like for a short flight.
Didn't Ryanair also have that pilot that kind of veered off course? If you know what I'm saying.
No, not the same. Not the same. But
Oh,
Ryanair,
it was German Wings, right?
it might have been. Ryanair are one of the few airlines when we had a lot of volcano eruptions in Europe. They actually went up there with their pilots anyway and said, "Look at this, it's safe. We still want to fly." Absolutely insane. Irish, of
It's
course.
insane, but I would do it. That sounds kind of dope, actually.
Yeah, that does actually sound kind of cool.
Right.
I don't know what you're trying to advertise for, Robin, but I'm buying.
Yeah, man, it sounds
Robin's
great.
always a good
Actually, where do we?
salesman.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can definitely tell. I even sell death good, apparently. First weapon round now for FAZE. Up on Bo3. Good set of nades here as well. And it's a B setup early on. 3 members. Make it 4 on that FAZE side towards B. We were expecting maybe a B rush play there. But they actually still have the 4 members here, so we might see some mid-round aggression here actually from FAZE.
Oh my god.
That's so much damage. They're just going to hit it. They're just going to go right through this. X7 with a flashbang as well. Ooh, they're so on point. And Bo3 is scoped in and doesn't even see it coming. 4-0, and that is a beautiful round.
Wow, so well thought out from ENCE from start to finish. Everything about it, even the spam through the smoke. Understanding that those FAZE guys are going to be scrambling at that moment, just applying and keeping that pressure on. Now Rain, he's got a save, and he's already got he's got allu on the hunt here.
You know, even with
And
X7,
Christine, I think you're. Oh no, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, even with X7, I'm just so happy that ENCE actually are starting to pick up their pace again. Had a rough year, losing their in-game leader. I mean,
Yeah, I was gonna say for not to. I mean, I think you're onto something there, Christine. From start to finish, you know what I mean? Like, I think that could be like a new docu-series they've got going on from start to finish.
Oh, you're
You should
right.
sell that one to him. You should sell.
I'm
like
really
it.
done with you guys. I can't deal with it. I just really can't hang
I
anymore.
appreciate it. You know, finish. Yeah, it's good.
I'm a Shelly of my former self. Let's put it that way.
Heyo.
Hey.
Ba-dum.
Can't dunk on yourself. You know what I'm saying?
You found a way.
Anyway, I did. And life also does the same thing, Jason, except for FaZe Clan, who have yet to show us life in this map of Overpass.
Still early going. We'll see if they've got it in them. That was such a, I don't know. That was I really like that B hit we just saw from ENCE.
And it's a set play as well from ENCE, right? The first weapon round.
Yeah.
Usually teams do tend to have a set round, and we saw there they wanted to take B short control. And usually we see the triple nades on the boost area instead, but then with ENCE getting that control instead, they opt to go for. Was it back oil that they ended up doing the triple nades?
I think it was right behind that giant pillar in the middle of the bomb site.
The barrels.
And that's a good spot for nades nowadays. A lot of teams use that pillar for anti-flash. And it's just overall just a very strong position.
What
can
did you
cover
guys
both.
used to call that pillar back in the day, Jason?
I don't even remember.
Spangler.
There's a reason why my team didn't accomplish anything. We didn't really have goals.
1.6.
No. He played in CSGO too, though.
Yeah.
Ah, doesn't really count.
Yeah, he's an Elevate player, right? Did you play for
I
Elevate?
played against you.
Did you?
Yeah.
Really? When?
Let's not talk about
No,
it.
now I'm
God.
curious.
It was
about
that Iron Gaming Land in Austin. The disaster
hell
event
yeah.
that had all
Wait,
those
who
delays.
did you play with?
I was there with shit. I don't even know. Were we Elevate at the time?
Elevate, no?
I think it was.
I think you were.
It was like me, Warden, Fraud.
Oh, you guys were
XP3.
awful.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh man.
Well,
I feel
I mean,
bad for
listen.
you.
First of all, that was in your 87-0 streak. So let's be a little bit realistic.
Jason, hold on now, because
Jesus
these guys
Christ.
played with their keyboards. Their keyboards were in their laps.
Yeah, we didn't have
Playing.
enough space, you know. Damn, I actually didn't know that, Jason. That's so funny.
Yeah, it was a stage match too.
Oh,
I was very
shit.
happy to play you guys. Yeah.
Oh wow, okay. Oh, was that the first
Yeah.
series? It was like
And-
16-2, 16-3. Did you play with Amir?
Yeah, it was something like that. Yeah.
Was Amir on the team?
No.
They also got fucked.
Reliving your glory days. I see.
Oh,
Listen,
man.
we'll give you this one, Robin.
It's
You've had a
all
tough
coming
time.
back to Robin now. It's all coming back.
I'm gonna have to make.
And that
Jesus
does it
Christ.
for our
Google these.
And thank you so much for calling in, Jason O'Toole. Rob us on the show for the rest of the day.
Dude, I think they're doing
Of
some work
course.
on your DSL line there, Trace. Maybe take a minute real quick.
Another round for ENCE. They're 5-0 up. That was an eco from FAZE. But again, we look at the money. I mean, oh my god, we have 13k on allu, 12.5k on X7. This is not a good start from FAZE. And one of the things that I had mentioned that I would love to see, and same thing goes for this round, is I would love for FAZE to start taking some map control, taking the fight to ENCE. It's been a lot of defensive plays. And for ENCE to basically just run in and do their executes, that's what they've been doing so fantastically this whole game so far.
What do you call that big column in the middle of the B-bomb site? What does Dignitas call it?
Just pillar.
Okay.
We called it something, but I
No, you're probably
It
I mean,
might be
Inferno.
controversial.
No, I mean the
Should I
Inferno
say
one.
it? I don't know.
Dildo, right?
Listen.
Just dildo.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
dildo.
Oh,
Yeah,
dildo's
but that's
not bad.
Inferno down in
Okay,
pits.
that's not bad. I thought everyone called it dildo, though.
That's the old statue down in pit on Inferno.
Yeah. Okay. Oh. No,
call
we
it
used to
Spangler
call that.
1.6. the
Oh
big-
yeah. Out in Inferno, the big pit. We did call that dildo too.
Yeah.
What the heck? Why do we have so many dildos across?
Why
so
is
many
everything
maps?
Why is everything
Well,
named a dildo?
I'm not,
Anybody know?
I'm not getting anywhere near this conversation.
See, this is why I asked
didn't
you if
even
it
say
was
that
It's not
Controversial.
controversial. It's just I don't think I could hold myself back from saying something controversial in response
Interesting.
to why did we have so many dildo calls. Anyways, 5-0. Bimas is jumping around the water, and Sonny's going to pick him off. Another man advantage for ENCE.
And this
Well,
is at
well,
least an
well.
aggressive round from FaZe. Even though, like, I'm okay with even them losing this round. It's more so of like showcasing for ENCE that you can play a little bit aggressive for them to not just run everything and get it for free. Like, they're forced to use some nades and stuff like that. Even, like I said, even if this one doesn't work out from FaZe, just the fact that, hey, we have short, we can fight for short every now and then. It would have obviously been better if they actually ended up winning that round, but it's not going to happen. It's another, I mean, ENCE, it's another stable round here.
They're looking good,
Even-
Robin.
It's just their calls, right? Like, you know, just the split decisions they make. We see the FaZe is fighting for B short here, and they just walk out a monster. You know, just a quick decision making there of like, hey, we know that they have more than one there in B short. Let's just take the fight to them, and let's just focus on the left side, and let's waste a lot of nades to do so and lock them out there.
They seem more than happy if they get a pick at this B bomb site like they did. They got the opening kill in the short water in the sewers. They seem more than happy to just attack that B bomb site if they get that one kill. They know the defense is going to be weakened, even just a small delay, and they can still hit it at a perfect timing. 6-0 on the offensive side of Overpass.
Yes.
Not looking good for FaZe. Again, they tried something that round, but like I said, it's just 6-0 down. And if you start the half at least to showcase a little bit that you can play aggressive, even on A here as well, even go down in connector area with a double boost if you're FaZe, blow up the wall, blow up the door, just showcase a little bit that you're actually active around the map. have ENCE waste a little bit more time, a little bit more nades. I mean, we've just seen again and again, even on Dust 2, their executes are on point, and with the fact that they don't have to waste nades early, they also have a lot of utility for afterplant, which is really where FAZE is struggling. It's not all about getting the bomb down, you also have to hold it for afterplant. Otherwise, you don't win. That's not the winning... That's not how you win the game.
That's not how you're going to take
You
the
killed the people, or you get the bomb planted and blown up.
Interesting.
Or diffused.
That's
Today
what,
we
that's what
learned.
we've been doing wrong.
Today we learned.
Go on.
Ooh, Brokey. Nice shot. Aerial really testing the limits all on his lonesome. When does Sunny open this door? One player on the railing outside of it. I don't think he's aware, and no one is aware, and he has no assistance. It's a double stack, and of course, he gets them both. That's how you handle a double stack, boys. You take the bottom out of the totem pole, and the rest comes crumbling down.
And again, it's another smart play from ENCE. As soon as Brokey gets that kill in mid, they know that the offer is on A, so for them to just walk out a monster, even if they're worried about the 4-man stack from FAZE, just the fact that they know then that the offer is on the other side of the map, they have a bunch of nades to use, molly off everything, smoke off everything, get the bomb site with relative ease again, and it's another round. At least it's an AK save and an op save from the FAZE side. Yeah, what do you think here, Sana? If you were still a coach of Cloud9, you call a timeout.
Never.
What would you tell the
Never
boys
was
here?
that. But I would say, all right, screw it on straight. You're not gonna like your ice time. You don't get your defense better. Let's work on our zone defense. Really try to get in there.
Man-to-man's not working.
Man-to-man coverage isn't working. Obviously, playing the holes in the map isn't working. Double stacking isn't working.
No, that didn't work at all. That sucked.
We just list everything that's not working because, like,
Yeah.
this is not working, guys.
Well, they've got 0
This shit's
rounds,
not
so...
working.
Okay,
Screw it
well,
on straight.
Yeah, let's
Get
see if
back in
they
the server.
take Sana's advice here to get their shit together.
I found that's always the best advice.
It tends to be, yeah. And they actually went for a little bit of an A push for mid. It was Rain that spotted up mid at least, but they didn't spot anyone. And they fall back right away. But it's a B short play here. I actually like this from FAZE. Again, as I mentioned, just the fact that showcasing that you can go aggressive. You obviously have to get the kills at the same time, though. This was even a set play from FAZE with mollies as well in the corner. But I think it's a little bit sloppy because I feel like Rain, he doesn't spot anyone up mid there. So obviously you're very much aware that they're towards that B bomb site area, and you hear a lot of nades as well. So you kind of expect to fight a lot of people there if you're ENCE, instead of maybe doing it a little bit even later when we talk about mid-round aggression. It's when, for example, the ENCE starts making their way up mid. If they're in connector, that's when you kind of see your window. But when Rain spots no one in mid and connector is clear, then you kind of expect 5 people towards B there.
Bless my heart. 8-0.
Yeah, and it's a shame, man. ENCE is playing this really well.
DJ, can we get the scoreboard again? Let's see these scores. 3 on Rain. Niko has 3. That's 6, 8, 10, 11 kills in 8 rounds. Well, that's part of the problem.
Well, the other part of the problem, if you look at this, like you said, it's 7 rounds in. The only time ENCE has not gotten the bomb down is 2 rounds. Every other round they've gotten the bomb down, obviously. So FAZE, not only are they having a problem even holding the bomb site, but they also have the problem with the retake stance. So not a lot of good things to say currently on this FAZE CT setup. But the one thing that I did point out, though, and I stick with that still, that we are seeing FAZE a little bit more active on the map. And that's a start. They obviously have to get the kills as well at the same time, but now it's all about, like, I mentioned the whole thing with taking a timeout. This is all about, like, having a conversation, right? Like, what's currently going on around the map for ENCE? And if you're FAZE on the CD side, well, ENCE hasn't taken mid fast. They've taken it very slow. They come from connector as well. There's no point in, like, for example, doing an aggressive push into the middle area fast. And if you are, then it's all about the pushing game. But once that rotate happens and you notice there's no one in mid, this for B side setup, you can push into B for having 4 at B there, but you have to have a better game plan. You have to have a better mid-round aggression instead of just running straight into them. And as I mentioned, the whole thing of ENCE hasn't taken mid fast. This is a fast play from Aerial. And this is we call this the Epsilon setup for FAZE, but it's a mid setup. 3 aggressive to mid. And usually you see that T's reply on these rounds is just to go over to B fast, but ENCE was not in the position for that this time around. So this is the best start that FAZE had so far.
A good start. And Rain, I mean, he opened up the kills, but he's sticking around. He's still in this playground. He surely heard the ENCE members here, and if allu isn't careful, the time... Oh, he's just spotted the toes, and he's going to smoke it off. Rain, he's creating so much pressure. Sunny even gets taken out with the bomb by Bo3. This is a huge round for FAZE, especially if they're able to maintain 5 members alive, but ooh, good adjustment from Rain.
I like that.
They're on the board.
Here we are.
We're back.
And not only that, they're on the board with a lot of members alive. We know that ENCE money is just honestly so good.
They're balling.
Yeah, they're hella balling. So for FAZE, even losing 1 member here is bad. Having all 5 members alive is just a great round for them if they can manage. And they can. First good round from FAZE, and it comes from an A aggressive setup. 3 towards up mid. And ENCE, we saw then the difference in their play there. They take mid a little bit aggressive this time around, this aerial. And they get the opening this time for FAZE. 5-on-4 and full map control, and ENCE with bad positioning to even do that expo play onto B that I talked about. So they took it a little bit slower, tried to regain control of the A bomb site or A map instead, and it didn't really work out.
Let's see how the rest of this half could sort of pan out. I mean, right here, right now is a real good chance for FAZE to take a stand and say, you know what, we're going to pick up the remaining 6 rounds, and we're still in this game. But it all starts right here. ENCE want to go back to their laurels, which would happen to be over towards the B site. Oh,
and same. I love this from FAZE though. This all, you know, for Rain, again, you have no... Oh my god, the timing is unbelievable. And just... Stop. Oh my god, they were holding that the whole time. And with Rain, he actually doesn't have to die here. He can actually just run away. It's a good early on aggression from Rain. A lot of map control as well. A lot of information gained, and allu just walks out a monster. This is not what you want to happen. This is what we've seen again and again from ENCE. Really been really good on utilizing this monster with nice flashbangs as well.
Such a strong execute for ENCE coming out. allu, another kill. And he equalizes things, and another one to follow up. It's all down to Bo3 with this AWP. He's got his deagle out right now, and again, ENCE double teaming them. This is ENCE. I mean, we saw allu equalizing things once again after getting a man down. Rain, man, what a blessing for him to just find 2 guys not even looking at him. But ENCE, this is a really good recovery for them, and we've been talking about it. It's their tight-knit, their trades that they're forcing, and the way that they're peaking even. It's very top-notch right now.
Yeah, you saw the timing there. You mentioned it. allu goes out a monster with the AWP, gets the first one, and then after that for ENCE, it's just a domino effect. Nice nades and nice flashbangs raining on the bomb site, and then the trading game is on point. It's another really dominant round from ENCE, and he came off of an opening kill from FAZE as well. Looking real bad here if you're FAZE, but as I'd mentioned, they at least had the 5 members survive on that round win. So they could afford to buy once more. But this is, again, another important round. I love this on FAZE. They're taking an A-long aggression here instead now. And there's an entry from niko. So timing here needs to be on point, but this is a good start from FAZE. Again, I love it that they're active on the map.
It looked like ENCE were gonna take long, but they've paused here. Sunny's been juggling through his nades. They're just falling back. Oh, Rain, he almost had an opening. Now ENCE, they're fully aware that FAZE have had some sort of a long A setup here.
Yeah, Rain almost found an opening, but he almost got his head ripped off as well. Very thin margins. Back to the B bomb site we go, where ENCE has had so much success. Sunny, for the moment, some kind of presence towards bathrooms. A 3rd defender at the B bomb site, so we'll see how clean ENCE can make this. 1 player, coldzera, lurking underneath the rail, and now a 3-on-5.
love the flashes here from ENCE. They seem to work, but not that time. In fact, it's Bemis with 2. niko's going to close the round out, putting a 2nd on the board for FaZe Clan. 9-2 still. ENCE controlling the game.
And we see another monster push there late, losing entry. This time it doesn't work out though for ENCE. Better positioning this time around for FaZe Clan. Even a little bit more wary of the op. That pillar setup we talked about, it's a great setup for anti-flashing, and also if you have that CT member, maybe by graffiti with a loaded flashbang. You can get a lot of payoff from that. And you know, if you're ENCE, I just love the fact that they're not changing. You know, they know that this kind of default is working. We see here again FaZe though. Again, I love this. We do see the change in pace. You know, taking a little bit more space. Don't allow ENCE to keep on executing. Again, we see the monster push from ENCE here, but I think the setup from FaZe once more is going to be get the better of ENCE this time around, even though they do have a lot of nades.
That's a nice peek. That's a tough peek to win as well. Right underneath the corner of the smoke, but at least the aggression from FaZe has stopped this attack from ENCE. They cannot just snowball into this bomb site the way they'd been doing for most of this half. A good follow-up kill, Rain doing some work, and there's the final kill.
Thank God Bemis actually at least got that kill on Allu. You saw him lining up 2 frags and Rain just snatching it right in front of his face. But yeah, that was a good defense coming out of FaZe there.
And this is when you want to see the swap coming from ENCE. We see that FaZe now starting to pick up the pace when it comes to map control, leading a little bit more towards A for the openings, while down in connector. And for ENCE, with this B default that they've had running, FaZe Clan's rotations into this B now is just so good. It would be nice to see ENCE. We do see the swap. I think they do have to do an A setup here, maybe even a fast A play, abuse long or whatnot, but I love to change the pace at least for swapping over to the A setup.
Ooh.
And with X7, yeah. Niko really wants to go aggressive there.
And he's been finding that success there, so this is a huge opening after FaZe have won the last 2 rounds in a row here.
In the past, I mean, throughout most of this half, they've been really good at just taking advantage of that opening pick. This time it's a little bit slower paced after the kill. See if they can still find a way to pinch these bomb sites. Utility out to protect them from taking control of bathrooms, top stairs, and the highway.
Yeah, it's a slow round, as Jason pointed out. This is pretty common what you see here on the T side. This is all about just a regular default, take some map control. We obviously know that X7 is still towards that B bomb site area, so there's still a lot of options here for ENCE. You can fake towards A, and you can do a quick rotate towards B if you want. Even here when X7 is getting these kind of entries on the B bomb site for free. Oh, this is all falling apart. Comes down to, I mean, I understand this for FaZe's end as well. You kind of have to fish for information. It's a 4-on-5 in favor of your opponents.
Oh,
Yeah. Timing.
Brokey, he saw the bomb. Yeah, that was a huge opportunity for him.
And still, it presented itself one more time. He's going to go to try and hunt down this bomb plant. It's going to prove to be fatal, though. And it's put double digits up. And, yeah, looking pretty easy for ENCE.
You know, we mentioned him right before the game goes live, and we mentioned Jumpy, we mentioned X7. X7 with another great performance here on that T side on overpass. He was the pillar on the B bomb site there. It was an A default from ENCE, but X7 gets 3 kills towards that side. Makes it easy for ENCE when it comes to the rotates then, when it comes to decision making.
Ooh, here we go. Some early utility thrown. Damage traded back and forth. And ENCE doing nothing aggressive for the moment. Actually, everyone just huddled up in playground. So, who's taking FaZe to make this comeback? Crickets.
No.
All right. You have little faith.
Go ahead and take it yourself, Jason.
No.
Listen,
Do it,
again,
Jason. I want you to bask in it all yourself.
again, I'm asking the questions here, not answering.
I don't know, it's so difficult, right? I actually think that FaZe, they do have a good T side on this map as well, and if they get the money up and coming, or up and going, they could actually maybe make a comeback here.
I mean, here's the question, Robert. Is 3 rounds enough to make a comeback?
No, I mean, you definitely at least have, I mean, you need one more, right? I feel like. But I think that once the money is on the T side, kind of the way that ENCE has been playing this half so far, it does make this map very difficult to play once you're on the CT side. This BB, but the B bomb site is just so difficult to hold as a CT when the nades are so good on the B side.
Oh, allu missed his shot. That was actually perfect. The nice thing about this is because they only saw 2 players, they don't actually know this is going to be a B hit until coldzera gets 3. What a good sequence for him. Allu, Ariel, Sergey never getting out of monster tunnel. And it's a shutdown.
The wildest thing about this round is it just looks completely different if allu is
Hits that
able to
shot.
hit that shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, just the domino effect that would entail. Wow.
That's
Good.
actually a really cool contact play.
Yeah, yeah.
It comes from the expo flash, though. I had mentioned coldzera was playing that pillar position. We had one guy from FAZE down in water as well with that expo flash. And that's kind of the setup that you want. You want the pillar guy to just get the information. You have one guy just loading up with a flash, and then that expo flash comes, and coldzera with nice 3 kills. And ENCE had like 16 grand on all of their players, but coming into this last round, we have a pistol buy on Sergey. Sees that on Ariel as well, and the low buy,
Ooh,
pretty much
Niko.
not a lot of utility. So actually, FAZE clawed their way back here in this half. What was looking pretty bad actually turns out to be a 10-5 scoreline in the favor of ENCE on that T side. But we're going to be swapping. We're going to take a quick break. When we will be back, can ENCE make it 2-0 or can FAZE make it to a third map? We'll find out.
Welcome back to CS Summit 6 Online Edition. What's up, Trace? You still with us in the little
What's
mini
up?
TV screen? You're like a little poltergeist?
Yeah. A poltergeist, Jason. Yeah. But no, not really. I'm here, though. Don't worry about that. We also have Christine. We also have Robin. And we also have ENCE beating up on FaZe Clan. Will that continue, Jason? That's what we all want to know. Pistol round on the cards.
Oh, maybe not so far. These USPs are late getting involved in the action. Not a whole lot of shots landing on the initial contact, and it looks like FaZe is going to take the pistol. They did get up to 5 in the first half, which is fantastic. Maybe able to add, I think this would be, what, a third round in a row? If they were able to close this out?
Think your math. I mean, it's been on point so
Boom.
far, Jason. So I'm going to say yes.
Nice.
I'm going to say it's on point once again. But yeah, I mean, FaZe members are heating up. We saw Niko just sniffing out the duels and winning them. And this time around, yeah, one too many bullets it took for ENCE to find even those 2 kills at the end there. So FaZe, way to capitalize.
Yeah, that's, I mean, there's no finesse in that round either. That's
Yeah.
just a straight up B rush. Gets the blood pumping.
Gets the people going. It's provocative. I think I said that backwards. Anyway, Slow, smooth, smooth is fast. That's what we're going to see here on the B-bomb site. And lining him up, knocking him down. It's Bemis and coldzera. Ariel comes out with one. Like that's going to have some too. Things begin to get interesting here.
Yeah, I think that should be it. And definitely with this flank from niko, just going to end things quickly. But good amounts of damage done to the FaZe side of things. They only survived with 2 players.
Yeah, and that was a full investment coming out of the ENCE guys. I'm sure that they would have wanted those flashbangs to come just a second earlier. And maybe it would have looked a little bit closer even than what it did. But FaZe Clan, once again, niko closing out the round with that flank. And right now, I mean, the top fragger, once again, we saw it on Dust too. It's X7.
Here we go. 10-7. Bimas looking for the pushes. He's going to find a lot. Well, soon. He's blind. Nice. Less nice. And not great.
USPs coming out for ENCE.
Dude, they have so far to run to get to this bomb site. I think the rotation might be there in time to challenge. And if they could actually just push forward through these smokes as the bomb gets planted, when it's a 4-on-2, if they go through right now, but they did not get there in time.
This Molotov for niko is going to buy him even more time. I think he's probably going to place it towards that bank as soon as that smoke's about to disappear. There it is. And now once again, I mean, no kit. This is time is a ticking, and niko is a farming. He gets 2.
Well, still a chance.
niko's not a farmer.
A small chance. There's no kits. There's the smoke on the bomb. There's the peek from Brokey, and both kills to close out the round. 10-8 in the favor of ENCE. First gun round coming in hot.
So Jason did say, do any of you want to put anything down for FaZe coming back in this game? Now, in the moment, I doubted him, much like I doubted FaZe Clan. And I think I'll stand my ground. ENCE, I don't know, Robin. I look at this one, I think ENCE still got a little fight left in him.
Well, Robin's not here right now, Trace. So...
That's a nice try there.
Imagine that. Man, every single time I go to talk to Robin, it's just not there.
Why are you throwing him under the bus like that?
Yeah, I had to get a refreshment. All I hear is he's not here right now.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I'm not even, like, I obviously don't know.
Robin's just enjoying life at this point.
But what do you got? What do you got for
And
me
I
then?
get that. I feel
What do you got for me?
No, I was
Trace?
just wondering if, I mean, we're seeing this game sort of equalize out, and Jason said that FaZe Clan were going to bring it back, do the whole reverse sweep thing.
That's weird.
Listen.
So I was just wondering if you think that ENCE still have some of the tank here on Overpass.
No, I listened to what I was saying, man. I said the T side for FaZe on this map, they have a good one, and if they can get the money up and running, it's gonna be difficult for ENCE. And I'll be honest, I would love to see a third map here, and I'm sure the audience would love the same. Otherwise, we're gonna have to fill. And no one wants that.
If we get another banger like Dust 2 was, I'd be happy with that as well. Nice little drawn out back and forth.
It was that, wasn't it?
And I mean, looking at this round in particular, sure, we have 2 members or 1 member each that's low on HP, but we look at utility here. People are getting a little bit lower here, but the rotations are coming in. It all depends on Sunny. Just have the smoke in his name, though, and no flashbangs to kind of help Ariel out. I don't know. This is going to be a really difficult hold if you're honest. He gets the first one, though. That's the best case. And they don't go out from that, too. So great game. It's not on point for FaZe.
Oh, God.
Oh, this is dicey. ENCE's defense holding strong. Allu up top with the AWP. X7 in water. Ooh, nobody was looking for that wrap.
I thought Sunny would surely have his back there.
Yeah, and now Sunny's caught in no man's land. Thank God there's a smoke to find for some cover. Loses that initial contact. And still they haven't swung at his position. Sunny trying to make his way in. He's got the first, jumping over, goes down. Brokey falls next, and it's all on niko. He's got 9 HP and AWP in a 1 versus 2. Now there's no kits on the end side of things, so a kill here would be massive, and he just looks up. He just moved his crosshair.
Wow, a lot of fortunate things happening for ENCE there, because you're right, X7, he was already so low and he did enough to even find the 1 kill. But Sunny, maybe there was some miscommunication, maybe, I'm not sure what happened here, but definitely no one had his back. And what looked to be a dominant ENCE B defense, it fell apart. FaZe were able to plant there, so definitely a blessing in disguise to be able to retake there.
And if we look at the difference, the setup that ENCE had is essentially the setup that FaZe really wanted on their CT side as well, of just, hey, let's just play defensive, let's just work the picks and let's work the utility. The difference here is that, as we pointed out, the defense there with the nades were so much better, and FaZe didn't get any payoff. The timing wasn't there. They kind of go late with no map control towards the A-bomb site, and ENCE with 3 members there. Sunny's there as well to kind of help him out. And this is going to be another quick round here from ENCE. Gets the 2 kills though, so as I say that, this is still very much winnable for FaZe. You have 2 flashbangs as well.
Yeah, the problem is if they don't win it, they have no money. So all of a sudden that's going to be ENCE with 12 rounds and the economy advantage. This gets scary. FaZe are being cautious. They're being patient as the bomb is still all the way back towards T-spawn.
This patience, it might pay off. They've actually been able to collect a Molotov and an extra flashbang off it. niko, he's retaking over this blue connector area while Brokey is in T-spawn actually.
Surely these B defenders take control of something, like even short by door.
I think they're still a bit
He's pushing
nervous.
through monster right
Okay.
now. So they're about to clear
boy.
things out. That'll bring Sergey back to the A-bomb site as well.
Perfect play from ENCE. Nice timing as well when we look at the pushes. Obviously, that's what I mentioned with the overpass. The map is so large and there's so much space for T's to cover, and especially when you do it the way that FaZe is doing here, obviously compact, I love that. But it opens up a lot of space for the CTs to push. And now the read is made. This is looking like another ENCE round here. Quick under rotates as well. I don't think that FaZe is going to have this read either, that it's going to be so fast on this flank. First one goes down and second one goes down. Another great hold from ENCE. A mid-round aggression.
And they put themselves in a rough spot there at the end of the round too. If you look down at the timer, you know, it starts ticking. You've barely made it up long. You just start to dump your utility into the site. You're getting into the teens as far as time's left. That's not fun. So easy does it for ENCE. Good reads, good positioning. Better yet, another round. 12-8 here at the CS Summit 6.
One flashbang this time around though. I think it's going to be A mid or A long. But this is trying to catch the CTs off timing. But we have 3 members here from ENCE in mid. Gets the first one, makes it a 4-on-4. But this is where it gets difficult. No more flashbangs on the side of FaZe. And obviously no armors as well. Some G buys, AWP buys from ENCE. Nice little hold. And again, an early lead and an early start from ENCE here on their CT side. And money looking good as well.
Oof. Well, long road ahead. This comeback just gets more difficult. 8-13, 5 rounds back. Another bye round at the very least.
allu is just a little bit blind.
Yeah, just a bit.
Slightly. Sergey, he's in a good position. This timing, that flashbang. allu setting his teammate up, but ooh, he gets punished. And now Sergey, he's in a pickle. He's got to get some nice shots off, and he gets punished once again by niko as well. This is FaZe. Rain just gaining ground, gaining space. Sunny, he's about to also be in a pickle.
Yeah, well, ooh, this timing hurts. Sunny, oh, he hears it. He hears it. Oh, he gets the dink, but not the kill. A lot of damage done with some utility, though, so ENCE can still pull this back, and they've got money to at least initially go for it, but not now. Not in a 1 versus 4.
X7 has been fantastic all series long, but yeah, this is a lot to ask of him. He does have a smoke though. If FaZe are lazy here, I mean, there's a world in which he does get a defuse off and it all starts with a kill just like that. But Bemis, ready.
I'm fine with that play since they had so much money built up. I mean, Sergey's actually hurting. Ariel's not great, but they had enough money to build up to sustain a buy in this round, so I don't mind him actually challenging in a 1 versus 4 to see how many guns he can take away from FaZe at the end, even in a victory.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it was only 1, so that's not great. Better than 0, though.
It's not. Yeah, that's the number thing doing it for you again, Jason.
I'm on top of my game today.
Your math has just been something else.
It's.
I mean, is there like a math B, like there's a spelling bee, or is that far-fetched?
No, I'm pretty sure there probably is.
crazy. Now that's something I'd pay to see. Anyway, FaZe clan through the connector. Just stopped and troubled by the smoke here. They can't push past it. Heaven forbid something be on the other side of it. And nothing.
Defensive setup here from ENCE. And this is an A setup from FaZe. Going connector, we see timing here from mid at the same time. Broken with an op. And they don't have a lot of nades there, so they can't waste a lot to take this map control. As I say that, Bimus goes down over at the B bomb site. And that's the one guy you kind of don't want to go down, especially when we talk about lurk players and whatnot. As soon as he goes down, you kind of make the call here from ENCE of like, oh, this is the B lurk player, so watch out of A. That's also why you see FaZe moving their way back to B now. They don't want to get stuck with the bad rotates again. We kind of know as well that ENCE's been really good on doing these mid-round aggressions, going for information play. So 30 seconds left now. A lot of mollies though, and a lot of smokes on the hands of FaZe. It's the afterplan that's going to be worrisome. I don't think they're going to have a problem maybe getting the bomb down. But as I say that, trading game some point here. niko though comes out of Monster, gets the kill. 3-on-3 now. Just a one molly left though on Sunny.
Look at the time though. They have to get into this bomb site. There's only 10 seconds left. Oh, awkward fight for Sergey. They're gonna get it at the last second, and allu, oh, you know he wants to pick off the planter. He's being cautious for the moment. No peek yet from either player. There's the drop down still scoped in. Looking for a 1 versus 2. And no peeking. Allu's got
my
Bo3
goodness.
taking contact, and there's the shot. coldzera, no pounce yet. Oh, he almost had it.
That was so close.
It looked damn good. Looked damn good. But doesn't quite matter there, does it? Nice try. NT.
For as coordinated as ENCE has been on this map this whole way, that was a really gross defense.
That was so bad.
They had like 3 different crossfires set up, and not a single player waited for any of those crossfires.
Yeah, and I hate putting a player under the bus, but Aerial towards that monster there, I'm not sure why he didn't have any trust in his teammates. He kept looking towards that short B. He had no faith that his teammates were going to hold that. So then he gets punished by this monster contact player. So definitely some discombobulation over this B defense and who has point of contact. But coldzera, he's going to find B for free this time around. No ENCE members here. They're on a save. They're doing the actual thin air that Robin's been talking about.
Yeah, and I love this from ENCE as well. You know that you're in the lead still, and the worrisome part maybe, which is why you see CT's buy sometimes in these rounds, is trying to make sure that T's economy don't get out of hand. But because they're in the lead here for ENCE, and again, they have good money across the board here, so why not make a full save? You know for a fact that you've been better on that CT side. When it comes to the utility and stuff, it's only the last 2 rounds. FaZes have had good success, even with the openings going the way of ENCE. So we'll see here. Stun had asked me, can they make the comeback? I did say it's on the hands of good early lead for FaZe with good economy. Yeah. And that last round was a good one for them.
They're good in there. They're having a little bit of money built up. Like 4 of them have a buy behind a loss, which is a good little safety net to have. Ooh, allu. He was almost able to peek and get that pick.
He's going to stick around. allu wanting to get involved. Sunny finds the first frag, though, punishing niko towards that short tube. And allu, ooh, the timing. He stayed too long. He gets a little too nervous, so he backs up, and he's okay with that. Sergey, though, he's still in this blue connector. That smoke's going to buy him some time.
It's a pretty sloppy early round here from FaZe. niko goes down on B short there by himself. There was one flashbang being thrown, but it wasn't even early. It was like a mid-round kind of flashbang over, and for ENCE, they have all the time in the world to do.
Look at coldzera.
B set up there. Yeah, this is where you kind of want to look out for. If coldzera keeps walking over towards A long here, they might just see a freeze from the other remaining FaZe players. But now when Bo3 goes down, now it's a 5-on-3, and they're all spread out. Bombs down as well down in T-spawn. So they have to go and grab that. If coldzera had a little bit more time here, let's say that there would have been a 5-on-3 and there's 50 seconds left, maybe we could have done something. But here it's all the matter of coldzera's going to be really slow on this rotate. We have bomb as well over at the monster area here, so like this is just falling apart from FaZe.
Yeah, I guess they're trying to turn this
It's
into
just
some
damage
kind of
control,
a,
yeah.
well, it's some kind of a fake to maybe get the bomb plant. If coldzera can get 1 kill right now, maybe that pulls them away, but
It does.
it does. It's coming in. We'll see if they. They're
Oh
definitely
my
going to get a
God.
plant. Definitely going to get a plant. I don't think there's a chance at winning this round. It depends on what coldzera
Nobody
can
heard
do
the
here.
smoke.
Oh, he's got another one. Now a 1 versus 3.
The jig is up. VMAS, he's got to get some spectacular shots off here. He's just used off all of his utility. He's going to get this early 1v1, but it's against an op. And allu, he's posted up.
Oh no! Now he's definitely holding it. Oh my God, he missed. A chance.
Oh.
Nice shot from X7. That's just so much for BMAS to do. So a 14th round for ENCE.
I mean, you gotta admire the you know, the sort of the way FaZe Clan rounds that out. Even though they lose it, they still put up a decent showing. They're able to convince ENCE to leave the bomb site to get the bomb planted. I mean, that's cool and all. You still lost the round, but you
Fake
tried
the
to make
fake the
something out of
fake.
nothing.
Yeah.
And ultimately, how can ENCE know what you're doing if you don't know what you're doing? So, back over to you in the studio, Jason.
Yes, sir. Yes, indeed. Thank you very much, Trey. Sonny is going to push up towards the fountain. That's all I've got. Sergey taking the peek, going for nothing. There's the op on Bo3, prepared for the aggression. And ENCE have started this round out in a bit of a nightmare situation.
Yeah, it's an A aggressive setup here from ENCE. We have 4 members up towards that mid area. As soon as, on that T side, as soon as you spot the first one being aggressive, even down a connector, you're just kind of aware that, hey, this could be an aggressive setup. Let's waste nades early. Let's just dry peek stuff.
Ooh, that
Nice
second
flashes here.
flash. So good. Bullying allu off, but he's got Aerial to back him up.
Ariel's going to die.
That flash. Ooh.
Ariel's going down, sorry to say. So, full map control for FaZe. 2 defenders left on ENCE. And, I mean, at least X7 towards that B bomb site has to play it pretty passively.
Yeah, or even gamble here. Pick a bomb site, stick with it. You have no nades as well for the retake, so it just has to be hero plays or trades. This is just coldzera running up to A. If he just spots one, they know for a fact it's just one player, for example, holding the B bomb site. They can kind of just pin him. They know for a fact 3-on-1 trade game should just be on point. That shouldn't be too much of an issue, especially here. So even though it looks silly, the cold just runs and dies. It's on purpose. Like I'd mentioned, usually you tend to go for stacks at this point, so 4-on-2 with the bomb site. So if you spot one, then it doesn't really matter if you don't know where the other one is. You just rush the bomb site.
X7, he looks dialed in right now. He's tapping away.
Ooh.
Ooh, he's definitely dialed in. He's running out of ammo though. Oh, he does take out Bo3.
They're going for it now.
Smooth.
At least make it expensive, right?
That called allu right back. We'll see what more they can get. Oh no. Oh dear.
No time though.
Yeah, it is a full 10 seconds defuse, isn't it? Okay, they've made it costly. Niko's going to make sure he's not on the bomb, and he's going to back away. But a nice job from X7. Nice job making it expensive as possible. Still, FaZe Clan still in the fight. 12-14 now. They're like a hangnail. You know?
Hangnail when you don't have clippers to take care of it.
Yeah, just your teeth.
Oh my God, guys.
Is that a little too real for you, Trace?
Thinking like hangnails.
Speaking about hangnails,
Don't
how's
take care
that
of 'em.
toe sucking going, Stunner?
Well,
Seeing that after this series.
Not a whole lot of toes to be.
I've actually been over here trying to.
that
It's
escalated
just not
quickly.
working, man. Yeah. Don't think I can do it, Rob. I'm sorry, man.
Never say never. I feel like you kind of owe it to
Alright.
me this time around. So.
Sure, man.
It's a V stack
Anyway,
from
look at
ENCE.
these.
Allu. Obviously, they had 2 members that saved their weapons. It's allu and it's X7. Armor on them, but it's a save on the other ENCE members, and it was a B stack early for that initial play, but then now they are making their way. Rotate. Allu's in good spot here for at least a 1, but for FAZE, they're making the way towards a long here. So depending on timing, depending on if they actually spot this, it's still a very difficult hold here for ENCE.
I think it's an impossible hold, especially if allu doesn't get that kill. Otherwise, he could have helped. X7 goes down immediately. Good on Bo3 to trade him off quick. And FAZE have control of the bomb site. Now it feels like it's all about, you know, one flashbang to see what you can get, but you have to save that AWP.
Good flashbangs to initiate this retake.
There's no kit either. So, I mean, this is basically allu protect a soul. Oh, no. That was the chance. That was the final chance. If he had gotten that kill, then you see where it goes. But, man, niko just shuts it all down.
14-13.
Jason, I told you.
Yeah.
I think we've seen one timeout so far in both of these maps.
You were so scared to make that prediction, Trace.
Yeah, you threw me under the bus for it. I made the prediction instead, which is why you're sucking on your toes once this series ends.
Oh.
Oh, dear.
Why is everybody going to be sucking on something? Why is it always about sucking?
These are the real questions
It's always about
we should be asking.
Eating and get my toes. Like, God, you guys are freaks. Anyway.
Oh, no. Oh,
Back in
no.
the action we go. niko with the boost, tripod on the player towards barrels. Does a lot of damage, actually, but that's going to be enough to get X7 out of dodge. He's had enough playtime.
He's going to be frustrated that wasn't a kill. So we just go for a follow. Oh, no.
Wait.
I can't believe this whole round. It's so weird.
It's turned out so wrong. Oh, now they're just walking into crosshairs. Oh, what a good start for niko. Just missed opportunity.
You know, I saw a team play this map one time. I think it was the Beyond the Summit crew. They stacked 5 every round. And I just don't know why it can't be that easy for FaZe Clan, you know? 5 long, every round.
Yeah. Sure. Whatever you say, Trace. Utility coming in. allu's going to get burned out of this position. coldzera even starting with the pre-fire. And allu peeking into the site. He's going to try and win this one. Not missing that shot, but getting traded immediately. There was no cover in that play.
This is such an important round, too. Obviously, we know them. It's going to be for round number 28, but we look at the money on CT side as well for ENCE. This is such an important round. We know that they don't have a lot of money. We'll talk about the FaZe comeback. It could come from this one round. Not going to happen. Sergey, that's a super important clutch. Makes it map and match point.
It was two different styles of trying to clutch there, wasn't it? Sergey was going for the brute force. Bo3 was trying to use the sound to like wheel around the bomb site when Sergey dropped. And brute force wins.
Brute force wins, especially when you can just keep moving forward and shooting, right?
Yeah.
So Sergey definitely getting the better of that, and a nice recovery because, you know, ENCE, once again, they're in a position where they're in full control, and FaZe, man, they're not willing to let go, so they do a good job clawing their way back. But ENCE, they always were in control of that round.
This is heartbreaking, though. I mean, FaZe does a really nice comeback, and as soon as ENCE win that round, look at the buy they have coming in. 2 Gaules, 1 Tech-9 as well. They're just out of money, and now a man advantage. Thankfully, it's just the Tech-9.
I was going to say the buy on ENCE is not great either, so this is still a very even buy in the sense of getting the bomb down from FaZe, having that one-on-one at the end there. So,
do they like go for like a half buy? Sunny's got armor and a P250 and 2,500 or 2,600 in the bank.
They won the round and went for a half buy. That's interesting.
He doesn't need anything else.
Yeah, they don't need a...
Love it.
That's some next level...
Weird flex, but okay.
Yeah, economy management. And niko goes down next. That's the map. That's the series. A 2-0 for ENCE on Dust 2 and now Overpass.
And this is the old lineup. I was going to say the major lineup with X7. Had a great series. We talked so much about, you know, ENCE missing Jumpy, but X7 shows up this time around, and you know they take this 2-0 versus FaZe. And for me, FaZe, looking a little bit sloppy. I wonder, we talk a lot about the player break coming up and stuff like that. We talk a lot about, you know, the up-and-coming teams showcasing themselves for FaZe.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if FaZe has had a overall great success the first 6 months. They've been a little bit shaky, but I think with the addition of Bimus, they have been on the upwards trend.
They've had to deal with some stuff in that team with all the different roster changes. Obviously, Brokey was a revelation. Olaf leaving and now trying to, you know, fill that gap. You're also trying to get coldzera incorporated into the team. But still, those are all just kind of factors that are contributing to a tough time for them finding success. Trice, any final thoughts before we kick you off the broadcast?
Well, I don't think you're going to be kicking me off the broadcast, but I would love to go to a break. So if we could do that and come right back, we'll be right back with Jason Moses O'Toole, everyone.
Hit it! That's what I'm talking about. Wait! Okay, now, from the beginning.
Hit it, boys.
Are you winning, son?
What are you trying to fuck with my head about? I just want food, not some sort of psychological analysis.
Greetings.
We're back. We're back. Stun us back with a big smile on his face. He's happy to see ENCE getting away with that 2-0, and that means that FAZE is eliminated 9th to 12th place.
Can we do this really quick because we've missed out? We have limited breaks with which to do these kinds of things. I would like to give a big shout out to our sponsors who have obviously been fantastic. As you can see, Trace nodding his head over here on the Tiny TV. Tiny Trace coming in hot. Monster Energy for keeping us energized. That's a big one. Betway as well, making the matches way more exciting, and XPG, our premium laptop sponsor, which is right there. That's one. That's an XPG laptop.
The one thing that you guys are forgetting are the Jelly Bean sponsors. Obviously, you're negating that, neglecting it.
For the end of the
Listen,
show.
Trace, you haven't been here that often, so we're going to give you a break on this. The Jelly Bean sponsor plug segment comes at the end of the show. That's the end of the day routine.
But what's wrong with making the Jelly Bean sponsor extra happy and eating more jelly beans right now? You know what I'm saying? Like, I think Twitch chat would really get behind that. I, for one, am behind that. I mean, I don't know. I'm sure we have a meter for it, too. Maybe production's behind it as well.
I think the problem is, Trish, we don't want to oversell to our Jelly Bean sponsor, you know? We haven't cleared all of that with the sales department here at BTS. So
what you're saying is you don't care about the partners and sponsors therein. That's what you're saying.
No, that's actually not at all what I was saying, Trace.
I just wanted to know. Just trying to understand it, Jason. Just trying to get on the same page with you here, buddy.
Listen, as soon as you order yourself a box of
Bean
Bean Boozled, we'll get into the action. We can play it remotely. This is a game, Trace, that transcends distance and time. I have a headset on.
How about no?
Anyways, back to the game.
Yeah, so anyway, ENCE beat up on FaZe. There was this overpass game. Got pretty close, actually, towards the end of it. What are we looking at now that FaZe Clan, well, I'd say they're pretty much
We're looking
donezo,
at a
right?
nice little vacation here.
Lower bracket, I believe, aren't they? Or was this...
No, I think they're out now, 9 to 12. And
Yeah,
still,
ninth decider.
I was going to say, we have the match highlights. Maybe after the match highlights, we're going to get an interview, but then we'll be looking at the bracket as well. See where we're at. Obviously, you have the North American crew on the couch currently. We've been doing some European games as well. We've
been dabbling.
Yeah, we've been dabbling a little bit. We did Godsend Big yesterday. Today we did FaZe, ENCE, and we have one more series today. It's going to be 100 Thieves versus Liquid, the one North American game we have today.
That's going to be spicy. That'll be a spicy one. You won't want to miss it.
Yeah, but just looking at these highlights, I actually think... FaZe, they do with the comeback, but I feel like ENCE definitely were the better team here on both Dust 2 and Overpass. I love their approach, especially on that T side. I feel like timings, they were on point. Trading game were on point. And even in the sense of economy, I feel like ENCE, just an overall good performance from them.
Yeah. I just want to touch on the back of that and say, like, you look at the pacing of ENCE right to start this game off. I mean, they came through at a roaring pace even. And I wonder if that took FaZe Clan a little off guard, or what really slowed FaZe Clan in getting involved and really activating themselves in this game. But I think you could see some of the residual evidence of that strong start from ENCE throughout the end of the first half, going into the second half.
Man, I think they were just so good on Overpass. I was struggling to find a way. FaZe did a great job of coming back in that, and it was, as Robin said, that what it was going to take was that economic control, but still, it just looked like ENCE was just so comfortable in Overpass.
Yeah.
I almost never really felt they were super in danger of dropping the map. Yes, Trace?
Oh, no, I was just looking. We were talking about how this bracket shapes up, what goes on. I mean, now that we've seen FaZe lose, we look at them to go towards a lower round of one within the 9th, 12th place decider, right? Because you got to decide all the teams they're in.
Oh, so
that would be between Movistar and G2.
I wasn't going to say anything.
But you knew.
I wasn't going to say anything.
I did figure it out as we went along.
Okay.
I was going to inform you after the break. I don't want to do it on
after the
camera.
break. Well, listen, this is why we have production here as well. Maybe we can see the current score lines that Sana was talking about with the match, with the graphics, the current playoff bracket, the whole shebang.
G2 Movistar Riders, like that whole thing that's going on, and then just kind of we look at the winner of that to play the winner of this. That's what it is.
Did you see, Trace, that people think you look like Elon Musk on that little TV screen?
No, but I have heard the
people said
International
that?
Trade Station.
Two.
Okay.
That's good. That's more than one, so that's not bad.
After you get
What do
more
you
than
think
one,
about
it's
that,
everyone.
Two's like confirmation of sources, You only need two.
Here we
Anyways.
see this the playoff bracket I was talking about. Obviously, I was incorrect, and I take full responsibility for that.
That's an adult thing for you to do.
Wow.
Here's the NA playoff bracket that we'll be seeing on later today. That first matchup, 100 Thieves taking on Team Liquid, EG, and Genji await on the other side of things. That's going to be a fun bracket to roll through, and obviously the grand finals being a best of 5 as well. So, 100 Thieves, Team Liquid is later on today. That'll be coming up next after the break, but Trace, you excited for that one? I know we're going to get plenty of time to talk about. I don't know if you're joining us for the next game. Are you joining us for the next game?
I'm absolutely not joining you for the next game, but
that's what I figured.
I do. Oh, it's what you figured, huh? So you just assumed what I was working. Is that what we're doing here, Jason? We're just assuming things. You know what they say about assumptions?
I was correct though in my assumption.
Now it's still an assumption nonetheless. We look at the legends, the challengers, and the contenders, but also in the run, look at all the points being dished out here.
My word, Fate Esports has really jumped up with a lot of points.
Yeah, better
Surprise.
team than Contact and Dig there.
Jason.
I saw that they played today again from Mountain Dew League against Attacks. Don't want to talk about it. These are the rankings, though, from the North American side as well.
Yeah, Gen G has a lot of points. They're chilling. EG is going to catch up. You have to imagine with
They
these
won
as well.
the first Road to Rio, so they're chilling. Chilling.
And this is what we were talking about. MIBR, this is an RMR they kind of really need to showcase themselves on. We look at the Legend Series at the moment, 100 Thieves, Liquid, Gen G, Challengers as well. But for MIBR, we look at the amount of points they kind of need here.
It's not great.
No, they have one more chance to make it if they want to attend that next major.
Yeah, they're going to have a really killer next Road to Rio series tournament.
What do you guys think about this Cloud9, like this iteration of Cloud9?
Here's the thing. I think that they show some very cool stuff. I really like the teamwork they come out with. I think they're a little bit better than people are giving them credit for. But I don't think this is a team that you're going to be able to rely on going deep in tournaments on any kind of consistent basis. I don't think this is a team that's... I don't see them... When you look at the teams that are above them in this ranking, Furia, EG, Gen G, 100 Thieves, Team Liquid, the only team that I really feel like confident that they'd be able to go toe-to-toe with is Gen G. Outside of that, I feel like most of those other teams, more often than not, are going to wipe them out of the server. So I like what I see. I think there's some really cool stuff, but that team is going to have to make some kind of crazy leap that nobody expects if they want to break into that like kind of top 5 in North America, which doesn't bode well in the context of the world.
Yeah, I look at you, Christina, I look at you, Robin, and I think, what does it take to break away from that mold if you are this, not just specifically this Cloud9 lineup, but more importantly, one of those up-and-coming teams that have been given this opportunity, I'd say, even of a lifetime?
Well, I mean, I guess it starts with the winning culture, which actually Cloud9 as an entire organization have that going for them already. I mean, you look at even their LCS squad, they actually took that route as well, taking a little bit of a no-namer players and having a success story. So certainly, I think Cloud9, the CSGO roster, these young guys, they still have a lot to show us, a lot to show, and a lot of room to grow. And I think Cloud9 are okay with that. I think these guys are okay with that too, moving forward.
That might be the interesting thing. The interesting point about this team to watch them is that Cloud9 as an organization seems to be taking that route of like not buying a winning team, but developing a winning team, and like that strategy hasn't always proven to be the winning way to go.
Especially not in CSGO.
But especially not in CSGO. It takes a long time for CSGO teams to catch up to the top level that we have now.
Yeah, but we also have to remember... We also have to remember...
I was going to say...
It's not like... listen,
the two
Stana.
of you suck at conversing.
I know. Listen, Stana. What I was going to say was, we have to also remember, it's not like Cloud9 hasn't tried with these buying out good teams and like trying to make a superstar team, right? This is the first time where we really see Cloud9 saying, hey, let's take a break to this and let's develop a new team instead. And for me, this roster, and I mentioned it, the whole thing of when you join this Cloud9 team, coming from an ATK, this is a team that competed in MDL, was on the upwards trajectory, playing a little bit better. But then we look at this year as a whole. I mean, there's really not a lot of negative things you can say about this. They have a good performance in Flashpoint. They start competing. They have a good performance at DreamHack as well. They're competitive versus these teams. Coming into the RMR here as well, they're performing. They do a good job in groups, even though they got eliminated. Like we can see, Jason pointed out, even the whole thing of like them being matched up against a Gen G. You could probably not said that even last year if they were under the ATK banner. So I definitely give them some time. I wouldn't say too much that they're young squad. Maybe we do see like one roster change or not, but I would love for them to kind of take the Furia route of just sticking together. Let's work things through.
5-year contracts.
Maybe not 5-year contracts.
Indefinite contracts, locked rates. Nobody changes anything. Now, Christine, I want to ask you, and maybe even I don't know if you play Robin, but I think Jason might still. The LCS, is Cloud9 still doing good over there?
Oh, they're undoubtedly the best. I'm pretty sure. The last time I checked, yes, they are.
Okay, so maybe doubtedly the best, but still the best.
But maybe. Let's just say that for the longest time within the org, we believed that when the CS team was doing good,
that the league team was doing bad. You know, it's just kind of like a give and take. League team does good, CS team does bad. CS team does good, league team does bad.
Okay.
You know?
Okay.
I haven't followed the LCS in a while.
I mean, we
If
just
there was
kicked
an
it
Aram
off.
League,
I
I'd be all
haven't
over
either.
that.
I think it's like 2 weeks in just now, right? And I'm not sure if Cloud9 is actually... I haven't paid attention. And I'm not sure if they're doing...
How's Dinger's House doing?
Probably not great.
Okay.
First
Well.
2 weeks. First 2 weeks. Just to close off the thoughts on Cloud9, I actually think that at the end of the year, they're going to be better than what they are right now. I do think maybe we will see just a one player change, if any, but I would love for them to just keep sticking this. Another thing that we should note as well is that Valence, I think, is still there as a data analyst, right? Or
No,
did he join
he's
EG?
EG.
Yeah,
For
okay.
EG.
So take that all back.
Yeah, we'll take that all back. They have no analysis. They have nothing. This
No,
is
they do.
both,
They do have a coach and they do have an analyst. It's just not Valence.
And Floppy's nuts. Let's be honest.
I'm
Have
a
you
big,
ever watched
I'm a
Floppy
big Floppy
play?
fan.
He's a stud.
Big Floppy fan.
Big old Floppy fan, Jason. Tell us all about it.
I'm good. I think you nailed it right there in that little statement, that transition. Anywho,
Do we have? I was gonna say we don't have an interview this time around with ENCE. We do know that the Finnish boys, they're not fan of interviews. Don't want to do them. Prefer not to.
that's all good.
But I feel like
We can relate.
Yeah, we can relate. I think that a lot of players can relate.
I think the feeling's mutual with the Finnish guys.
Oh.
What do we talk about? We have 2 minutes here. I'm stumped.
No,
This is
you
the
have
first time in my
cards.
life
The 2
I'm
minutes.
We're doing a second card.
One more card. We already
could do a
forgot it
card.
before.
We're doing a lot of
I
cards
don't know
here
if you
early on
guys
in the
see.
show.
I don't know if they've used this before. I had no idea this thing. So I think it's like a paintball flashbang or like a paintball thing. But like once you pull the
Airsoft,
pin
maybe?
and like you throw it and it just turns into like this weird thing.
You threw it the other day.
Yeah,
Let's
I know.
take
It
a look
freaked
again.
me out.
Well, there's
Can
no
we get the
camera
wide
point-
shot?
Will you see the floor? Okay.
Should
Yeah.
I?
Okay. Look at this.
I shouldn't touch the cameras.
You see?
Whoa.
Imagine if there's smokes and stuff in there. It would be absolutely insane.
And it has springs on it to
I've-
throw the
You
I've,
put
paintball.
a
I've
couple
been to
bottle
paintball
rockets
that
in
have
there?
that sell smoke grenades and that smell paintball grenades.
yeah, this
So
would
you
be
can
one
do
of
it.
these.
I don't know if that's one of them. That doesn't look like anything that I've seen at a paintball thing.
Let's do the card now, Jason.
Okay.
Now, Jason.
Well, be sure.
No, please, dear God.
Be sure to enter the CS Summit 6 giveaway by clicking the banner down below the Twitch channel that you're looking at this very moment. The prizes include a complete set of XPG peripherals, CSGO skins, monster swag, and a limited edition CS Summit merch, which we took a look at in the previous oh no, we haven't actually seen that one yet. I take it all back. There was a tweet that was put out. That was in my brain. Those are cool shirts, though. Obviously, cool peripherals as well. So yeah, enter that. It's gonna be good stuff. See what you can win. Everyone likes to get free stuff.
Mouse wheel up, gang. Represent.
Mouse wheel up.
Cookie jar gang. Represent.
You know, the Inferno shirt is actually pretty good as well. I saw it in the tweet. You can't really read the text. Well, we can't hear. They might be able to, but it is like, the Inferno challenge. I took 3 nades running up mid, and I only won this T-shirt. It's pretty funny. Yeah, it's
I
not
like
bad.
That. Okay.
Yeah, it's classy.
Okay.
All right, well, that's it. We're going to head off to a break, and when we come back, we're going to get the North American match underway. We're going to get Team Liquid taking on 100 Thieves for the first match of the North American playoffs here at the CS Summit 6 online RMR, so stay tuned.
All right, everybody, welcome back to CS Summit 6. We are all online, and that's okay because I do have some online legends with me. And I'm not just limiting him to online play, of course. Stewie2K, we know he's won a major. He's done this. He's done that. He plays for Team Liquid. We know what he's about, but we need to know a little bit further. We need to do a little bit more investigating, a little bit more deep diving. So, first question.
Let's do it.
What is something everyone else loves that you secretly find overrated? What is something that bothers you and is a little bit overrated?
Game of Thrones. I'm not a big fan of Game of Thrones. Never found it thorough. Everyone loves it. I don't like it.
My God. All right. We'll leave that one alone. Let's talk about the next question here. What was your favorite game to play as a child? And I don't mean that in terms of computer games or, you know, maybe you were playing in the street playing basketball or something, you know? What were you doing as a child?
Growing up, I was watching my brother play a lot, playing NBA 2K on the Xbox. We got pretty competitive at that.
What is the most memorable place that you've ever traveled to so far?
For CS in general, I think it would have to be Cologne. It's one of the, I think everyone can say that. It makes it feel like you're in a real sports arena. You know, crowds are so loud that you wouldn't believe it. It's like speakers on max volume.
And jumping up on the table, this, that, and the other, right? What was the last show that you binge watched, Stewie?
Probably the Last Dance by Michael Jordan. It was a lot of good things for mentally and a lot of motivating things to take away from. This
is actually a really good talking point and kind of a starting point for telling me about you becoming the leader of Liquid and how you found yourself in an IGL role. Do you look at a documentary like that and say, damn, Michael Jordan, you know, he had that leadership mentality to be that great player, to be that great all-star, and moreover, the leader. So how does it feel? And moreover, what do you think about your path?
Not to brag or anything like that, but I feel like the path that he's taking down, I feel like I see a lot of that in CS when it comes to leading. Like it can't be just him on the team. Like he needs to trust his teammates, and you know, you build the trust factor in your teammates, and you find out what to do to make them play better, and you keep pushing them. You keep pushing them.
Yep.
And for me, I've always said the one thing that says a lot about a leader is if he goes quiet and he lets you slide, that's not a good sign. It means he's kind of giving up on you. You gotta, if he's talking back and he becomes mad, shows emotion, it means he still cares. So it's actually a better sign.
Now, I did say that we had a little bit further to go, so perhaps I'll try to speed things up here. Within CSGO itself, what is the most frustrating mechanic?
Probably opping, just not having that movement anymore, the speed.
What is one player that you would play with no matter what the rest of the lineup was?
To this day, I'll probably pick Elise just because he's insane right now. He's a god.
Who is the most annoying player to find yourself in a duel against in the server, Jake?
I think nowadays it has to be someone like Simple. He's very skilled, so every time you peek him, you really got to hit him with your first bullet, or you know it's not going to go your way.
Oof, Simple. I mean, I guess you picked a pretty appropriate player. I mean, what, he's like #1 in the world, you think?
Right now, probably not. Who's #1? We don't know.
Jake, I want to ask you this on a more personal level as we close the doors. What motivates you? Not as a gamer, not so much as a pro player, but like as a person. You know, what is it that you're doing all of this for?
I think just having a happier life. You know, having a good balance and just figuring out what you really want to do and just have a goal. And you know, there are days where, you know, you're tired of doing the same thing, you're traveling a lot, or you're just at home and running through the same motions, practice every day, just constantly playing CS. Sometimes you forget about why it's so important and why you did that to get there. So I think for me, the biggest motivation is just reminding myself that, you know, I came here for a reason. I always wanted to be the best. So, you know, I got to continue doing that, whether it's through thick or thin. For the Team Liquid fans, I think we're not playing so great right now. We see those who support us and we see those who don't. You know, when we lose, that's when you see the real fans that really support you. And for us, we're trying everything we can. Just stick with us. You know, we're still going through the online phase. Anyone could be good. You guys got to keep that in mind. We're going to lose, we're going to win, but we're going to find our way back on track soon.
Outstanding. Thank you so much, Jake. And you might know him as Stewie2K. He's got all kind of social medias. I'm sure that you don't need us to plug them for you. But anyway, let's get back on the road with the CS Summit 6 RMR.
Well, we've seen the ones that are still supporting us. We've seen the ones who don't. Stewie's
sounded like a threat.
He's making
Shots
a list.
fired.
He's going to check it twice.
I love that he also says it's online. Anyone can beat anyone, right? And I stick by that as well. I think I have mentioned this whole week this whole thing with the online motions. Obviously, for the inexperienced teams, it's going to be a lot easier for them. Such a Forrest did an interview where he said he doesn't necessarily think that people just get over the top better when they're playing from home, but he said that I think that everyone hits their peak when they're at home more frequently. You know, everything is, you know, kind of how you used to, you know, less distractions.
Yeah.
There's not a bunch of noise. It's just you're at your home in your own room, you know, your own desk, your own chair. Everything's perfect. You tend to play
Peak
better.
comfort levels.
Exactly. And then you don't kind of get that on the offline environment. It comes down to a lot more experience then, keeping you cool.
Definitely. And what a great interview coming out of Stu. You know, we spoke a lot about how this leadership role really suits him well, not only because his game intuition in game, you can absolutely see it, and now he's transferring that to his teammates and trying to move the pieces around, but also because he's just totally embracing it. The way he's talking about it, the way he's just like, you know what, Michael Jordan, I see a lot of myself in those attributes as well, in the way my leading style. And I absolutely love that. I love the confidence that we see coming out of Stewie more and more. Just thinking back of where he comes from, that 17-year-old annoying kid in FPL that everyone didn't like. Stu, so many of those clips, you know, and now he's just, man, he's embracing this leadership role, and I appreciate it.
Yeah, I mean, it's been kind of a trademark of his whole career when you think he joined Cloud9 without having ever played a pro game previously. You know, right when he joined Cloud9, Jordan, nothing was left the team, and then he became the face of the team pretty much immediately. He also took over the leadership role of that team very early on. So he's risen to the occasion every time he's been called upon. Also, I mean, in that interview mentioning Elige, how good he's playing right now and how sharp he is. That's a teammate that he said he'd want to play no matter what team he's on. Like this is an all-star lineup for the North American region of players that you would expect to be on a North American all-star team. This lineup is obviously, we know it well. And we've even started to see, as this online era has gone on, as Stewie's taken over more leadership, these guys are starting to pick up the pace across the board. Nitro having a good game, Nav having a very good series the last time we saw these guys play. Elige, Mr. Consistent. Twist starting to come on. He has a little bit more to go, but you know, Twist is starting to look a little bit better as well.
Just to speak a little bit more about the Stu with the in-game leader stuff, one of the good traits that he has as well is he's very outspoken, and I think that that's a quality of a lot of, even in current in-game leaders that we look at around the world. You know, when I look at traits, that's an outspoken person you need. You want someone with ideas. You want someone that kind of calls out the bullshit. You want someone that kind of questions what's going on the server. And Stewie's just that, right? Even when he first started playing Cloud9, you mentioned it, right? I think he was outspoken right off the bat. Mm-hmm. And just for him to make that transition now into being an in-game leader, I think it's definitely the right approach. Like I always say, like in-game leading is not for everyone. Like not everyone can do it. It's not as easy as like just calling around at the beginning of freeze time, having a one idea every, 15 rounds. It's not that easy, right? There's so much work that goes into it, so much thought process of it. Even for me, looking at when I was still a player, even after practice, that's what I was thinking about. There was rounds that I was thinking about, proper executions, like what we were doing incorrect and stuff like that. And if that's not the mindset you have, you're probably not going to be a very good in-game leader because you're probably not thinking of the game in that sense.
Definitely so. And I mean, Stu, you can tell. I mean, it's great to see him transitioning. It's great to see young players transitioning. And you said it best. I think it was you, Jason. You said like when Zeus was a part of this Liquid lineup, he turned them into men. And now we're seeing those men in the server learning how to win. Was it you?
Sounds
was
like
it
me.
not you?
Yeah,
it
no. As soon as
I thought it was you.
That sounds so smart. I'll take that.
I mean, I've probably said something along those lines. Definitely not those words, though. I don't know who might have said that.
No, we were talking a lot, very highly about Zeus and what he brings to a team, for example, versus Amapet.
Yeah.
But obviously that's EG. But for Adren as well, Adren is very much an older in-game leader as well. But we have to remember Stewie and Tarek obviously joins this MIBR roster, and that's probably you might have. I can see you saying something similar like that. I can see you saying like, hey, actually, I think that Zeus, because the old Stu was a little bit more, he had a lot of criticism and he was very outspoken, but I think that he managed it a little bit differently in terms of like maybe got a little bit more angry, kind of didn't really know how to deal with it within the team. Whereas for, I think, a coach like Zeus, a little bit older, very experienced, he kind of provides that. And I just mentioned Amapet, obviously, that is the coach, the new one for 100 Thieves. They've just made that swap, and this is a team that's been looking a lot better as well since the addition of him. But it's only really been there, what, for 6 weeks now, maybe?
Yeah, not super long.
Not super long.
This team is just, I mean, the best thing you can say about this team is they're just solid. Like, you know what you're going to get out of them. They play a very just smart, fundamental game. You add in some of the more detailed tactics that Imapet's going to bring to the table with his kind of research, and this can be a pretty dangerous squad. Still, I mean, it's Ozza, Jacob, and JKS as kind of the veterans of this team, although Liaz and Gratisfaction certainly have been around for a long enough time to not be rookies in any way, but those are the guys still kind of picking up their game, and I think Liaz has made incredible leaps from what we first saw from him when he joined the team, and same with Gratisfaction, who's still got a little bit longer to go. But I just think this team just plays so fundamentally strong that they're going to be a danger in most maps they play.
Exactly, and it's that growth that you speak of for Liaz and Gratisfaction. Sure, it's been long enough to where they're not new rookies on the team, but now you're seeing them, that comfort level, that peak comfort level we're talking about, that's starting to take effect now. And so now you're starting to see a lot more risky plays, a lot more capitalizing on openings across the map, a lot more duels that Liaz is willing to take, not to mention Gratisfaction, his op. It seems to be coming online here and there. We're seeing fantastic rounds out of them, although not quite as consistent to be called one of the best operas in the world, but certainly glimpses of it here and there.
Yeah, I'd agree. He still has, I mean, there's still plenty more I think Gratisfaction's going to show us in his future. I don't know. Let's start talking about the matchup specifically. I mean, you have to say, even despite all the positives we just listed about 100 Thieves, Team Liquid, definite favorites that we'd put them as in this matchup. I mean, again, Stewie saying the online era, anyone can win. That's very true. It's probably true between these two teams on LAN anyways. But Liquid, definitely the team that you would kind of chalk up to be the favorite to take this.
For sure, absolutely.
Yeah, I am actually very interested to see what kind of maps we'll be seeing in this best of 3 series. Obviously, we've spoken, I can't remember which Liquid's permaban is, or if they've swapped. But I worry here as well, same thing, you know, if the permaban comes in and it's not Vertigo, we have that clean pick from 100 Thieves. And, you know, on Liquid's end, we've seen them pick Nuke again a few times this week. They've been really good on that as well.
Yeah.
Actually, 100 Thieves showed us a pretty damn good nuke as well just the other day. So, I mean, Liquid's going to take out Train, Overpass taken out for 100 Thieves. So we have Nuke as the opening pick. That's 3 series in a row we've now seen Nuke be the go-to pick for Team Liquid.
I wonder if this is a respect pick from 100 Thieves here, not going for Vertigo. They lean towards Dust 2 instead, and obviously as soon as we see that Liquid, that's an insta ban for the second ban wave there.
Yeah. If I remember correctly, I believe the last time these two teams met, 100 Thieves picked Vertigo and got punished, and Liquid actually smashed them on their own pick. So this time around, that's totally a kind of a respect pick.
I mean,
veering off.
We saw Liquid as well handle Fury on Vertigo, another very good Vertigo team. So yeah, it would make sense. There's some strength on Team Liquid that I think lend itself to Vertigo being a powerful map for them.
I will say though, like even, and obviously we're not like, even for me, I'm not quite sure. I'm sure that these guys, we talk about even for practice for North American, these guys practice against each other quite a lot as well. I'm sure even for practice, maybe they've been struggling a little bit. What I would say about 100 Thieves or the Vertigo pick though is that I do think that they have a lot more depth than a Furia does. We saw the Furia, they have the one speed, right? And that's sheer aggression. When that doesn't work, they didn't really have a fallback plan, whereas for 100 Thieves, I do feel like they're a lot more flexible. I'm still okay with Dust 2. I think it's a very good map for them, especially now with the addition as well. We talk with Imapet, and we talk about so highly about, what is the focus of each coaches, for example, and, with their former coach Kassad, maybe a little bit more focus on the individual players of just making sure that they work within the server, whereas for Imapet, a little bit more focus on the anti-stratting, a little bit more focus on the demo watching, the analytical portion of it. We'll see if it makes them any better.
So, what are we thinking in this series? Nuke? We saw 100 Thieves put up a pretty decent game on Nuke.
Yeah.
I just really like the way that Liquid is playing right now with Stewie on the reins. I just feel like they do a really good job with timings. They do a really good job with the decision making of like when they do get the entry. We saw that especially versus EG on this map when they got the kill lower, they just went for it, even if there was a kill that was very decisive, right? And that's why, like for me, I think that Liquid will win this. Maybe we'll go 3 maps, but I do have them winning Nuke for sure. I think they've looked really good on that map so far.
Yeah, I have to agree. I mean, Nuke, sure, when 100 Thieves are looking good, it's generally off the back of Jacob and Gratisfaction and how good their synergy is out towards the outside yard. I gotta say, Liquid are on paper are poised to win this
They're
series.
a hard team to pick against.
Yeah, and even Dust 2. I mean, Dust 2 is a map that Liquid also leaned into as their first pick into series for quite some time. So, I mean, this is 100 Thieves' bold choice to come out of Dust 2. So, surely they have a game plan going into it. But Liquid right now, they just look way too good for me.
They're looking hot.
Yeah.
They're looking spicy. Yeah, well, this is the first matchup of the North American playoff bracket to get those RMR points. We saw the points earlier of where all the teams are sitting. Liquid's up there with EG and Gen G in that top 3 in this.
100 Thieves up there. They're second.
Okay, so it's
Liquid 100 Thieves.
And then Gen G?
And then Gen G.
And then EG's in the Challenger slot right now? Okay.
So 100 Thieves, they have a lot of points. I feel like if you're them, you feel pretty safe when we look at that. Just trying to remember, they were all sitting at around like 3.8, 3.3K.
Yeah.
They're all very close together. So when it comes to seeds,
can be a lot of shuffling.
Absolutely, yeah. And even when you look at points overall and stuff like that, you know, leading into the major itself, it's still very important games. Even if you know, okay, well, we're pretty much a given, we're going to be attending. Like this is all like you want to hit the top 3 for the challenger spot, as well as obviously for the seeds. We know that qualifiers coming into even with the new stages. This is going to be the first major that we have this new system. So,
how have you liked it so far, as someone who's taken part of it as a competitor?
So there's definitely some holes in it, but I like it better than, you know, let's say if we would have had this old system in this current landscape. Like when was the last major we had? It was so long, right? So like that old system, it really didn't work. I do love the fact as well. I think that the last RMR tournament will provide more points, which as well, it's very like it's thought after a little bit. Obviously, the current landscape
so it's
of
closer
like,
to when the major comes.
Exactly, right? Because right now we have the first 2 RMRs are right before the player break. We'll come back to the player break, and I think it's just very clear at this point that teams that's been good before the player break tend not to be good after the player break, and the teams that tend to be bad before the player break tend to actually come back and claw their way back a little bit. So like we don't want to look at form before the player break and be like, oh, this is the teams that's going to come back after the player break in August, and be like, oh, they're still going to be the best teams. That's actually the teams that tend to struggle a little bit. So I like it better.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry, I was just going to comment, if you're seeing that little banner that popped up, the B-Stream update, as that other second series just finally ended. G2 2-1 over Movie Star Riders, so challenging the world #1 team. And obviously with that loss, I believe that's the team Movie Star Riders that will drop down to play FAZE in the runoff match.
And that, even them taking a map off of G2 there, I'm actually very surprised, because this is a team for me, G2, I've spoken so highly of them this whole week. I think that they have such a cool, new, unique way of like playing that CD side, and they're setting the meta a little bit. But I also think now that maybe we're getting at the point we talk so much about like player break coming in, is there exhaustion versus, are people just happy to play? And I think that for some of these teams, you can definitely tell, a month ago they were just at their peak, playing so well, and then now last tournament,
now
right before the break. It looks it's the same thing for FAZE somewhat, right? Like the sloppiness we saw from them today in terms of even the comms and how they decided, where what map control they wanted to take. It was sloppy, and you don't see that from FAZE normally. So
definitely, I mean, even at DreamHack Masters, they were so sharp. BMS, we were all so impressed. But yeah, to your point from earlier, well, I just lost my point.
Nice.
Moving on.
Way to go. Yeah, I think, just to your point, Robin, if we had used, probably the best example, if we had used the traditional ranking system for this major from the last one, we would have Virtus Pro, the guys that were second at the last major in Berlin. They'd be locked in, and they're looking not good. Right,
and the same thing. We talked even
putting it nicely.
Even for here, even the whole thing of that Astralis being able to pass on a tournament, knowing as well that we don't need to play, we have a lot of points. Now we also know that Astralis obviously struggling with their
they
players
also have
currently. So
I can't remember exactly the details of it, but with the way the roster rules work, if they had tried to use this 7-man lineup, they would have lost. They would have actually lost points.
Yeah, exactly. So there's no point in playing.
Weird.
That's what I mean, and also that's what I mean. Like, there's still there's some clear, obvious gaps in this kind of system, and especially because you still kept some points from previous majors still. So it's like after this one, I think that we're gonna see maybe a little bit better. But for me, Australia's obviously still a team that probably deserves to be in the major. What's up, DJ? Grabbing an Uncrustable or something? What's going on? Oh, damn. But obviously they don't have the core 5 anymore, and then once they come back, are they going to be as good? We have Glaive that's been on vacation, or I say vacation, but obviously have some time off for 3 months. Same with Sipix as well, obviously outside.
Vacation. That's what vacation is.
Yeah, they should be, they should not be in front of the computer, so I guess you're right. Taking care of themselves, think about their health, but we don't know we don't know how good they will be once they come back.
Yeah.
So for them, even still very much clear cut to be in the next major. Yeah, sure, they do deserve it, but you do still see some of the kind of holes, I guess. Then,
Yes.
From the previous major.
I would agree.
But nonetheless, I like it. I like it.
Much better. It's an
I would
improvement.
love the only thing that I would love to be changed now is that for all 3 of these RMR events to be identical. Same structure.
Forward.
Same structure with groups.
Same format. Same structure.
format. So it's the same every single time. Even if other TOs are running it and stuff like that, it should be the same format. Just so we, again, it should be even
Consistency
playing field,
across
Consistency.
the community.
Absolutely.
It's a fair request.
Well, here we go, Robin. Team Liquid, 100 Thieves. We're into it. We're into the first map of this series in North America. 2 of the best that we've got in the region facing off. It's going to start on Nuke.
A little bit for a second, it looked like Cash.
A little bit for a second, it looked like tropical, as you never know, looking out to those palm trees beneath the moon that, you're fighting next to a nuclear silo.
You could have thought that we're in California.
Yeah.
I love watching Nuke. A little bit biased.
Nuke has been such a fun map to watch it progress. People hated it when it first came out.
Yeah.
I was always super excited for when teams would start catching up to it. And now that so many teams are willing to play it, you see such cool things happen.
For sure. That's only something you could say in the last 2 years, right? Is
Yeah.
that we're seeing a lot of Nuke now. So definitely...
Sloth!
I feel like that's also a shame. Even when, obviously, sure, we come in 87-0, but Nuke is by far our best map. And I think that we kind of messed up the map a little bit in the sense like no one wanted to play it and no one wanted to practice it at that point, right? Because they're like, no matter what, even if we're going to be the best team in the world, it's just a straight 1-0. So just the fact, sure, they come back and they remake it, but even here, we see more and more Nuke now, and I love to see that. But even when this new version of Nuke came out, not a lot of teams actually ended up playing it. So I love the fact that it's coming back into the map pool. A lot more teams are playing it. We're seeing less maps like, Mirage. We're seeing less stuff too, especially here in North America, I might add. We have been covering this region mostly. But it's been a lot of nukes. A lot of trains, a lot of vertigos. Nice entry there. Aster starts off with an... I don't even know if we're live or not. It might be UI problem, but, we're just going to run with it.
We're live, baby.
We're just going to run with it. It's like an 8-5.
It's a 7 on 5. 8 on 5.
There's a lot of T's.
And there's 166 minutes to make this retake happen. Jacob's got the first kill inside the bomb site. Stewie with 1. He's distracted. Liquid have not gotten into position. That's a great shot from Twist. Now all of a sudden,
2-on-1, I think.
It looks like a 2-on-1. And what you going to do about this one? You got a flank coming in. Bomb is not tapped. There it is. There's the spam. Knife is out. And, he's got him. Jacob had a kit as well.
That was probably pretty close, I'd say.
Yeah, it feels like it was pretty close.
That was a fast mini split from Liquid. Coming from that mini area. Nice entry there from Aster, though. What a shot. Wonder if we'll see that as a replay. But that was a mid-air. But Liquid hold off. Get the bomb down, and then it was a retake situation for 100 Thieves. Not going to happen. We have the first round on the board. I'm just confused now, because if I look at the bomb, I don't know what's going on anymore, man.
It's all gone wrong.
Just wait, Robin. Like
Just
we've seen
wait.
this a couple times.
Now we go. Okay. Now the proper buys are there. For some reason, they had a bunch of M4s on them stuff, and I'm like, what? Didn't they just lose that pistol round? But we're back now. The UI is correct. We have 4 Galils and 1 SMG on the Liquid side. Nitro holding that UMP should be the first one to go somewhere. They want to take some control.
Elige being really patient, but Azur being even more patient. He just wants to do the smoke play, so surely Elige doesn't get anything for his patience here. Twist, he's just going to throw a Molotov on top of Hut here.
I think that's maybe to try and get one guy down and squeak.
Yeah.
Fence. It's already out here actually, and they actually fall back. It's a good spot here from Elige, but they actually just drop him off, and then we have the inner take. It's another mini split actually.
Really impatient though, which gave JKS the opportunity to get that headshot. Now the Molotov going to delay their ability to crunch. They've got to be careful. There's the flank. 2 players looking right at it. And all 3 defenders are outside, so Liquid is going to have an easy plant and probably an easy time in the post plant as well.
Yep. If you're on the Thieves here, you're okay with to save this. It's a bonus round next round as well. sure, you can also make the decision to try and go for a kill. But 3 saved armors, I was going to say, but 2 saved armors with the scout, 2 deagles, is not a bad buy for next.
No, it's really not. Especially if Jacob can find a way to get a little bit closer and maybe pick one guy off on the retreat, on the escape. Kratos faction takes a little bit of damage. 2-0 for Team Superheroes. Ooh, that could be an AK-47. It drops. That's perfect. Galil, excuse me. But they did lose the scout. I think they're going to be okay with that trade, especially because Liaz can pick up the scout again.
Oh, this is nice.
Yeah, and drop 2 deagles as well. So this is going to be, again, it's obviously going to be a crappy buy coming into next, but a better one other than just no armor with USB silencers.
Oh, they're going to drop those deagles over, right?
Yeah, exactly. So it's essentially 4 buys, right? So, and like you're saying, a Galil with an armor on Jacob. This should still be a liquid round, but the worry here for them is trying to have as many members stay alive as possible. For 100 Thieves here, obviously there is a chance to win the round, but you want to get as many kills as possible here. That's your bonus.
That's your bonus. We're back. Sound's back. UI's back. It's an actual 5-on-5 again. All's right in the world.
Alish, already going down secret. He hears the deagle spamming. He doesn't care. He's just focusing on getting into that same position. We've seen him here before. Patience, once again for him, while 2 of his teammates start to work towards ramp here. Liaz, he's going to be under a lot of pressure. He handles it well, already taking out Stewie. And he goes for more.
All right, Liaz. That's nice. 2 kills. And all of a sudden, even if they don't salvage those rifles, I mean, you've still got a scout in the hands. You've got plenty of deagles. You've got that Galil that hasn't been put into play. Big win from Twist. Oh, that's a nice follow-up into the bomb site. He's going for 3. Good shot from above with the scout that's traded off. They know there's one player in the open. Jacob's got that as well. Oh, and a Legion in a possible situation. What a round from Liaz.
Yeah, and that comes from a great ramp hold. I really dislike ramp on eco rounds in general because it's such it's so narrow and there's so many corners that you have to kind of flash out. Liaz in a good spot doesn't get flashed when Liquid comes out there. He gets 2 quick kills, and Liquid, what are you supposed to do there? I mean, you're going to continue fighting. You have the guy from Under Heaven as well that's going to be helping him out. So you're forced to fall back. And the rotations come in. 100 Thieves just take control of all of lobby. And it's a nice little round. As we mentioned as well, they had 2 saved rifles, essentially, one scout, 1 Galil, and 2 deagles.
That's brutal. That's a
juicy nades.
That's a rough round to drop. And yeah, the follow-up nades to do some chip damage, some fantastic chip damage. And Liquid, for the most part, sitting this round out, not investing a whole lot because they've got enough money for another buy in the next round. If you could pick one superhero from the Marvel Universe who would be good in the world of Counter-Strike?
Deadpool.
Deadpool?
Yeah. He'll
Okay.
slip past all the trolls and memes.
Vision?
You know?
Vision? Okay. Just flying around laser beaming people? I was going to pick Magneto, because ain't no bullet touching him.
Wait, you get to have your superpowers in the game?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but okay, who...
I thought that was kind of self-explanatory.
I didn't...
I mean, wouldn't you just pick Wolverine then? Never die? Just go ham?
Yeah, actually, I'd be Deadpool still.
Okay, well, maybe there's some flaws in this theoretical discussion.
I could
No, you
lose
can go ahead
arms
with
and
your
limbs
Magneto
and
if you
still be
want.
alive.
I mean, listen, you still ain't touching me. Magneto in the comics destroyed Wolverine. I'm just going to rip that adamantium right out of his
but we're,
body.
you know, it would be a 1-on-5 for Magneto's clutch. Not sure if that's going to work out. First weapon round on the board now. It's 2-2. No op on the Liquid side. We have an op on Gratis faction though. He's going to be chilling outside. And it's an outside setup actually. This is one of the rounds for 100 Thieves. They're going to be fighting outside if we do see the smoke wall coming from Liquid. Or even later. We have nice flashbang setups as well. And that means that the ramp guy should be alone. And we should be falling back if they actually do decide to go there. And this is actually the ramp play. Liaz though gets a little bit caught off guard. But the Molly is actually going to help him out there.
Timing is so perfect. There was
That
no one who could
flashbang.
follow up Stewie. That's going to be frustrating. Another kill for Liaz. Ramp might be close,
Whoa.
which is going to be a massive issue for Liquid. Flanked out as well. What a quick round, and nobody falls for 100 Thieves.
Liaz making do work with that Galil. And yeah, I mean, the flashbangs for Liquid, though, they threw 3 of them, and not a single one of them connected with Liaz there. So definitely good movement on him to dodge him, but also maybe some better flashbangs could have helped here for Liquid as well.
And here also the molly. I mean, the timing for Liaz here, that's why Sui kind of runs out by himself, because the molly kind of pushes everyone else back. Otherwise, maybe we should have at least have seen a trade. That's what I mean by ramp. It's very hard to flash every single corner on that ramp area. So that's why the training game has to be on point, especially if you don't fall down. This is basically a deathmatch server for Gratis. Gets the 2 kills. It's another eco for Liquid though. And he has help.
Well, bit of a warm-up, I guess, is the best way to phrase this. Kind of like, you know, the first 20 minutes of us playing horse the other day. Just need to
yeah, dude,
warm
we
up the
hit so many
accuracy.
shots after the camera turned off. It was unbelievable.
Ace!
You thought that we were
Come on, Savage.
NBA superstars.
Yeah, that was
We don't have the height.
We don't have a lot of things that they have. Talent, for one.
I was gonna say we don't have the height, we have the talent, but
We don't have the
Jason shuts
talent
me down.
yeah. Listen, we can all be honest here.
Wasn't pretty. But hey, it's for your guys' enjoyment. Another buy round coming in here from Liquid. Another round without an op. It's another round though that's a fast one. This is kind of like the anti-eco we saw from Liquid. They try to get Elise down lower as soon as possible.
It's a good start though, I mean...
They molly there off though for 100 Thieves. That's why you don't see that kind of push. And it's for this reason, exactly that. Nice timing from 100 Thieves. They use the molly as soon as the smoke comes down. And that's for the reason so Liquid can't take control of that underpass area. Wait for the rotation.
I'm amazed that Stewie had a Molotov out behind that red box and never threw it in towards those stairs. I thought for sure that's where that was going to go.
That's normally what happens, but especially as you said, right? Like as 100 Thieves, they mollied T-Red, so you tend to have a molly back.
Round 2, Ace.
Gratisfaction is on one. That's an ambitious flick.
Yeah, your wrist probably hurts after that.
I was going to say, if he hits that shot, there's certainly going to be like a tendon that tears.
Yeah, I respect the effort. You know, he got a 4K in the round before. He got a 4K here. He's like, surely, I hit this one. I can do no wrong.
Back-to-back quad kill rounds for Gratisfaction with that ult. That's impressive stuff.
Naf, he's got a Molotov and a flash and a lot of time to work with actually. And with these defenders and 100 Thieves spread out a bit, Naf can make this round spicy. He's just spotted the head. Oh, he's missed his opening there. He's going to go straight for the plant down here lower. But this just makes 100 Thieves all rotate.
I can't believe he stuck that. What a boss.
He's still got this Molotov.
He needs kills.
Ooh,
this
is it.
This is the play. Oh my god, if he pulls this off because of that move, 23 bullets, plenty. Oh, they've spotted the possibility. There's the smoke on the bomb. He's going to have to get a little bit of luck here. Switching back to... Oh, he's got the spam! He never was able to get the kill. That's not bad. But if they didn't close the door on him, he definitely would have had the diffuser there.
Yeah, Naf, I mean... Nasty Naf, that's what he's known for. He definitely makes that round look doable, look possible. But good on 100 Thieves to capitalize and not let that one slip out of their hands. And once again, Gratisfaction, man, he's been heating up. And Robin mentioned it, it's all off the back of the Molotov, holding back 100 Thieves. Yeah. But also, they got HE grenaded from Jacob right from the start. And that's when you saw Stewie come out of that smoke kind of, you know, with less vision, less sound. Kind of lost his bearings a little bit there, but really good round from 100 Thieves.
Yeah, I mean, when we saw Team Liquid play this map, there was a lot of that, like Elige crossing behind that smoke wall pretty quickly. So you'd imagine if any research goes into it, a lot of utility to chip down that attack, to delay and make that attack a lot harder to pull off, to shy them away from it. I think the biggest thing is, listen, they went ramp on the second round, got shut down by Liaz. They went ramp a little bit later with rifles to try and execute with flashbangs. They got shut down by Liaz and Gratisfaction. They've gone outside and gotten shut down by Gratisfaction. They went back to ramp room, got shut down by Gratisfaction. So Liquid don't really have a whole lot of success at all in this half so far, and entire sections of the map are just being shown by 100 Thieves that they can defend against it perfectly.
This time around, Liquid, it looks like they're going to be throwing these smokes just a little bit late as their members get closer to T-Red. Kind of throw off the timings a bit. And Grat, he has no vision. But he will get some sound cues. Azur, he's making his way down to give a lending hand here.
Ooh. But he actually goes right back up. No one defending the lower bomb site at the moment. So Stewie and Elige going to work together. Stewie looking to put Elige in a prime position. Flashbang is out. Nobody on the stairs. They might be surprised at how little resistance they're meeting. And now it's kind of like in your head, how in God's name do we meet up with a bomb?
This is actually a very common round. This is actually an ENCE round coming in from Liquid. They have 2 guys go lower, and the idea there is to kind of pull the rotation. They're going to come up from vents and do a little bit of an A split here. That's why you see the bomb a little bit shattered, but it's for the same reason. It actually serves a purpose. It's like a nice little split here so far. It actually works out for Liquid as well. Yeah, it's a very common round. Adren maybe been watching some demos or not, but it's an ENCE round. And it's what we saw. We saw Furia do something similar as well. In some cases as well, we even see sometimes even 4 players go down there, make a bunch of noise and go all 4 up in vents and just have the one guy in Squeaker and Hut to try and get the rotate. That's why it's so dangerous on this map to over-rotate. The guy that's playing, I call it the anchor position on the A-bomb site, he's the guy, he doesn't rotate until the bomb goes down. If you die, they just jump up in vents and they plant bomb upper and you lose round. Still a lot of money though on this 100 Thieves side. So good buy here as well. It's gonna take this round and one more for Liquid if they want to put 100 Thieves on.
Yeah, but at least this round might be able to take away the AWP, although Jacob's got 8,500, so it depends on exactly how they want to play that. But they might at least be able to remove the AWP from the hands of the defense. Late smoke wall outside. Pluming just now. Gratisfaction in position. There's that Molotov to delay, and through the smoke, that's an easy one. Stewie and Elige trying to change the way they attack this part of the map, and Gratisfaction has the read.
Yeah, Elige definitely didn't expect that one. Heads up play from Grat there, but Naf, he finds himself out this vent, and Stewie 2K already punishing JKS outside. This definitely leaves an opening for Liquid, but 2 members back silo. This is huge for 100 Thieves. Jacob, he's not able to find the opening. And Liquid, all of a sudden 2 versus 2, but they're so low here.
Yeah, but the other player, Liaz, is so far away at the moment. He is just coming up the secret stairs outside. So yeah, they're low. There is one flashbang on Nitro. And depending on where they position themselves in, they might be able to pull this off. That's a really dicey spot for Stewie to play in the post plant along that vent, but thankfully no one's going heaven. Molotov towards door, and they're going to have a crossfire setup. Even a new position added in. Stewie, a bit shaky, but he's got it. And Nitro was not able to get around to Hut to help out. So Liaz in a 1 versus 1, low HP on Nitro. He's got to just trust that this is going to be a fake. And now enough time has ran down. Nitro should have no problem. By time, Liquid's going to win the round.
Solid hold for Liquid. As you mentioned, the Stewie position, it's a really strong one if you don't come from heaven.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what happened. And it creates a really nice crossfire as well from the Team Liquid side. And another round on the board. And as we mentioned, it's still a good buy coming in from 100 Thieves here. Jacob does drop the AWP for Gratisfaction, but this is the round. This is a very important one. Kind of decides this first half, which one will get away with it. If Liquid wins this one, they will probably end up winning the half. If 100 Thieves win this one, seeing the Liquid money as well, it's not great. So probably the most important round so far of this half. And it's a tactical timeout, probably from 100 Thieves here. Let's see what they want to do with it.
Is JKS debating on a second op here? I wonder.
Yeah, I guess that's possible. He goes against it.
Yep, never mind.
Actually, I mean, they still have a pretty decent amount of money behind even this buy.
Yeah.
With JKS at 1,700 and Liaz at 3,100. So this is another round where if they're going to lose and save some weapons, you can still put together a very powerful buy in the next one after that. So economy is still in the favor in a way, for 100 Thieves, they've done a very good job preserving as much money as possible.
Gratisfaction
They
found a huge opening. Double kill, in fact, last time around. He's back looking for more. But there's actually only Elige rather outside here, and this time he does use that Molotov.
And we see the setup from 100 Thieves here as well. When Grady goes down lower, we still have JKS that's helping out by CT Blue, and he's supposed to be there for like a flashbang if he calls for it. But the molly is there this time around from Stewie, something we didn't see that previous one that Christine was talking about. So good early stage here for Liquid. And they are opting to not go down lower. So this is all about clearing out JKS here. We'll see if he's actually going to get some help. With Grady actually rotating down here, he would be the sole person that's actually holding this area. So this is when it becomes as well. I love this from 100 Thieves. Right away we see the decision making. We're going to take lobby control instead. We're going to have the guy from ramp push and the guys from lobby. You need to do this, and as soon as you kind of get this kill, or at least you're in a good position for Lias, you can fall back and play hut and play the heaven area as well there. So nice call from 100 Thieves.
Here's the problem. If they don't clear out deep all the way there, Naf's going to get free. That's what I'm saying. If they don't clear it all the way out, he's just going to have so much time to make a crazy play. Molotov towards the vent as well. And there goes Nitro with another kill. And Naf finds Liaz one more, although not finding the frag. Still, it's going to be near impossible to stop this plant from going down.
Or will it? Liaz doing his damnedest. Only 5 seconds, but he pauses. His teammate Grat, he's debating on whether to come out the vent here or not too. And for the moment, they find an opening. Ooh, but that nade, that's gonna...
This is where you might want to say.
This is abort. Abort.
This is where we go back to the money they have in the bank.
Oh, twist. This is going to be huge.
If he can grab one of these, because Liaz has the cash to... Oh, that's a nice find. Liaz is going to be able to keep the AK-47 and drop a rifle to a teammate. Gratisfaction might be able to drop something. JKS is going to have some money to work with. So they could actually make the decision if they wanted to go for a buy in the next round. The opportunity's there for 100 Thieves.
They actually, like you pointed out there, Jason, they don't clear all of lobby. Here's the thing for me, they actually don't have to clear out everything. My problem here with this round is that they kind of give up. They kind of just assume that it's clear. Once they don't see anyone up by that, by the T side, up by hut, and in that lobby area, even in Squeaky, they kind of just say, oh, there's no one here. And everyone just stops that peak. Instead, you know, you can take that angle first. As long as you clear hut, as long as you clear Squeaky, you're in a good position there to set up a crossfire at least for when Liquid kind of hits that bomb site. But instead, he goes down, and that's when the chaos ensues, right? That's when you're like, oh my god, we have to kill him first. Focus should be put on him. That means that Liquid just gets the bomb site for free, gets the bomb down, and then the after plant. I mean, it's just not going to happen. Liquid has great positioning for that. Saves the 2 weapons though, and because of money bonus, or the loss bonus rather, and some saved money, it's another buy round from 100 Thieves. And Liquid again not opting for that AWP. Why not? It's been working for him.
Yeah, we definitely haven't seen Liquid pulling that one out on the T side of Nuke. Not fitting their style at the moment. And a little bit of a slower approach once again from Liquid. The smokes, they're not out yet on the outside yard.
Yeah, this is a defensive setup for coming in from 100 Thieves. We see here Gratis by Heaven area. We have one guy by Mini, so it's a very compact play here. Rotate's going to be in order as well. And for Liquid, we just see here, it's going to be a late smoke wall outside, but it's all 5 members there, so odds are they will be making their way down lower. And this is all about then for 100 Thieves. This is basically the best call that Liquid could have made.
Oh,
it's all about rotates now.
Took way too long to cross that smoke wall. Gratisfaction gets a pick on Twist right at the end. Now Alza coming out of the vent, missed opportunity. It looked like his brain was trying to pick between 3 different targets.
It be like that sometimes, Jason. And now Liaz, he also has 3 different targets that he has to choose from. Liaz, these are the moments that sometimes he absolutely shines in. But Liquid, they might be thinking twice about this, and this might be a good call. They're slowing things down. All of 100 Thieves' focus are on these doors, each side right now. And Elige, he's smoked out, so...
Oh, they've left
They're
just
waiting
Liaz.
for Naf.
This is perfect.
Yeah.
They're waiting for
20,
Naf here a little
20
bit.
seconds, though. If they don't clear out this dark corner, Liaz can do some work. They're leaving it very deep into the round. There's 2. Liaz might be playing hero again. They might have waited too long. He's got a triple. And even though, yeah, you're waiting for Naf, waited too long, boys. Round's over. 6-5 in the favor of 100 Thieves.
Yeah, Naf was the one with the nades as well. He was the one with the molly to clear out that corner. I actually thought that as soon as we saw the Naf, they were waiting for it, for Naf to just go and hut there and for them to kind of just split inner. But
Yeah,
instead,
I thought they were going to go up the vent.
But they
the
make the
heck?
decision instead of kind of waiting for Naf, as we pointed out. But because they make that decision of still going down lower, like Jason said, they should have never waited for Naf at that point because he's so late on that rotate.
I think the call itself is fine. It's great. And I mean, unfortunately, we know it looks a little bit silly because we have the benefit of the mini-map. But like when you pause like that, even with that late in the round, you make them sweat a little bit, right? Like they're starting to rotate off. It was a perfect call. They got exactly what they wanted, which was 1 defender in the lower bomb site instead of 2. It's just they missed the timing on it, waiting for Naf.
Definitely in Twist, he takes so much damage, but these guys, they're not stopping. This is the Tech 9 in action. Liaz once again down lower. Last round, it was beautiful, but they were 1 by 1 by 1. This time around with the lower buy, Liquid, you could best believe they're going to be a lot more compact. The trade game, that's their only win condition this time around. So, ooh, this grenade from Jacob could come out to be huge. That smoke, it's going to slow things down from Liquid.
Yeah, you mentioned it. Trading game needs to be on point. There's not a single smoke on the Liquid side. No molly as well to clear these corners. Just 3 flashbangs. So once they make the move here to go on the bomb site, they just have to actually go. Can't just be 1-1-1. Oh my god.
My lord. Have you ever seen anything like it?
JKS hasn't. Or he has. Yep. He's shaking his head. Holy, that was so fast.
We also know as well Twist 10 HP is what he had when he made that wide swing. And I mean, we barely saw him, and we have the spectator client as well, so just imagine how it looked like 128 tick.
Listen,
on that point.
man's known for his CZ work.
And as Christine mentioned as well, they needed to come into that bomb site, and they needed to do the trades because they really had not a lot going for them other than that. It was a half buy that really the bonus would have been to get the bomb down, but they get the win instead.
Oh dear.
That's
a whole lot of unfortunate situations in that round.
Yeah, and he can't afford to buy, so that's very upsetting. That would have been a 3-weapon save coming into this round, and you know it would have been a fully buy. But I think now instead, I think they just saved now. I think it's just a double eco. They have these 2 weapons, and they just try and do some damage instead. So that's very unfortunate. And it's 6-6, and Liquid on that T side looking like a pretty good half so far. This should also be a relatively easy one. I say that, but these rounds are never really easy when you have 2 saved weapons.
Liquid just W'd across so fast. They're already down here again.
They've done some good work at changing the pace of that hit outside. What we saw early on was obviously the Molotov to delay it so that Gratisfaction could get into position. We've seen actually some pretty decent defenses down in secret from 100 Thieves, so it's good that the pace is constantly being changed. Oh, leg shot. That's a nice attempt from Gratisfaction.
He was so busy trying to do the best he could with that AWP. He does manage to get the leg shot off, but now at this point, man, Stewie, he's been patient in Big Garage, listening to all these footsteps, and he gets rewarded. The cleanup is real. Jacob, he's trying to retreat, and actually he gets the timing, so if he can make it into T-spawn here by dodging the roof guy. Nope, there it is.
Well, they have no money for the last 2 rounds.
Oh boy.
Not no money.
They saved last round, right? They have the 2 saved weapons, so that wasn't a save. This is the one we're talking about.
Holy shiza. Look at the score lines of the 100 Thieves guys. 17 kills on Grat, 15 on Liaz, and then it's 12 total on the other 3 players combined.
Yeah, you can kind of see where the action has been going on this map.
Or just how mobile Gratisfaction's been. Liaz obviously has done great work at ramp, but we've seen Gratisfaction wear at ramp. We've seen him, over by the squeaky door. We've seen him in secret. We've seen him outside. He's been everywhere, which is, I mean, it's what you want from your opera on the CT side of things. It's just wild seeing that there's that kind of production is just so far above his other teammates.
And they opt for a full buy here. A timeout was called as well, so with no ops in sight for 100 Thieves, they do have a bunch of utility, but I'm guessing, or I'm hoping, that we might see a set play here to try and get an opening. And we'll see what the decision was. We'll see here the reply from Liquid. Is it a lobby default or an outside default? And it looks to be just a lobby standard, but it's an actual yard play here from 100 Thieves. Like I said, it's supposed to be a set play here. You call the timeout, no op as well. And I love this from Liquid, actually. Timing there as well is on point. You don't wait too long as well, so you kind of don't wait for the rotates coming in from 100 Thieves. That's a nice smoke, though, or that's a, Jesus, nice kill through the smoke. Bomb goes down. And there's a bunch of nades here actually on the 100 Thieves side, so this is very much a possibility. Kit on Lias as well.
Oh, this flank from Azur. You've got to be a little more patient. Oh man, Nitro, he's totally ready for it. And all of a sudden, this is a 2 versus 2. JKS from Connector. Grat, he sees one and he takes out Elige. Nitro, he's got a lot of work in front of him. He's got that Molotov, and actually, that's going to be huge for him, but he decides to peek and oh, no kit from JKS.
Yep, all that matters is you get the round. That's going to be another one for Team Liquid.
Oh, that was a little bit weird, right? Because didn't Lias have the kit on the bomb?
Yeah.
Or maybe I'm mistaken. I think maybe he would have had time there, but maybe he forgot where the kit was, and it's a Liquid round win. A good hold on that after plant. They didn't have a lot of nades, so they really had to go a little bit aggressive, take a little bit more aggressive angles. And they get away with it.
Just a little bit.
I was wondering who was singing here.
That's me. Aza on top of the hut. Slower paced round. JKS has already dropped to lower to move towards secret stairs. He's got Gratisfaction with the scout outside in the warehouse to help. And Liquid looking for some aggression in lobby.
Jacob, he's got that Mag 7 close up to the hut. I mean, Robin, you pointed it out. The kill distribution right now on 100 Thieves, it's not quite as high as I'm sure these players even want to have confidence in. So at this point, he wants to get involved. He's up forward, Stewie. He's got full control of this garage, and this is exactly what Liquid want. Once they have this garage control, they've got so much map space that from that point on, they make a calculated decision. A little more poking and prodding. Stewie finds another one in Gratisfaction. And it's just an information game at this point. Liquid, they're able to make a calculated decision because of so much space. 100 Thieves, they've got to make the next move here.
Yeah, and Gratis going down. That's a playmaker for 100 Thieves. And as you mentioned, you kind of have to get an idea here if you're 100 Thieves. You don't have good weapons. Nice kill there on Lias. This is a lot of information you're actually getting. You just spot the one, you get the one entry, but then now we see a lot of nades coming from Squeaky as well. So you should kind of get the understanding here that there is a main split coming in, that A bomb site.
Oh no!
Oh no! Not like that.
No.
Not like that. Oh no! The swag 7.
Oh my god!
There's the finish. Thank God Liaz is here. That was gross. Let's go to a break. I want to forget about everything I just saw. Hello everybody and welcome back. We are here at CS Summit 6 online. Liquid with a 1-round lead over 100 Thieves heading into the second half of Nuke. They switch over to defense.
Yep, Liquid's map pick. It's a great first half for them. 8 rounds on that T side. And the second pistol round is underway. Stewie with a nice entry there. Gratis gets the trade, and it's the same round almost. It's a mini split coming into finishing this A bomb site. There's a lot of 100 Thieves members here as well. Rotates are nice and quick, and this is a great hold.
Wow.
It's a great hold from Liquid.
Nitro doing so much work staying alive there and even getting 2 frags, but the help, you're right, Robin, it came so fast for Liquid there up top.
Nice little defensive setup. Even if 100 Thieves gets a bomb down there, for Liquid, you get the one flashbang. It's a setup that I was talking about. This is why also when you do that mini split, you tend to plant, or you want to plant towards mini rather than towards heaven, because that's the retake that everyone just tends to do now. It's very strong, very powerful. They don't even need that. It's a great hold before that. And it's a full save from 100 Thieves, no bomb down, so that's when you tend to buy. When you don't get the bomb down, this is basically a round where you just want to try and get the bomb down, but it's a nice little hold from Stewie.
Yeah, it's a great hold from Stewie. One more to find, and he's got it. That's all 5. Congratulations on the ace, Stewie.
First one that...
I'm not going to lie, I missed one of those kills that he got. I only saw 4.
Maybe the first one.
Maybe.
Maybe, baby. And they didn't get much from that round, 100 Thieves, but Stewie got a lot of money from that. Nice hold, like I said, that was basically a complete eco round from 100 Thieves, not getting the bomb down. This is just basically like a wash of a round. Oh my god, the early nades as well. This is 100 Thieves' first weapon round as well on this half. And this is the start. Oh my. And it's a bonus round for Liquid also.
Ooh, that seemed like the timing was there, but 2 kills for 100 Thieves might get them out of danger. Oh my lord.
Nitro thought he got the timing there, Naf. That's a big pickoff, but man, Naleej got so much work to do, and that's it. 2 pickoffs. He knows where the one member is, 100 Thieves. He just planted the bomb, and actually, his mate in Azure, he's far away.
I don't think they know that Ozzo's that far away, else they might be actually pressing the issue here. Naf is going to open the door. Window's going to start being creeped out of a leash. Oh, that's the shot he misses of all of those. And Naf missed the spam as well. I think 100 Thieves might get away with the crazy round. 16 HP between the two, and 100 Thieves win the first gun round.
Yeah, it was a bonus round. Aggressive play from Liquid. So much damage being done early to the 100 Thieves side. That double nade outside, and then obviously the push into lobby. But 100 Thieves. Super close round, but that was the first weapon round on the board. And as I mentioned, it was a bonus round essentially for Liquid. So you will still see a buy here. We have an op on Naf. And we talked to Naf about that. A little bit more about the op there, and he said, hey, listen, it just so happens that I'm picking up the op more and more now.
There it is.
Nice aggressive play. And it's very cheap at that too. Not a lot of nades being spent, obviously. We know that they don't have a lot.
Yeah.
But aggressive play at that with the kill.
And now he gets to rotate around the map and be a nuisance. Still sticking outside just deeper in warehouse.
Yeah, nice play though. Falls back. So now it's a defensive setup from Liquid. Very compact. So even an inner hit here from 100 Thieves, which you see very quick rotates. Same thing for lower. The only thing really for 100 Thieves here is trying to be chaotic. Puts Liquid on a bad rotate. But we'll see. They're making the way in squeaky here.
I don't think Twist spotted that either. Neither of them have the information outdoor. Oh, that player in Rafters is in so much trouble. He's dead. He is so dead. Miscommunication, but Twist, he gets 1. And now all of a sudden we have a 3-on-3 post plant. This flank has a big job to do from Illuminar.
Oh, he's already making it through the hut. This timing might be everything for him. If he continues to push through and gets this timing, he gets the planter. He's trying to sniff out back sight, and he does some damage, but he's unable to connect. All of a sudden, Naf, he's gonna save.
I don't know if he's going to save. Oh, yeah. I don't know if he's going to save quite yet. Seems like he at least wants to investigate. I wonder if there's a kit on the ground that he knows about. Either way, without a kill, without finding that pick, there's no way. So good hold from 100 Thieves. Good recovery from a 4-on-5.
That's the best case they could have done as well. Just walk out of Squeaky. And the timing is not there from Liquid. The setup was there. It was a perfect setup. Had he just been peeked. It's actually a little bit strange that he actually does do the strafe. Because, I mean, you do have the guy right above Hut. So, like, you kind of expect as well they can't come out from there. So the only really thing you have to strafe is Mini and Squeaky. But he strafes into Hut as well.
Yeah.
So that's where you lose the timing.
Also, I mean, I just think he's probably caught off guard. He's probably thinking if they're going to come outdoor, there's going to be some kind of indication. Like, who just walks outdoor? Maybe it's a little
apparently
bit...
100 Thieves.
Yeah, apparently 100 Thieves. But he obviously wasn't expecting it. 10-9. And Naf has the AWP. Saved from the previous round. Had an opening kill, but couldn't convert. This time he's got it again. In the upper bomb site. Wants to find an opening pick.
And 100 Thieves, they have not blown the door this round. You could see Naf was completely expecting that one, so... His teammate does come and open the door for him, and he's going to actually find a chance here. And, ooh, he misses that. And I can't believe JKS gave him another shot there. Naf, he's going to push to the connector now.
Yeah, I don't think JKS was expecting the re-peek. And he's dropped. So, Naf downstairs now with an AWP inside of the vents. He's just going to fight. They haven't crossed just yet. With that kill towards Squeaky Door as well, they don't have the information that Naf dropped down, but a good relocation from 100 Thieves catches Liquid off guard again. This is well done from 100 Thieves. And Naf just has to try and save.
Yeah, really good. Good on 100 Thieves to respect Naf. They did not give him many opportunities. And that's exactly what they needed to do. Everyone else was on pistols. And the mobility from 100 Thieves pays off here.
Yeah, and it's so smart play as well, right? Because you know as well that in the beginning of that round, Naf is on the inner bomb side. He got a kill on JKS in Squeaky. So them going down lower just to throw some nades. Who is the first guy down lower? It's obviously would be Naf because he was in Squeaky just now. So as soon as they do that and then they just push for inner. And it's the operative they were worried about.
Trying to get fancy with that new vent flash that's been floating around. Blind satisfaction, though.
Well, 10-10. We're all tied up. Stunning turn of events. Here we go. Back to the rifles. Back to the M4s. Naf still has the AWP, so he's done a great job keeping that alive. Utility's going to be picked up. Liquid still haven't really had a gun round where they've had, you know, their full sets of nades that they'd like. And
yeah, I mean, even that round that they were supposed to win there, Naf gets the entry. I think positioning-wise, it's great. 100 Thieves does a really good job on the read, but it's not like Liquid has to. It's not like they have to do anything differently here. They've been getting the openings, you know, even the setups and stuff like that. Now we're talking like the small things of just talking a little bit more. Let's make sure that our rotations are in order. Let's make sure that our crossfires are in order. Same with the nades. But it's 10-10, and at least the best buy that we've seen maybe from Liquid. And it was a tactical timeout being called, and usually you do tend to see then something funky with these rounds. Maybe we see a fast drop down into vents from 100 Thieves this time around, just could cause some chaos, or maybe something else that's pretty fast. There's a bunch of nades being thrown at least, though. I think they want to try and fake for an inner bomb side rush. Have Liquid spend some more nades.
doors opened inside of the smoke. Pretty passive defense outside as well from Team Liquid this round. Lee's just spotting through the narrow angle, but also ready to rotate to help out a teammate. Smoke used for ramp room, and there goes Twist. He was on top of the hut. He has gone down, and now it's all about scrambling to close the gap in the defense.
And JKS, he's been so patient towards this door, finding an opening, but he does get traded out by Naf. And now Naf, he knows the doorway. There's less pressure there, so he actually goes lower. This timing Might be in favor of 100 Thieves.
Yeah, there's still that player in Rafters, but this time there's also a player in Fence. Oh! This time it's a little bit of a reversal. It's Elish who didn't have that angle covered for his teammate. 11-10.
That opposite vent player.
Yeah.
That was everything.
That was everything. Nice recovery from Elish.
Yeah, nice hold. I mean, that was actually looking really dangerous for Liquid there too. I feel like 100 Thieves again with a really good call and what they want to do there. But Liquid, they hold on with a lot of members. I actually think we have an off call here. We're probably going to see a match medic maybe.
Medic.
And not a lot of money on the 100 Thieves spot. Maybe that's why they wanted the medic. Someone fat finger to buy.
You can't. I don't even think that's allowed.
Listen, man. We're online. It's Cowboy.
It's the Wild West.
It's Wild West.
Wild West out here.
We're all cowboys here.
Fifi, tell us your most nefarious decision you've ever made. Have you ever match medic for a misbuy?
Why are you asking him to throw himself under the bus?
The thing is, everyone tries to be sneaky, right? Like, I feel like that's just common. It's the same thing we see again, you know, online. Once all the timeouts are being used, very easy to be like, oh, I'm lagging. Sorry, I need a tech. Boom. Free 30 seconds, you know what I mean?
Boom.
Yeah, it happens a lot. Even sometimes...
Somebody sound clip the boom. We'll keep that for everything.
Maybe even sometimes during events, you'd be like, hey, we don't have a timeout left. Hey, Fifth, just like punch the monitor.
Ah, the old Russian timeout, we call that.
yeah. Kick the PC, have a blue screen, do something. No, I'm just saying, I mean, there's a lot of cheeky stuff you can get away with. We obviously know here as well, there's no reason for, you know, a cheeky little tech pause here when we have a lot of timeouts.
Yeah.
A lot of regular timeouts still available. But the misbuys and stuff, maybe not more so now, but a few years ago, misbuys were sometimes just called, be like, hey, we misbought, can we restart the round? And we would match medic from that.
Oh, that's some sportsmanship.
Yeah.
And nobody wants to face off against those tilting Negevs and auto snipers.
I mean, it was even more tilting back then because the weapons weren't super viable. So it's just like, it's a misbuy, and it's just like, well, we lost round.
They hadn't quite done all the balancing.
They haven't made every weapon overpowered, is what you're saying. No, they have not. But it didn't. Well, it's an extended pause here. But the match medic, I think, has been done.
Yeah, we're just chilling.
So I don't think maybe it wasn't a fat finger. It depends on what Jacob buys here. If he buys a Galil again, we're good. If he doesn't, let's get him.
Nah.
Listen, sometimes
we don't need any of that.
I'm kidding. Look at that.
Okay, yep. They even still have timeout, so you know it's legit. We're getting word that the 100 Thieves comms are down.
Exactly.
Whatever it is that they use.
And hey, you got to think of it this way as well. When you do get more time like this, and especially when it is online, you get more time to talk. So maybe
break.
Yeah, and I mean maybe you do get up, you know, come up with an under idea instead.
With those wireless headsets, walk over to the fridge.
Oh,
get yourself something to eat.
It's lovely.
It's a lot of more opportunities to make your gaming space more optimal nowadays.
Yeah. Fifi's got those wireless headsets. He's running around the kitchen last night, chatting me mid-game.
Yeah, they're great. I love me some sound.
Some sound.
Have you switched to the wireless mouse as well?
Yes, I have.
Well, here we go. We're back. Timeouts are over. Technical pauses are over. Everything's over. And Liquid's up by 1 round. Here come the nades. Naf gonna rotate around through to the warehouse. Looking for anything outside. There's 4 players from 100 Thieves out here as soon as the smokes fade.
Yeah, and they waited for the smokes, and obviously now the smokes have faded. Yeah, you kind of, what Jason alluded to before in like these situations, just because you don't make a move on and stuff, it's still going to cause for concern for seats to be like, oh, they could be down lower. But now because that one member goes down from 100 Thieves, and on top of that you didn't get down 1 lower, we're going to see the rotations coming in here now. I actually think that Liquid will make a read of saying like, I actually don't think that anyone's lower, and if they are, we're just going to be quick on the rotate.
They didn't even try to get someone lower, 100 Thieves.
Yeah, I think it was just to try and create the rotate and then to fall back and kind of do an inner take.
Yeah, well, now they have no smokes.
Yep.
And now they have, what I mean, just flashbangs and this one Molotov to try and make their way wherever it is they want to go. So I have to think it's going to be some contact plays. 35 seconds on the clock, and if they try and get downstairs and the rotations are fast enough and you don't have utility to block off doors and windows, you're in for a real bad time. Here comes the pop flash. Elige in the corner, 25 seconds on the clock, everything misses. Elige tucked in, a small target, and the first kill is his. Now Naf can slow them down one more time as they drop in, but it's a missed shot.
And he gets blinded and traded as well. All of a sudden, 100 Thieves, JKS, he's taking the bomb upper. The 2 players through vents, with the time so low, they have an opening, but JKM's there to protect. And wow. Liquid were completely postured, had full control. 100 Thieves, no nades.
I can't believe they won that round.
Yeah.
I mean, Liquid does nothing wrong in that round, honestly. They're very quick on the rotates. They push in lobby. They want to go for flank onto ramp room as well. Like the problem is that they're just not hitting their shots. They're not getting the kills. And 100 Thieves, you know, very crispy aim. They're on point. Again, you mentioned Grad's faction, 23 kills under his name. Lias with 20. And maybe a little bit cold here if you're Liquid, because that's not very usual.
Well, I think also with that much time left in the round, that flank through lobby, whoever's flanking ramp room is just like, okay, they have to go downstairs to get the bomb planted in time. I'm going to have a fast, easy flank. They can't slow down and wait.
Yeah.
And then when they turn around and go to the upper bomb site, he gets completely caught off guard. That's rough.
That is rough.
What a crazy turn.
Also have to point out Elige's position as well. I mean, his first kill was so clean, and at that point, he's got to have that under ladder help. But it came too late, so it became a one-and-done crossfire spot. And that's just definitely not good enough. And now Liquid, they find themselves on just pistols with 1 smoke. Trying to save up bank for a strong buy in the next. 100 Thieves. They're making this comeback almost possible.
Yeah, they're looking solid on nuke. USP kill from... Oh my lord, he's gotten... Oh, the team kill helps out, but now all of a sudden these flanks coming in from Naf and from Elige. Shut down for the first one. A follow-up flank coming in, but again, just a USP. And Stewie has to wait and see what Naf can do on the other side. And... oh no, he's gotten away. There's the cleanup from Stewie and an AK salvage from Naf. This round has just gotten weird.
It's gotten really weird, but 100 Thieves, they know exactly where both members are. They're going to try to make it down the vent. Oh, okay, Naf. Wow.
Boom. Get that 50
One
sound clip
tap.
running. All right.
What a round. Okay.
Armed with USPs.
USPs.
Twist getting 1 kill, causing a TK. Naf with a 1-tap. And Naf with a flank USP that Stewie cleans up. That's okay. One way to do it.
I feel like that's also... Can we get the scoreboard up? Is it header over there? Oh man, that's worst case as well for 400 Thieves, because money bonus is not there. You look at the money right now. That's a round that was on a Liquid Eco, and they were already real tight on money. And we see here, just looking at it, JKS 4.4k, he has the most, but because the money bonus there.
Oh yeah, this is brutal with just
it's really bad. It's gonna be 14 rounds.
Yeah. This, I don't even know if they can wait that long. Surely I think they'll just have to buy in the next one with nothing invested here.
Yeah, I think that's definitely what you want to do. Same thing here. I mean, even here, like, it's so important getting the bomb down. Would be nice to see if they have at least an idea. There's a few things you can do on this round just to try and weasel your way into getting a bomb down. For example, 4 guys outside, create a lot of space, and you open the door and you try and go down vents to get the bomb down. Some cases, well, if you're a little bit cocky, you can do the same, but you're going through hut and get the bomb down inner. But instead, we just see a regular default. I think goal here for 100 Thieves is just run down the clock, have Liquid spend as much utility and stuff as possible. We obviously know that was a bonus round from them as an eco. So they have a good chunk of money on 2 of their players still.
Man, what a shame. After, like, 100 Thieves was looking so solid. That is a real wrench in their plans.
It's a nightmare round to lose.
Yeah.
You know, it's the one you're going to come back and talk about.
That throws everything up in the air.
And we'll see Liquid also playing this
One player got down though.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he doesn't have the bomb, but I mean, it's still all the defenders for Liquid outside still seem like they don't even realize that one has crossed over. So we'll see if this can actually create any opportunities for 100 Thieves. I'm imagining they're going to split the upper bomb site, door likely open at the same time in upper. Oh, he's going to flank towards ramp room. Stewie, no idea.
I don't think he heard that.
No.
Well, they probably opened the upper bomb door at the same time, and Azur. Oh, Stewie. The timing on this movement.
That's a good double kill. Nap wasn't aware that one crossed either. To the lower bomb site we go. Lurk meter, yeah, that better blow the meter up. Ooh. Doing a little dirty with only 93%. They can't plant the bomb though, and that's what they were really looking for. But nice attempt from 100 Thieves.
Definitely a nice attempt there.
That was filthy. How did he get across and no one's seen him?
I don't know. They had an op and Stewie outside. I think they had Liquid had 3 members on the outside yard at one point. So slippery, Azur. Very slippery.
Shout out to him.
It's not the best buy, but it's still a good buy. Jacob.
Did my water come through on the microphone?
It did, yeah.
Very loud or somewhat loud?
Hydro homies, shout out. 2 Galils, 3 AKs on the 100 Thief side, and an entry going the way of Liquid. Naf gets the kill on Jacob.
Oh, and JKS
you hate to see that.
The nade. So definitely 100 Thieves. I mean, JKS, he's had some success towards this door in rounds past, but they beeline it towards this ramp. Stewie, they do push him off of it, but Naf, he's still holding under ladder. He's got a goblin angle, and Stewie gets taken out by Liaz. This opens up a lot for 100 Thieves.
Well, Elijah's here, and let's see what he can pull back into their favor. Bomb being planted, so it's definitely a retake scenario. Now there's 2 smokes still left on 100 Thieves. They can stall this out for quite some time.
Yeah, they can stall, but so much utility on this Liquid end as well. They can still take some map control here as they work, waiting on these smokes to kind of fade. Nicely traded there. Nice crossfire from 100 Thieves.
That's a shame. I actually thought that staggered flashbangs were awesome from Team Liquid.
They got flash, you saw there as well.
Yeah,
That's
they worked perfectly, just unfortunately. They know the angle, they're spamming as they're blind. So 13-12, 100 Thieves fight right back, and they shrug off that horrific loss they just took a couple rounds ago. Got ourselves quite the game.
Yeah, and super important here from Liquid also, having 2 weapons being saved. We have money, obviously, on the hands of Liquid, but it's not great. Elise 7.8k, but Stu with 2.5k, so like having the 2 members alive, super important. And now we kind of flip this around a little bit, because obviously we know as well Team Liquid, if they were to lose this one, their money bonus is at 0, so they would be getting very limited money. And then as for 100 Thieves now, then they have pretty good money now, so very important round. We talk about it coming down to the wire. 100 Thieves win this one, forcing Liquid on a save, and that would mean potentially 14 rounds, maybe even 15 for 100 Thieves. We have the potential of having an overtime game here with this money the way it is. But we'll see. Early, a pretty slow round here in the beginning. They waited on their smokes as well for 100 Thieves, and we'll see them a little bit late. Not as late as usually though. You tend to see these smoke walls around the 1 minute if it's mid-round. But a read on that as well, if the smoke comes down around 1 minute, the T's actually don't tend to go down lower on that. So this is a 1 minute 15, and this is the read. Liquid are fighting for outside here.
Bit more damage done. That's an aggressive play from Liquid. The smoke to put out the Molotov combined with the flashbang. Hard to coordinate, and no one else is rotated downstairs. Naf just gets there with the AWP. He's going to have to try and stop them. That's a good transfer over. Good tracking from that AWP, and even seeing a couple more come in. Damage from the Molotov, but he's fine with that. So 4 and another one. Jacob steps right into it.
Naf is on one right now. That Molotov, it's going to extinguish. He's going to go for more. He's definitely heating up, and he gets a 3rd. Why not a 4th? There we go. Good adjustment. What a hold coming out of Naf.
Who knew? He was an opera the whole time.
26 frags.
Great positioning. And for 100 Thieves, I mean, they had a lot of nades there, but once they came down and Naf gets the first one, they kind of come to a stop.
Yeah.
And then the nade zone come in, and even this one. This is a really bad spot for Jacob. Jacob's supposed to smoke that side, and he hasn't learned to smoke how to bounce it, so he's forced to take this aggressive angle. This is why the nap gets the kill. If Jacob gets a safer angle with that smoke grenade, he doesn't go down. And that ramp area is actually covered. You might actually get the bomb down. So, Jacob, or actually maybe it's for I'm a Pet, but write that down. Have Jacob look through that smoke.
Write that down. Get your notepad out.
Jot it down.
Yep. Put it in a little booklet.
And get it fixed for next game.
All right, 14-12. Liquid just 2 rounds away from taking their map pick, the opening map in this series. Another buy coming in, even without the plants. 100 Thieves had plenty of money. Only issue, no armor on Gratisfaction. He's gone for an AWP, and you can't blame him. He's got 25 kills himself, so him and Naf are going blow for blow in this game.
Liquid's map pick. And good money from them as well. I talked about the whole thing of potential overtime. Even if 100 Thieves win this one, they still have to string 2 rounds together to put Liquid on a save, and obviously that would mean 14-14, so very close series on our hands. But this is such an important round for 100 Thieves. They lose this one, they are just broke. We're gonna see Pistol probably take 9 buy for next one. And a fast rush at that. He does spot one. The problem here is that you haven't spotted, I think it's Stewie, but yeah, by blue, by CT red there. CT blue rather, they've changed the color nowadays.
Alright. Well, 2 opening kills for Liquid. Bit of a disaster if you're 100 Thieves in this round. And another leg shot onto Ozza. He's down very low, can't get anything done. JKS, the last remaining, he's traded. And Liquid can roll out the red carpet because there's no money for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, and this is Liquid just honestly having a good read. They do the yard setup there, and 100 Thieves... Grady is obviously out there going for a peek, but Liquid just playing this very defensive. As soon as 100 Thieves kind of get into a more aggressive push, we see the flashbangs come in from Liquid, and 3 guys there just fight for it, for outside. Kind of a little bit of like a Vitality setup, and that's a nice setup at that as well. And that's a round that 100 Thieves really needed to win. As I mentioned, this is a pistol buy round. It's going to be a fast one at that. An inner bomb side rush. They might drop down lower, or at least try to. Just try and get down vents, and then 4 guys towards ramp. Stewi's going to have a lot of action here. Gets the first one, but at least he's there to help. And this is 16-12.
Man, that 11-11 round with the USPs, that's the one.
That's the one. Not come back in their nightmares.
Yeah, that's the one that ended the chances for 100 Thieves. That's a bit brutal. 1-0 for Team Liquid, but it was their map pick. Obviously pretty comfortable on it. What a great performance from Naf. What did he end up with, like 27, 28 kills-ish, give or take?
Ish, give or take, yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, Gratisfaction as well had an excellent game, which is almost a shame considering how well he played in the first half that 100 Thieves couldn't close it out. I think he ended with the high 20s as well. Yeah. Any final thoughts on this opening map before we go to break?
I mean, it's looking... I think we're going to get a great map number 2. Both of these teams seem to be on point in terms of just their overall calling. We see the trade games on point as well. So, I mean, definitely, you guys should definitely tune in for map 2. That's what I have to say.
Beautiful. I love the sentiment. We're going to head to a break. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. CS Summit 6 online, and we're here. First map is completed. It's done with 16-12 in the favor of Team Liquid. NAF had a great game. Gratisfaction had a great game. My biggest thing, and I don't know, this is kind of weird to think about considering it. I guess it was still a close affair. What a flat start for 100 Thieves. I thought when we looked at it 8 rounds in or 9 rounds in, there was like 11 total kills on Ozza, JKM, and JKS.
Yeah.
It's incredible they're still able to maintain any standing in that game considering that.
Yeah, and I mean, certainly if Gratisfaction didn't have his pop-off rounds and Leah's as well, then that scoreline, it may have been even more one-sided than what we saw. So a little uncharacteristic, I'd say, also for JKS and for Jacob. I mean, we spoke about Jacob and Nuke. He had to be a heavy hitter coming in as that third man, the rotator, one of the biggest positions on Nuke on the CT side of things, being the player that's always there to help. I mean, generally the kills, they naturally just come being with that role on that map. So it is a little bit worrisome.
They picked it up by the end of the game.
For sure.
And I think I guess one other thing in their defense too would be Gratisfaction with that op was so mobile on the map early on that a lot of his sequences happened early in the round. So maybe just not even a lot of opportunity to get those kills for those guys, but still was a bit scary when you got to that point switching over to the second half. And then of course there's the heartbreak of losing to like mostly USPs, to like 3 or 4 USPs and a deagle late in the second half, which is I don't know, almost unforgivable. Pretty rough either way.
It is rough.
Yeah. But man, Team Liquid got tested. They looked like they were prepared. They as well overcame a lot of adversity. Some good rounds down the stretch. This is about as even matched as we thought it was going to be so far.
Yeah, I mean, we even talked about on the seed side for later stages of this half. We had the potential of overtime here again and again because money was just so tight on both of these rosters. And as you mentioned, I think if we look at it with the amount of kills and stuff, I think because of Gratisfaction getting so many openings and stuff like that, I do think that we saw more saving as well from Liquid, a little bit more maybe tight-knit with their money. And as well, rotations-wise, 100 Thieves were on point in the beginning, and even Liquid there, kind of catching up in the end. We see the lobby push as well from Liquid. That's around the 100 Thieves one, even in the beginning of that T side also. Yeah, no, it's tough. It's tough to really talk about this series because I actually do think like on both of these two sides. I mean, we come down to just the money advantage for Liquid's end at the later stages of their half, where 100 Thieves kind of run out of money. They lose that scrappy round what is it, 23.
Yeah.
But then outside of that, at the later stages of that half for Liquid, I think they just run away with it. They are in charge of the pace of the game. They're the one that's doing these yard setups as well, causing 100 Thieves not really getting any map control and just forcing themselves into that in your bomb site. So I think Liquid definitely slow starters for me, but they kind of started waking up a little bit. It was really only NAF in the beginning of it, keeping them in the game, but then after that, nice trades, nice utility usage as well, and nicely rotated.
Now we get to move on to Dust 2, Robin.
Yeah.
Which is one of the maps that I played you guys on in Austin at Iron Gaming.
Dude, I can't believe you remember that, man.
I can't believe you don't.
I mean,
this is just,
that's how insignificant.
Yeah, this is Fifth Laren in a nutshell. Look at him. He's just so high up on his pedestal. Just doesn't even think about the little guy.
No, there's not a lot of games I remember. I'll be honest. Even versus the big teams, there's not a lot of games I remember. I remember the major. I remember Apex destroying my life, dropping 35 on cobblestone.
Do you remember the game that you won to win the major?
I do. I remember.
Okay, that's good. That's the important one.
I'm still upset about that round because honestly, I don't know what's going on with the smokes in this game. Like I should get the 4th.
Okay.
But everything on the last guy just whiffs, and I have no idea. I mean, obviously, I'm still happy that we end up winning that, but
it would have been nice if you had all 4 kills in that highlight moment.
It would have been.
Yeah.
It would have been.
Well, if you can only remember one game in your old age, remember that one. Forget all the others.
I remember the semi-final game versus, I guess they were called Dignitas at the time, or maybe TSN, the Danish roster.
Yeah.
There was a very one-sided affair. That's one of the best games I think we've ever played. Just a great read all across the board. I was super happy after that game. Just thought that we just played so well.
Nice.
Yeah. But it's not about me anymore.
No, but it's nice to
it's
have
about the young kids.
It's a trip down memory lane.
With the Liquids and the 100 Thieves.
Yeah.
Let the young kids play a bit of
The Zoomers. It's their time to shine.
Yeah. And it's the Boomers' time to talk about the game instead.
Any predictions? Who's going to take this? Liquid, 100 Thieves. Liquid, 100 Thieves.
I gotta stick with Liquid.
Let's stick with Liquid,
Yeah.
even on Dust 2. Okay,
Yeah.
Robin.
I'm really struggling because even on Nuke I was struggling, even
Yeah.
like talking about the series, because I actually think that even for 100 Thieves, like you go back to it and like there's not a lot of like bad things you can talk about that series. So like here we got to look at the good things as well, right? This is 100 Thieves map pick. They obviously come into this one prepared, and I like the fact that even on their T-side approach, even though they weren't necessarily winning rounds in the beginning, they have a fundamental nice approach to the game. Jason pointed out in the beginning, their basics are just always there. I think they do a really good job with the training game. I think they do a really good job with the utility usage, and now it comes down to the hitting the shots, making sure that you're not gonna get these like the super source and Liquid activated. You have to have a reply to that. Same thing with Naf on the on the CT side. How can we counter him? How can we make sure that he doesn't get as much of an impact that he kind of did on that on the nuke? So I don't know. It could go 2-0. It could go 3 maps. I'm torn.
Okay.
I don't want to give you an answer, Jason.
It's fine. That was a very long-winded way to say, no, I don't want to answer the question.
It's one of those days.
That's all right. I'm going to take Liquid as well, but I don't know. I really like 100 Thieves. 100 Thieves is always like one team for whatever reason. I do feel bad when I don't predict them to win, which happens frequently, but, It
happens.
They're just good, but I don't know. Dust 2 is gonna be spicy affair. I want to see some of that. I mean, dude, this could be so much fun with the opping between Gratisfaction and NAF. If those two guys come into this hot still from the previous map, that's gonna make this so much fun. I have to imagine at least one of these teams is gonna run a double op, especially with Stewie.
Yeah, I think Stewie's still main ops on Dust 2.
Okay,
For Liquid.
That's fine as well.
He should be.
That's fine for me.
Well, we talked about to NAF there. More and more, he's picking up the ops. So never say never.
Never
we had
say
that.
never.
That's a catchphrase from here on out. You've taken it from Team 3D.
Well, never say never.
Yeah.
Isn't that like
that's on their website, right?
Yeah, you go to team3d.net.
Okay, yeah.
It's still just the only thing that's still there.
Oh, okay. We're live with Dust 2. 100 Thieves starting on that T side. We have 2 sets of nades. Liquid. Just Nitro with 2 flashbangs and the kit. And it's a bit of a mid setup here from Liquid. We have 2 guys in mid and 1 fast boost on Cat. And as for 100 Thieves, they're actually out long, and Liquid's not going to be able to spot this. They see the people lower, though. So not too much going on early on in this pistol.
I think they're fine with the long play because it looks like they want to be towards Catwalk, right? They have the deep player in mid, the close player in mid, one close on Catwalk, and Twist is on Catwalk peering towards long crosses, or excuse me, he's in CT spawn. So they
flashbang.
Ooh, that's in the smoke. Alicia's gonna back away. He's the only one here. He's in trouble. He drops down as well. A bomb site is completely lost. Liquid already starting on this retake. That's a quick response, but a better kill from JKS.
JKS under fire now. 2 members of Liquid, Nitro and Twist, quick up Catwalk. And they're going to initiate this retake, but with no nades, just a decoy and a kit. This is going to be tough. They're all going to just have to hit some nice shots. And Naf, he answers.
Ooh.
2 1-taps for him.
He's on one. Oh, big flank, big flank. It's been spotted early. Looks like it's a headshot. That's Naf who goes down. Immediately traded. And Gratisfaction with a P250 has found the diffuser very late into this bomb. How do they get it done? Narrow angle. Good shot from Elige.
What a retake coming out of Liquid. I mean, you saw the really late flash from Nitro. From the get-go, you pointed it out, Jason. It was meant to be a mid-retake all along. But that flash, it came so late that Elige, he had to just book it. He gave up everything. But still, this meant that Liquid, they were always postured for this retake. All their members congregated toward that mid area.
Oh, yeah.
And so it really just fell into place with Naf's 2 headshots onto that A site.
Yeah, that was a 6-set plan. I mean, Elige was able to drop off Catwalk and slip into safety, and then the retake coming through mid was so fast. I'm actually amazed JKS was so prepared for it. 1-0.
Look at this buy, though, from 100 Thieves. Got the bomb down. 2 AKs. 2 Deagles, Tech 9, and just a lot of utility here. can only laugh at it at this point. T's have a better buy than the CTs. Absolutely absurd. It's an A setup here from Liquid though. It's actually a nice little read. Usually this setup you kind of get if you don't get the bomb down on the CT side, because you kind of know again the focus should be to get the bomb down for a second. And it's a little crossfire setup done from the Goose side. But this is a setup anyway done from Liquid, so you should be seeing Liquid fighting for the bomb site. It's not a retake scenario anymore. Stewie has that one flashbang as well to kind of help Elise out here now. Yeah, so this is where you should see a move on here from Liquid. Unless he goes down and they do the retake. Yeah, and they decide not to help him out. So they kind of sell Elise short. Not sure how I like about that, especially now. Now it's a 4-on-4 and it's a retake with no nades.
Unfortunately, I think the only reason that it kind of looks so weird is because they just wanted to hold on to long and there was just never anyone there. We'll see how this retake goes. Molotov might force someone out into the open. It's these AKs they got to worry about a one-tap, and Gratisfaction builds, and that's going to be the round. Everyone's trying to retreat. Nap trying to get away with the M4. He's challenged as well, and it's all tied up. 100 Thieves win the second.
Good call out of 100 Thieves and a nice plant to boot there. And I have to agree with you, Robin. I think, you know, it's kind of like going back to the ENCE series when we saw X7. He crossed back over to long and he said, you know what, I got to go back to my teammate and double peek with him. Definitely if Liquid had a little bit more of that mentality, just specifically in this moment, it would have turned out a little bit differently this round.
Yeah, exactly. Even Jason, as you pointed out, you're afraid of long. Now here's the problem. When you have that Goose setup and you make the decision of like, okay, we're going to use the one flash we have from Stewie and like kind of fight there, you have a timing window there of like all three members can fight on the A bomb, so you kind of get the kills. You can still have the one member kind of play like car, for example, like hold off long a little bit. But the idea there is for the long guy that's the lurk, is not going to have enough time to kind of come out and kill you. But instead you kind of get stuck in the middle of that. You play a retake scenario without any nades, and obviously retake without nades, I'm not a fan of that. Fifth does not approve.
Not Fifth Laren approved. No Johansson seal of approval.
No nades, have to fight for it. Nades, you can chill, you know?
Alright, well, 100 Thieves is making Liquid sweat a little bit. A pause with a two-man advantage in the round. And this is all well and good from Team Liquid. I just don't think it's going to accomplish a whole lot. If Nitro doesn't do God's work with the SMG, this is going to be a lost endeavor.
Ooh, this smoke does give him a look here, but yeah. A look is probably asking for too much. Ooh, he just gets spammed through the smoke.
Yeah, what are you supposed to do about that one? So, Twist and Naf back away with their deagles in hand. And 100 Thieves take the advantage early on Dust 2. 2-1.
And not only that, that was a buy from Liquid, a full buy at that. Even if they don't win the round, they would have probably preferred a few more kills at least. As we know, Liquid won the pistol and then 100 Thieves getting the bomb down, so they buy back and they lose their round. So this is a really good start for 100 Thieves. Even look at the money coming into this round. Gratisfaction already at 2.3k, and then now obviously 5 members alive. You shall say, and we already obviously only 3 rounds in, but usually when you look at this right off the bat, unless Liquid will come away with the first weapon round win with like a lot of members alive, this is looking to be a pretty dominant T side. We're looking like 8-7, 9-6, maybe even more. And I'm basing that off economy alone. And especially when we talk about these tier 2 teams, or tier 2, Jesus, tier 1 teams. Flame on, wow. North America.
Get 'em,
I didn't
boys.
mean it. You know, I actually meant tier 1 teams. You know, usually you can kind of get a good idea of how the round will turn around, even during freeze time versus when tier 1 teams are playing. Because it is so focused on utility. Everyone can shoot headshots. It's more so of getting the read and getting people to kind of remove their angle. And trade games. Stable round so far from 100 Thieves. Haven't lost an entry, and this is pretty much of a full eco for Liquid. Just some Deagle armor, but not a lot of nades, so this is all about playing it safe.
Nice clear from Jacob. That's a Liege close up. Stewie And Nitro to defend, and the deagle spam doesn't work. Third round for 100 Thieves coming in hot. They're looking pretty good. They haven't lost a whole lot. This has been a pretty clean couple of rounds.
And 5 alive again.
Yeah, that's so much money. And there's no cash for AWP on the Team Liquid side of things, so this will be interesting.
Yeah, and these are the starts that I'm talking about. Just because of the early lead from Teaser, this is such a difficult round for Liquid to win. Obviously, it's still very much a possibility, and it's one of those rounds that you kind of have to win, because you lose this one again. You know, like Teaser just running away with it. And as I was talking about, just the whole thing of Tease winning the half, this is exactly the start that you kind of get when you do that. So, super important round for Liquid. Nice entry.
Nice early peek as well.
Yep.
That's great with a pop flash over. Jacob goes down. Ozzo's going to pick up the open space. Ooh, Elige a little bit lucky. They know he's out, though, and Naf turns to help out. Good coverage from Liquid's mid defense. And up catwalk we go.
And at this point, Gratisfaction, he's going to have to get a nice shot onto Stewie. He's already here. Seems like he's probably asking his teammate for some help here. Buying some time. Timing. It does help him get that kill onto Gratisfaction, actually. And this grenade, it does actually do a lot of damage as well. And time...
Oh, no.
But JKS, a double kill, even a triple, a
fourth. My God, he's going to get the ace!
Oh my gosh!
That's filthy.
Justin, JKS, Savage. Where was that second player for the double kill initially?
They were lined up right at the base of that ramp. What a sequence. Yeah, see, they're just right in line. And God, he nails everything. A huge win for 100 Thieves out of nowhere. That was a 2 versus 5.
And the perfect timing for him to really become alive in this series. A little bit quiet on Nuke. But man, if that round doesn't get underweight. Uh-oh. Twist answers back and puts a stop to JKS.
It's fine. The damage is done. The damage is done.
This is so rough if you're Liquid here, right?
I can't believe that sequence.
You're not even doing any throwing at that point. JKS, just a fantastic round. And as I'd mentioned, it's one of those rounds just like for Liquid, you hate to lose that, because now, again, 1-on-4. Probably about to lose this round as well, unless Stewie can just get some really clean, nice shots here with the deagle. Not the start he probably wanted on the CT side of Dust 2. But it's a nice hold, yeah.
Alright, deagles are coming alive. How many more we got, boys? 1-on-1, P250 against AK-47, and Nitro swaps out for that deagle. Gratisfaction wants the challenge, and he's going to lose it. Alright, this is getting crazy. This is getting back and forth.
And you know, in the first map, this is how Liquid got themselves a dominant string of rounds, was off the back of pistols. That time around, it was USPs. This time around, it's deagles. And honestly, a nice flashbang from Twist to set Stewie up there. That's going to be a good cushion for Liquid going forward for their economy, even though they've used most of it coming into this round.
All right. Well, that's a gift given over to Liquid that they need to capitalize on. That's at least a chance to get right back the round that JKS stole right out from beneath them. 2-4. And long control for 100 Thieves. Again, this has been, I mean, from Liquid, this has been very mid-centric, very catwalk-centric.
I love this from Liquid too. They kind of notice that the op is down in pit. Decide to push upper for that. Oh, Acer. Oh, he can't afford to go down there. This is where they have to make a move. In the lost map control now, they have to go long. And this is where you will see the rotate from Liquid too. So this is all about timing.
Is he waiting for a flash?
About hitting the shots.
Is he waiting for a flash from a teammate? Or is he just going to look over? Oh, that's a rough angle. Nothing quite yet, and he's the one to get blind. It is Stewie's flashbang that comes in, so uncoordinated defense, and the bomb site is lost, but Molotovs force them away from the plant for the moment.
Oh, JKM loses majority of his HP. He's going to get the bomb down, though, and Gratisfaction is in an optimal poach point with all Liquid members coming towards the CT spawn cat area. He's gonna have an angle with that op, but JKM already goes down. That's a good move from Gratisfaction though. To move forward. Really nice reactions coming out of 100 Thieves once again.
They're playing this so well right now, even the afterplans and stuff like that. We see again, Liquid has the man advantage. They do a really good job in pushing down upper. Gets the move on as well. They rotate over even before 100 Thieves even hits the bomb site. And they still manage to win that round.
I really like the fact that Gratisfaction, he came back too. Once again, we keep talking about it, but you know, generally right then, a lot of operators will go back into the pit, wait for the defuse, wait for that sort of post-plant scenario. But as soon as his teammates were under a lot of pressure, he came back, took a quick peek towards CT spawn, got another kill, and just kind of relieved some of that pressure off his riflers in the site.
This is heartbreaking if you're Liquid. 100 Thieves have just outplayed you in this map early on. I mean, not even in every case. When they haven't outplayed you, JKS gets that ace.
Yeah. And they're breaking the economy game here too.
If that was the chance for Liquid to kind of steal back, you know, some momentum from the JKS ace, they failed because it's given right back, and now Gratisfaction peeking down low with the up. 2 players have crossed over. I wonder if we'll see an adjustment from Liquid on this defense if they're going to start trying to defend out towards long, because I feel like 100 Thieves haven't really had to fight for it, and they've been given that like kind of long pit control for some time now.
Yeah, I mean, there's 2 ways of doing it, right? And exactly like you're saying, it's all about now taking the read of where has 100 Thieves really started going. They haven't really been utilizing long too much. There has been a lot of like mid and catwalk takes. There was the one round before. So if the idea here is the same idea for Liquid is, if you want to ensure that, hey, 100 Thieves, they're using a lot of mid, then let's do a mid setup for this. Let's boost up catwalk, let's have a mid setup as well, and let's play an opera on the bomb site, and let's just take the mid control.
Oh my lord, nailed it. Almost a second. Now, if they could just shut down JKS in mid, they might be able to recover a weapon, but I don't think it'll be in time. Bomb's about to cross over into the site, and wisely, JKS finds himself in a defensive position as he backs away. 6-2 for 100 Thieves.
Good pickup there, Stewie. He had a great opening, but man, getting blind there and.
I mean, if that player that he's shooting at doesn't jump like that, he might get a second kill. Maybe.
Potentially.
There wasn't enough money to have the double op on the CT side if they wanted to, but Stewie just with a single one. We'll see what the reply is here. It's a long take from Liquid with 3 other members here. Usually here then, this is now we're going to talk about like the mid round and stuff like that. What is the option to do? Usually when you have an op like this on and you have long, it's an A retake setup as well. For the guy that's number 1, it's a leash. For him, it's just all about moving around now. You can make a move on catwalk, you can shoot a little bit, just like showcase yourself. And now it's all about really getting the read on 100 Thieves. Like, where are they at? How can we do the rotates well? With this rotate coming in here now Liquid has essentially made the decision of they're going to fight for A, and they're going to go towards a catwalk play. And this is actually probably the best decision they could have done. We know here as well, Twist is going to get action. It would be important for him to get the 1. He doesn't, but now as well, we look at reactions from Liquid. This is when you want to take the mid control now. This is when you want to push into tunnel. You know that 100 Thieves, they have long, so you have to make a reply. You want to clear catwalk here. You want Stewie to back up and kind of hold long from catwalk. This is when Grady should really go down here. Good job by Liquid. Nicely replied. And this is again then we see 100 Thieves. They're forced to make a move on. Great setup here from Liquid. They have the op on the A bomb site here. And rotates coming in with a few nades.
Oh, wow. He needed that. He needed that to keep some space. Still aggression from 100 Thieves, and another one. Another quick scope right to the dome of Jacob. The third attempt doesn't work, but they win the round.
Perfect. Textbook play from Liquid that round. They got... Basically, this is... Even the way that I'm talking about it, it just feels... Oh my god, like, this is so simple, right? It's because everything is going in their favor. 100 Thieves, yeah, they did what they wanted to do in the beginning. They got down long and stuff like that. And that's great. The problem is the Gratisfaction going down there. It just forces them in a really bad spot. It's what we saw as well with Liquid when Aster went down in lower. Exactly the same kind of reasoning, right? They're forced to push long. This time, at least, Liquid a little bit faster on the rotates. And a little bit faster to help out. So they actually managed to hold that. So nice round from Liquid. Same early on setup again. Thieves, they have a different idea in mind here now, and I love this change of pace from them. We have one guy out mid already. It's going to be a B pop. Oh dear. Oh dear.
This could work magnificently. Gratisfaction in middle as well could just peek up that A ramp. He doesn't even need a smoke to make sure rotation can't come help, but they actually shy away from it. They shy away from that contact at B.
Yeah, they realize when you're out like that with an op in mid and you're not even getting any flashbangs, it's a very easy call to make of like they have to play like inside the B bomb site and on the A bomb site. Otherwise, you will have someone in here. So this is a perfect little flex call from 100 Thieves. Otherwise, we would have just seen the 4 towards B, but they swap it instead. It's a great read from 100 Thieves.
Yeah, that's and again, this new door. You have a deep exposure, allows those mid players to get involved in the fight way earlier than you're probably used to. Still a 3-on-3 as Gratisfaction can't find safety with the op. Alish spots one towards tunnels. And Twist is going to force him forward as well. What a weird place to be in if you're Jacob at the moment. You're just trying to stay alive from both ends. Molotov towards tunnels as well. Might force Jacob back. That be towards his opponent's good shot from Stewie. Let the retake begin. Another quick reaction. And JKS lifts in a 1 versus 2. He's got the first. Does he have the dagger again? I think he might. Twist has the kill. There's no time, surely.
I think.
Oh, he's got it.
He's got it.
Yeah.
What an insane flick from Stewie. The second kill was absolutely insane.
The
oh
window
my god.
one, right? Oh
yeah.
my god.
And that's a great retake from Liquid. That's a great also read from 100 Thieves. I think that throughout this whole T-side, that's why I didn't want to make a bet of like Liquid potentially running away with it, because 100 Thieves, their T-side here so far has been great. And I love to see it as well from Liquid. They're not giving up. They also have some great counters here as well. Nice mid-round aggression, nice setups as well when it comes to the rotations. And that's a nice retake. They're expecting an A push here. It's 4 members from Liquid pushing this long area. Just Stewie by himself with an op on B. Love that as well early on for Liquid. Even if you don't get the payoff, like you're obviously taking gambles, you're not just doing default rounds. And now you make a play off of that as well. Nitro getting boosted. So this is still an A-focused round from Liquid. They have made the call saying we think that 100 Thieves going to end around A this time. So even for Nitro that's in C, this bomb is going to be so fast on this rotate. We're going to be fighting for this A bomb site now. I hope it's not going to be like that anti-eco I was talking about, where we just basically just leave Alish to die. Let's actually help him this time around.
Well, it definitely looks like the help is going to be there this time around. These flashes for 100 Thieves, they've got to pay off hugely. Nitro, he's totally ready for it. And Azure, the hell, it's already been given. It's obvious now that they want to pressure towards B.
Oh no, he got caught. Not able to make it to the other side of the smoke. Flank out long though. Twist might be able to keep this map shrunk and actually just at the very least let Stewie know what's coming for him. He actually steps into the bomb site. No, he could give away an AWP. That's a good shot and so much damage otherwise. His follow-ups are spectacular. Stewie runs towards Chaos and he gets 3 kills so far. Finally, Twist is going to shut him down.
Now for some point on that nuke game. Now it's Stewie's turn with the AWP. Oh my god. Some of these shots coming in from him.
That's a
like
3 for 1.
That first shot,
yeah, it's a 3 for 1.
Holy moly.
And obviously he was a big part to Liquid's retake as well the previous round. Great hold here also.
Man. Alright. Liquid's fought their way back in this. It was starting to look dire there for a moment, but doing a good job now. Scout picked up on Liaz. Deagle's upgraded pistols as well on 100 Thieves, and that's it. No utility at all. You're praying for a mistake.
At least with the scout here, yeah. At least with the scout here, you can at least cover an angle in mid, for example, even go up on catwalk. Try and hold off the angle when on the opera by car, maybe get a bomb down. I'm surprised though, we don't see a lot of just the one flashbang bias even on these rounds. I feel like you can definitely afford yourself that.
Yeah, I think they're just trying to give Leah some space to squish them up. He misses his chance there. And 100 Thieves. It's gonna be hard pressed to get into a site. Oh, there's the damage that Liaz was looking for.
Yeah, a bit more. Gonna need more than that.
Here we go. Round 2 towards A.
Elige has a Molotov as well, but for the moment, just dropping a flashbang on the top of the box for the fight. There's the run boost. Flashbang should be coming out. Stewie missed the cross, and yeah, he can peek with impunity with that flashbang as well. He's down very low. Letting Stewie take content, eventually falls, but Liquid's tied things up. Yo, Heather, can we get that scoreboard? Testing. Is this thing on?
Not this time around.
No. Maybe it's because it's a fly-through. Maybe it's a different PC.
Or maybe she's just tired of you demanding.
Yeah, maybe I didn't.
Scoreboards.
Maybe it's because I didn't say please.
Yeah, there you go.
Thank you, Heather. All right, 4 straight for Team Liquid.
And what was looking like a very dominant T side from 100 Thieves.
Yeah. It's gone now, isn't it?
It's gone. The only positive we can talk about it for 100 Thieves on these last 4 rounds is that money on Liquid side is still not great. The buy they have is fantastic, but there's not a lot of money left in the bank. So we can still see a 9-6 half here.
Ooh.
Nice entry. And that's on NAF as well.
I love that mid pick. I think it's so cool.
Good timings.
And this is a nice setup here as well from Liquid early on. That's a good flash as well though from 100 Thieves. Still doing the basics, is what I mean. You know? Rarely do you see 100 Thieves just walk into an angle. Just randomly. And if you do, they do tend to have 2 people there for trades.
Stewie posted up at the catwalk, doing his signature mouse jerks there. Trying to not fall asleep holding an angle. And oh, JKM. What a peek from the man. And he, oh wow, Azure even goes to the Molotov himself. And Elige re-peeks, gets punished by Jacob. This round is going back and forth. But 100 Thieves, they still maintain control. 4 versus 2. And they're making their way over towards A bomb site. It's all down to Twist and Nitro. 2 versus 4. 100 Thieves, they're still taking their time though.
Yeah, just no reason to give this round up as well.
Yeah, crossing the T's, dotting the I's.
Yeah, and at this point, I think Liquid, unfortunately, despite the fact they've won 4 in a row, their money is crap. They've got to save. So they back off. No chance of getting the AWP that was on Catwalk. So it'll be a 7th round for for 100 Thieves as they maintain the lead by 1. And we'll see what Liquid wants to fight with in the next round.
Smart call as well to save. Dust 2, anything can happen even with 2 weapons. And as we know, Liquid won 4 in a row, so their money bonus is not great. So basically, they have a decision to make for next round if they're going to buy off of this. My guess is that we're probably just going to see some pistols, maybe not even, and just save for the last round of the half. But a nice setup there early on from Liquid. Well, we had the entry early on as well from 100 Thieves, so there was a mid setup, leaving long. And that's what 100 Thieves does so well. They just take their time to take Catwalk first, and as soon as they win that battle, even if Liquid wouldn't be there, we would have seen that push out from long then, and then the sandwich onto the bomb site. And they opt to buy here instead. They want to win the half.
Missed opportunity for Liaz. He pays his taxes for trying to go for that peak by losing some HP. And Gratisfaction, he's got 2 scouters to face off against on the Liquid side. Ooh. And he just got spotted out by Naf, but Naf does not want to re-challenge the AWP here.
No, absolutely not. Slow-paced round from 100 Thieves. There's 1 scout out towards long. That's Stewie peering into the door, dodging a flashbang. Looking for information. Naf, I think... I'm surprised they didn't turn the corner, but maybe a good thing because Elige ready and waiting. Naf was very exposed. Back up to Catwalk. As 100 Thieves know, they've put pressure on middle, they put pressure on long. They've certainly pulled and twisted this defense a little bit further out than they'd like for an attack at this part of the map. Molotov slows things down and buys Liquid time for the rotation.
Looks like 100 Thieves want to pull some pressure towards this catwalk, and that pick on the NAF in mid is just going to help the cause so much so. This is definitely going to still be a B mid split for the Leash. He doesn't know that. He thinks all the pressure is going to be on him at A, and you can see it clearly on the minimap. Yep, Nitro, he's all alone here at B.
Yeah, Jesus, take the wheel. Got the first and the second, almost 3. Woo. 7-6, about to be 8-6. I don't think Liquid can go for this. I think they have to keep whatever they can find for that final round. They have really no money to work with.
As soon as NAF goes down there, you know, when we look at rotations and we look at where the Liquid players are playing, we obviously know that NAF is the B player. So as soon as he goes down for 100 Thieves, I think it's a very easy call to make there of just a quick B split. Try and just cut off Nitro with the rotation. And NAF, yeah, I'm not sure if he flashed right before that peak or not, but obviously we also very much aware that 100 Thieves, they weren't even hitting the bomb site yet. So maybe he over-rotated a little bit. Especially then if he didn't use the flashbang, but nonetheless, again, nicely rotated from 100 Thieves. They're gonna win the half, and I feel like this deserve it considering the start they had a lot of money in the bank too, but very impressive for Liquid to kind of claw their way back, even getting 6 rounds here. Even if it turns out to be 9-6, still very impressed by Liquid. All things considered, it's very difficult to kind of claw your way back on the seat side when you know that you don't have money on your side. Teams have a bunch. Again, Gratis. It comes down to timing. NAF, both of the times, I think he's jumped at 151. It tends to be the timing that CTs or Ts shoot at. And both times, he's gone down. Not the start you wanted if you're Liquid on this last round of the half.
No, definitely not. And Jacob, he finds himself in close mid again. I think that smoke is going to follow on top of the door hinge. And right now, 100 Thieves, they have so much control. I like the moves coming out of Liquid. Stewie, he's going to try to get some intel. Oh, he misses his opening. And now they have to retreat. Once again, 100 Thieves in full control of the round so far.
Yeah, we talk about timing. That's also great timing from 100 Thieves, because like you mentioned, I love this from Liquid, the fact that it's a 4-on-5. They have to do something, and they want to fight for mid. Even here, we had catwalk control prior too, but just the fact that they're willing to take some risks here. We obviously know there's a deficit. No nades left as well, with just a bunch of FAMAs, so like this is just the aggressive plays is definitely needed. Probably not going to work out for him though. Looks to be a 9-6. Half coming in from 100 Thieves on that T side. It's their map pick as well. Had a really good early start of this half. Slow middle stages of it, but then picks up the last 2 rounds here. I think on either side you're happy with this result.
Definitely so. Every step of the way, even in this round, you saw it, 100 Thieves, the buddy system, the trade system. It's so solid. At no point any advantage that Liquid got, 100 Thieves had a response for it. And Elige right now, so low on HP. He has a kit, but this is just such a tough position to be in. This first kill's got to be clean, and it isn't. So that's it. That's the first half. 100 Thieves, 9-6 versus Liquid. We will be right back with the second half after this break.
And we are back. Second half coming in hot. Liquid down 3 rounds, looking to close the series in 2 maps. But 100 Thieves has a little bit of fight in him. With a nice lead heading into this pistol round. And Alige gets dropped immediately. Flashbang comes a little bit late. They wanted at least that initial duel. Now trying to cross. Good kills from the USPs. Nitro turns and he's shut down as well. And what a brawl. 100 Thieves comes out on top.
A long setup with nice nades as well. Bombs down towards long, so Stewie can be running around towards B here all he wants, but he still has to run back.
He just picked up a USP and a smoke, so he's got a little bit of a couple toys to play with.
Still very good setups here though, 400 Thieves.
Man, that long trade game is so difficult for the T-side if you lose that first battle, isn't it? It's so hard.
But that's also why, like, I really enjoy watching 100 Thieves play, especially when you see rounds like that, because they're just very keen on the fact that, hey, you know, if you're fighting, we're all fighting, we're all coming, you know? It's a team game.
Oh, there's that smoke, hopefully probably to block off vision. Make JKS peek into him so his teammate can't have the information. Stewie's looking for that repeat. He knows exactly what's coming. Nice double peek from 100 Thieves. Eventually taking matters into their own hand. And that's the pistol round. That's the 10th round for 100 Thieves.
Good answer coming at 100 Thieves. I'm sure Stewie would have wanted a fair little fight there, but 100 Thieves, they don't give him any chance, any shots. And good timing from Liaz to just secure and seal the deal.
Thank you, Nitro. Thank you so much. We don't get the bomb planted, so we don't get a buy here for the second round. So usually it's a full-on eco. You try to just attempt to get the bomb down. And I just commented on it before, but it's just been an overall common thing we've seen on these rounds. Not even a flashbang being bought, but I love the fact that Nitro buys one. So if you do get up cat here, and just a one flashbang to give you some more space to try and go for that bomb plant. Or even up mid. Just anything, it's just the one flash. He's actually used it too. Not sure where he threw that from, but they are making their way up towards this catwalk area now. And it's an A retake, so they're not going to know, but they're going to get this basically for free, this bomb plant. We do see the move on here now. We'll see if nades come in from 100 Thieves now. They're not going to happen.
Yeah,
Bomb's going to be down.
Yeah, that's a victory for Team Liquid. In a round where they saved as much as they can. Some upgraded pistols. Any kills they get here is just icing on the cake at this point. It's not going to be easy. Plenty of utility for the 100 Thieves side, and obviously the advantage of range. That P250 is
being recycled.
Yeah.
Time and time again. Stewie, he finds some kills with it, but Naf, he's had enough. He's done with it. Yeah, he's out of there. Maybe go towards long, see if he can get a...
Yeah, maybe someone gets lazy and is just caught in the open.
But 100 Thieves, they're not being lazy about anything so far. Yep.
All right, that's fine though. The plant was the main goal. The 2 kills was just a little bit of extra. 5 rounds back for Team Liquid, and an AK buy coming in right now. Stewie has enough money for the AWP if he wants to go that route. A couple of nice kills on JKS in this one right here. But 100 Thieves handled it pretty well, all things considered. And AWP is picked up by Stewie.
This looks like a spread out default so far from the Liquid side of things. Thought that maybe Nap was going to try to go for a cheeky quick mid play, but he got smoked out so early. He's just holding.
I have a feeling that 100 Thieves like really wanted to shut down some of those aggressive plays from Liquid. Even if you go back to Nuke, like their utility usage outside, the Molotovs to delay, you know, using the smoke wall.
Yeah.
Again, they just don't want to be punished early on by Liquid, which is a good call, because if Liquid gets rolling with opening kills and opening map control, it's hard to put a stop to them.
It's definitely the case here in Stewie. He's being active. Him and 2 of his teammates just catch that Nietzsche grenade.
And considering this is a bonus round for 100 Thieves, and I say that in the sense that they don't have an AWP, they've done a really good job in holding 2 their nades here. Haven't really been wasting a lot. Now we kind of see, but obviously time is ticking down now, so this is kind of where you want to start seeing some of that nades being spent. Now we saw a lot, all within the span of 10 seconds.
Another retake, though, on the A bomb site. There's not even going to put up a little bit of a fight to hold on to it. One player in CT spawn, 2 players holding on to long. So Liquid, if they come in here, 20 seconds on the clock, they're going to find themselves a plant, but they need to maintain catwalk control. And if there's no resistance, there's no reason for all 5 players to be dedicated to this bomb site. So they need to hustle back and keep control of catwalk before the retake begins.
Exactly.
And last round, they were just on Glocks, but they still made it seem like there was some possibilities for kills. This time, they've all got AKs and ops. At least she wants
already.
this kill.
Is there a world in which they just save?
No, the problem with this round, for example, the reason why like this retake probably wouldn't have happened is because if you see the people at long, which was Lias and I think it was Jacob, both of these guys, they had no flashbangs. So like for the guys that's coming from retake from CT spawn, they can't get up. They can't go up to site because there's no one there with flashbangs.
This round's not over. Liquid have to find a way to fall back and get away from the bomb blast without losing anyone, and that might be the entry. I'm actually kind of surprised that 100 Thieves didn't push into Upper Dark and actually get more bodies to watch for a catwalk escape. That seemed like it could have been a very cool idea in a situation.
At least get something out of nothing.
A low percentage retake, so you give it up, and if you take 3 guns away at the end, that would have put you in a decent position. But a nice easy round for Liquid. Not too many rounds you'll see kind of given up in that fashion.
Well, on a map like this too, if anything, this is one of the few maps you will at least see if the team is very keen on saving, and especially if you lose the bomb site. On a map like this too, when you're playing the A retake, you will know very quickly if you're going to want to go for it or not, and then you tend to see a lot more saving. Same on the B bomb site if you're doing that B bomb site, the retake setup I was talking about. So you might see more and more saves, it all depends. This one is so difficult as well to kind of get the money back in order on the CT side, so it's just really important to save. Nice flashbang, nice 2 kills from JKS. Stewie with 2 kills of his own though.
Oh, he's so low.
Well, if they get this 1 kill right here, behind the box, Twist, is he going to clear it? He sees it! Oh, what a snap! What a find, and that's going to be not easy now for 100 Thieves to get their way into this. They do have a smoke and a Molotov for the retake. Scary thing is, Stewie's op has been on point, but his first shot has been good. His second shot has been better.
Yeah, I do wish he kept that AK. Bogdan Law and all. Hello. But Stewie, he's back sight right now. He's going to make things work, hopefully with this AK-47. Oh, that was an opening. A misstep. And now he's blind. Readjusts. And right now, Stewie, he's in a hard place. It's all up to Twist, and he gets traded out. This is it. That's a successful retake. Gratisfaction, he finds a kit. He's going to get the defuse.
Man, that early pressure on window really sketched Stewie out. He did not want to leave that position. I mean, listen, tough call, especially with the Molotov into the bomb site, 2 HP. Not really a whole lot of options in terms of repositioning. That's great utility. Smoke towards B tunnel, Molotov into the site, and Liquid had nothing to do.
It's best case for Liquid though. 100 Thieves only have the 1 player alive. And for Liquid, they had a lot of money coming into this. So we still have the op on Stewie with a bunch of nades. No op on the 100 Thieves side. And this is just a regular default, but they're going through lower instead. They didn't want to drop one guy's suicide. I actually think now when they probably would have had the read that 100 Thieves probably don't have an op, this would have been the round that you kind of wanted to go aggressive if you wanted to. Drop on suicide, take over mid fast. But this way is much safer. And it's the B setup for 100 Thieves. We have 2 towards the B bomb side and obviously 1 guy right outside. It's JKS chilling. Then the A retake setup again. It's important now for Lias and Gratisfaction to not waste a lot of nades here. The smoke banks are fine. We just have to keep the flashbangs for the retake.
I wonder if Liquid just eventually head up catwalk and get that plant down again. Is it like a consistent strategy for 100 Thieves to just not go for the retake? That'll be interesting to find out. I mean, you can only do that for so long though, right? That's kind of the weird part.
Yeah, I think, but here's the thing for me as well. I think that they're very smart here in the sense of like, yeah, you can go for saves because you are still in the lead, and there's no point in going for rounds that you know that odds-wise are not in your favor, especially on rounds like these. Like even for this play, I love this from Gratisfaction and Lias here as well. You need to take this long control, and then you can just fall back. And then, like I said, then just very important. If you notice for 100 Thieves, once they start talking about this retake now, if they do even say like, oh, we don't have enough nades for the retake, you might actually just see another save here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind the call in theory, just more. It's the call to do a retake and do a save while also not even attempting to defend the A bomb. So that's kind of.
It gets to a point. It's a game of chickens, right?
Yeah. Well,
because they're also saying like how many times they're going to retake, and 100 Thieves are also saying like how many times are they going to go cat without like because it goes down to mind games. Because sure, we're only at round number 20 here. You know, 100 Thieves can do this for 8 more rounds if they so wish. They're doing the retake now at least. It's a sloppy one, it's a slow one. It's not going to work out. I talk about the setups and I talk about just overall.
Lord.
We don't have an op setup on the hands along with this retake. And on top of that, we only have 2 flashbangs left in their name to try and to go for this, and no mollies for sight, not a lot of smokes. It should have probably been a save call right off the bat.
Yeah, I don't know why you would do that the first time of the round, but not the second time around.
Exactly, and also, I mean, Robin, you said it perfectly. It's a game of chicken, and 100 Thieves, they chickened out.
Yeah.
They chickened out.
I thought the game of chicken would end eventually with
them saving again.
Or like in the future, Liquid says, "Oh, we've been getting cat and a plant for free with no defense. Let's do it again." And then 100 Thieves would have an opper and a player at railing and switch into that kind of a defense. That's a head scratcher for me. Still, I mean, with the 5-round lead, they've got a lot of round to play with. So they can still recover from that situation. Full investment into this round, as it is a pretty harsh double save that they're faced with.
Oh, they're gonna. Yep, they're force buying completely into it. Man, 100 Thieves, all of a sudden, in a pretty challenging position here. Nitro, he finds himself already outside long A. They've got full control here. And that grenade, blows up right on top of Azur's face. He's wondering where the heck did that just come from?
Didn't do any damage, though.
No.
It's like, cool fireworks, bro.
I like the idea, though. The idea was definitely there.
All right, well, at least this time there's a stack from 100 Thieves. Scout about to take a peek. Stewie spotted it. And I think JKS realized he wants nothing to do with that fight. Nice, easy take with the help of a Molotov. One player goes down, Aza coming up, and Nitro responds perfectly. You still have a shotgun. Go for the jump, and he's, straight to the face.
If that second shot hit.
I know, it's like, I'm out. No more.
And speaking of that game of chickens, another thing we can see from 100 Thieves here, we obviously know that there's not going to be probably this round, but even if they want to stick with that A retake setup, you can still do that. But for example, another start you can do, for example, is just have the op position on that aggressive catwalk corner initially, and then just fall back. It's still the retake setup, but you're kind of showcasing a little bit differently of a one member just somewhere else on the map for Liquid. So they're like, oh, they might have an A setup here this time around, and they might fall them back into the B side instead. Instead of just going straight to long, you don't fight for it, you kind of hear for Liquid as well. You pay attention to nades being thrown, especially on this map, and if not a lot are being thrown and stuff like that, especially towards the carrier for mid-round and stuff like that, it's just very easy to take free map control.
What a shot. Stewie readjusts, but he's flustered. He's gonna tag team, send his teammate in there. Naf, go get him, Tiger. Oh, and even
the Tiger's just dipped.
Wait, Naf is like, wait, let me properly bait you. Come here, Stewie. Come here.
What was he doing? Now he's back to the railing.
I don't know.
Spots the boost. I don't think anything's going to come from this. Nice shot there. So, 10 to 12. Still in the favor of 100 Thieves, but it's not going well. Ooh, be a good AK to find right at the end, and he's
not going to get it.
Denied. Boom.
Up again on 100 Thieves side. We'll see what the setup is here. Like I said, game of chickens. They could do the same setup again and just kind of hope, even for Liquid there, kind of do a false read and whatnot. We know for a fact as well that because of the buy that 100 Thieves have, it's not great when we talk about utility, and usually you want a full buy when it comes to retakes. You can still do a retake setup with this kind of buy, but the problem is you have to go for an opening. You have to make it 5v4. It can't be 5v5 again. You're not going to win that, especially knowing as well Liquid has just so much money, which means so much utility. They have utility enough to get the bomb down, and they also have utility enough for the afterplant. So you have to be mindful of that when you're 100 Thieves. Let's go for an entry. Let's fall back. Let's play the retake setups. That's still okay. But we have to fish a little bit here.
I feel like if there's ever a time to switch into defending the A-bomb site instead of a retake, it's now. Oh, maybe not now, because they lost a player.
Oh,
The rebuttal! The rebuttal's there.
That's nice.
Woo.
Gratisfaction. Getting boosted, and this is going to be huge. Azure, oh, he might get caught out if Elige takes
There's
a
no
look.
way.
Oh, Nitro, he clears it.
That's pretty
They're
crazy.
so aware.
Yeah, they're on point.
That's a good punish.
Yeah, I thought Azure was going to get at least one out of that. That could have thrown the round into complete chaos. With that push up mid, though, look at the Liquid response. They've got Elige close to mid and lower dark as a pivot point, and they're going to wrap around through T-spawn. They're already basically at the B bomb site. Elige is going to slow down. The bomb is coming in behind him. And there's the cross. They know it's coming. Elige's found safety. Nitro narrowly misses a shot.
Oh my God.
Good nade as well. 100 Thieves is here. And this is going to be a tough post plant for Team Liquid.
This timing is everything. Already 100 feet in the bomb site. That's such a sick adjustment from Elige there. It's all down to Liaz. He's got a FAMASA kit and a dream.
Well, trust
dream's dead.
Yeah, trust Elige to just put a stop to it. That's pretty wild.
How did he get that second kill though?
It happened so quick.
Jeez.
I thought for sure he would go 1 for 1 and then, you know, toss up for that for the planter to get involved. Again though, I mean, cool idea on the retake for 100 Thieves. I mean, pop flash and you started out before the bomb truly gets planted, so you have a man advantage to at least get a foothold into the bomb site. But this is starting to get scary, 12-11.
Yeah, and one of the things that we know here, even on this round, as they're running into B, one of the things the changes are with the doors we talk about is that they don't have a smoke grenade Liquid, so they're forced to just jump through there, and then for 100 Thieves, they just whiff the shots before even this retake happens. That could have been super risky for Liquid, even before this sequence happened.
That's a good point. It never had to get to this scenario. There were a couple shots to take out Elige on the cross and Nitro on the cross as well.
Yeah, that timing. Whew. Just barely getting by.
Lias saves the M4 though, but it's a save round, 400 Thieves. They're gonna have a great buy, yeah, it's gonna have a great buy for next as well. Full money, loss bonus now.
Oh.
Weapon goes down.
Oh dear. Elige not expecting that. JKS close to doors as well. He has an AK on the ground that he's gonna want to grab, and he does indeed. Smoke as well, but that one's too risky.
Definitely the player in lower there, who's that Nitro, he's heard all that commotion. They're going to be putting pressure towards these players at Cat. Push through the Molotov Azure. That's a beautiful double kill. That's actually going to enable this retake actually from JKS and Jacob.
Especially because Jacob can pick up a gun.
Yeah. They should at least know that Jacob was over towards that B side, so that's why you kind of see them run, get the bomb done right away. Smart here from Nav as well, staying towards that Cat area.
Nice peek, almost a transfer, but now Stewie has the information. No utility, and you can see Jacob looking to pick up anything possible. He has a kit as well. The only problem is no armor. And Stewie biding his time, waiting for that peek. And oh, that's dicey. Smoke gonna go down on the bomb. And there's the peek. Stewie knows.
He's not gonna expect a kit.
No, but it's not a stick. And Stewie's quietly coming around the smoke. There's the spam. He drops. It's not ideal. A kit still can do some work, and Stewie's gonna find it up above. Good clutch. And we're all tied. This was 12-7 at one point.
Yeah, I mean, Liquid, they're doing such a good job making this comeback actually happen. You know, I wish he stuck the bomb there. That would have been spicy. That definitely would have been spicy.
It's one of those rounds that you kind of just want to stick the bomb, because would you really be expecting a kit?
Right, exactly.
On an eco round. So not tactical. 100 Thieves would be my guess. It's a double op setup this time around. I like it. They have to try and get something done. Even that previous weapon round that I talked about, they have to try and get it opening. They actually tried, because the double boost was going to be there, and they got the trade, sure. But obviously lost a member before that. But the ideas are still there. I still think that the general approach from 100 Thieves, again, it's going to work. You just need to get an opening. You can't do the retakes on 5v5. At least now you're in a better spot, even if it does end up with a 5v5, considering you have a lot more nades. But the worrisome part here is, you know, Liquid kind of is very much aware now to running this A retake setup. So they're also not wasting a lot of nades early. So they have a bunch for that after plant.
12 to 12. This time long is taken. So I've seen plenty of times that Liquid's able to take up Catwalk and 100 Thieves is playing a retake. Now it's going to be a little bit different. Now 100 Thieves is able to mount an actual defense. Holding on to Catwalk with an Opera in the bomb site. If Liquid move forward, a bit more resistance than they're used to.
Stewie. Oh, I think he might have spotted the barrel. Almost a flick onto JKS.
He got away with a couple there, JKS.
Yeah. That flashbang might encourage him to go for another peek here. Because all of Liquid, they're posturing. JKS, he's going to have to find some good timing. This smoke, it's going to give him some openings to go for some cheeky peeks here towards this ramp. But he's got to get a pick sooner rather than later.
He's by himself here. He's going to go down.
Close.
That pop flash did just enough to give him the one kill, but again, Elise just comes in like third in line and decimates whoever's holding. And now he's looking for the follow-up. The Molotov doesn't work, but Liaz doesn't have an angle quite yet. No utility for Liquid. This is going to be all gun out. Smoke for long, Elise. He knows someone's there, lost the battle. Good win for Liaz. One player in pit, one in goose. But that second player from 100 Thieves is Jacob, and he's just now moving up Catwalk. I don't know if Naf has the information. The op shot misses. Naf has to swing and take a fight. Oh, and he ignores ramp, and that leaves it for Stewie.
Wow, Naf, he's actually so lucky that when Liaz jumps, he doesn't see Naf there at Goose. So definitely Liaz was still trying to calculate where that site player was.
Oh
and
my
Liquid,
Lord.
oh my God, a leash.
We didn't get to see that POV on the take. That's a thing of beauty.
One of the smart things that Liquid does on that round, and it's very hard to kind of spot, obviously, just by watching, but they throw the smoke grenades, right? And they don't throw any flashes, which is why you see the offer kind of get cut off on the bomb site. The reason why is because usually you see teams throw the smokes and their flashes come raining in and they run through. But the problem is that here we have the catwalk set up on the CT side, so there you would just get a bunch of expo flashes back. So instead what Liquid did was they put the smokes down, they kind of do what they do on Nuke Yard, is they just walk through the smoke, and then once they're already in ramp, that's when the expo flashes come in. So for the Opera, he has no idea that they're even through, and he only gets the one before he goes down, and they just completely dominate the bomb site. So nice little cheeky move there. And it's the small things where when you would decide to throw the smokes and nades and stuff, the setup was definitely there for 100 Thieves, but again, another great round from Liquid.
Gratisfaction pushing Catwalk. He jumps down. Nitro's got him. Elige gets killed in middle. But they're stuck in this fight, or is Liquid stuck in this fight? Couple of kills with the Scout. Actually, make that 3 in the round for JKS.
Naf, he wants out of there. He's gonna get out, and now Liquid, they're definitely on the back foot, even with the gun advantage.
This is the right call, though.
Yeah, regrouping towards B, but this lower B player, I mean, depending on all of this timing, is going to really determine how this round goes. Jacob, he's got the timing.
Ooh, okay.
See ya.
Okay.
So absurd, man.
I didn't know it worked at that range.
Oh, it does.
Yeah, I can tell.
You want to play a bomb site on long? Yeah, I got you, man. Drop you a Mag 7.
Oof. A Scout and a Deagle out-dueling 3 AK-47s.
You hate to see it.
You do hate to see it.
You know, 100 Thieves deserve that one, though. We've seen Liquid scraping by on some funky buys, too. Now we can say, you know what, 13-13, even playing ground these next 2 rounds. And Liaz, he is blinder than a bat. He does readjust. Nice flashbangs for Azure. Grat, he's doing his best to help out Liaz here, even giving his death. These trades are all over the place, but this favors Liquid. They've got the bomb, a lot of time on the clock, and full utility.
Yeah, what a brawl. 100 Thieves, they get the help at least. Liaz survives for a very long time there. Nicely done with the flashbangs, trying to help him out. And he gets the 2 also. This is a nice play from 100 Thieves as well. Don't just stay stuck on a bomb site and expect Liquid to just come to you. I love this from that CT side. Regain some map.
How long do they wait?
I wouldn't push it. Yeah, for example, I wouldn't push here if I'm 100 Thieves, for example. Like, they are doing that now, and Jacob gets that shot through the wall. But because you don't really know where they are right now as well, you have two of the guys flanking. That's the ideal setup really for Liquid, but Naf loses the duel. Thieves Stewie here now in a 1-on-2, and the rotates again from 100 Thieves. I love this. Again, very active all around the map. Molotov on the bomb site here too. And not enough time for Stewie to kind of like go to B, so this is...
No, he's got to just
where
get
he
the
will end
plant
up.
while that Molotov is up and just hope and pray.
He still doesn't know that both of these members are together. He's paranoid about his flank. He gets naded, half HP gone. Now he realizes that's a nice shot, but JKS was always there to trade.
It's an important trade, though. If Sui's able to duck back down, that's a toss-up. 100 Thieves, 14-13. They went on a rough stretch for a while, but it seems like they're grabbing hold. That plant is going to help massively, though, for the Liquid economy. They don't have a whole lot of money in the bank, but I think this plant should let them buy.
Again, though, we talk about best case, still very much, we kind of look like the same we saw in Nuke. This has the potential of going, all 30 rounds, has the potential of going overtime. 100 Thieves, 14 rounds to their name, but they have no money, just a one member alive. And same thing goes for Liquid, obviously getting the bomb down, super important on their end. But they have an op if they want, and if not, they have a lot of utility here. This kind of buy, if we look at the gaules and stuff like that, it's looking for me at least, looking like a B split or a B round at least for Liquid. They opt also with no op, so now even more so looking like that B setup. We'll see though, it's going to be the B pop or the B split. And then now here for 100 Thieves. Still very much the same. I'll stick my grounds to that. I still think the 100 Thieves, they do need to do something early. You know, try and go for openings. It's something they've been pretty slow on. Their overall setup's been great, but they've been running into these setups 5v5 a lot. And we'll see here what Liquid decides to do. Same thing here if you're 100 Thieves. If Liquid does end up going out mid here with smokes and stuff, what we want to see here from 100 Thieves with the current setup towards A is that the B guys then push into B tunnel, or they both fight through mid. But if that happens, Gratisfaction should be the one dropping seed spawn and kind of helps them out with flashbangs. This is also just a setup here for Liquid. They want to take over Cat before they make the move on, even for example, towards that B split. Now when he goes down, when Stewie goes down here, we'll see if they change their minds or not. I still think it's going to be the catwalk fake into the B split.
That's a huge opening pick onto Stewie from Gratisfaction. A blind fadeaway shot.
Yeah. That's brutal. Nitro?
Yeah, he has bombed it.
I was going to say, looks like he wants to drop down, but maybe don't pull that trigger just yet.
Yeah, you take that.
Yeah.
I think they had an idea, and I think they changed their mind here now. We see that Liege got his way into CT spawn. This is not gonna bode well, I think, here for Team Liquid. It's a great crossfire setup here on the A-bomb side for 100 Thieves.
Yeah,
they made the wrong gamble.
Gratisfaction looking great. Nice shooting. 4 kills for Grat. He's back.
I feel like this has been a team effort from 100 Thieves.
Yeah, there's 4 players within 20 and 22 frags. That's a very good spread going on for them. Well, Liquid have to, you imagine the pause is theirs as they figure out exactly how they want to approach this round. A Galil on Nitro, and it looks like upgraded pistols on most players, a Scout on Naf, and that's it. And that's all they have to fight with for these final 2 rounds. Otherwise, we're going to a 3rd map.
And also, Liquid have got to be kind of like, what the hell? Because the few rounds, actually a lot of the rounds that Liquid won was the rounds that 100 Thieves didn't put up any sort of a defense. They just kind of leisurely made their way into A. So when they think back of what their win conditions were so far, that's not something they can rely on. Now 100 Thieves, they're fighting for this catwalk.
Yeah, and it came off of the whole thing as well. Like, as you mentioned, Christine, I think the problem for Liquid as well is that they've managed to get Cat for free and done these rounds for free, so it's been 5-on-5.
Yeah.
But it's as soon as these rounds kind of happen with the op setup with Gratisfaction, when he gets the entry, you can afford to do the retake with 5-on-4 setup. And again, nice round. We see the change of pace from 100 Thieves. They're going a little bit more for the openings, but keeping the same kind of style. It's what I asked for. Thank you so much.
I was gonna say, do we make anything? I mean, obviously, 100 Thieves ever since they started putting players in the A bomb site, having much more success. But we still really liked the save calls, the retake calls that they'd made earlier.
Yeah, it's more so like it was the early round that they were struggling with. Just the whole thing. Even if Gratis Faction don't get kills there, just the fact that he's showcasing that, hey, I'm playing catwalk, so they don't get it for free.
Yeah.
Because now, because you have no idea if you're Liquid now. Obviously, the next read that you get is, oh, you have catwalk for free. Now you want to point out, okay, is the opera on by car? And if it's a car, it's retake. If the opera is at A ramp, oh, it's probably final for A.
Well,
Smaller
here we go.
reads.
It all lies on this. 4 on 5. Galil, 2 Deagles, and a scout to take the B bomb site. Twist gets a kill, and there's Jacob in the back. One more to B tunnels. He has to go down, and he does burn. Nath has the bomb. He's going to cross over. Doesn't take any damage. Rifles are recovered as well. And Twist not going to peek with that flashbang. He's using it to cross back over.
Still one Molotov. Oh my god, they just go straight in. I love it. I don't even have time to talk about it.
Ooh,
Nath, so many targets. Yeah, goodbye.
He was so worried. They did it again, 100 Thieves, on that B bomb site. They don't wait around for that retake, do they? If there's not a smoke, if there's not a Molotov in the choke points, they just go. Yeah. Good recovery for 100 Thieves. They dropped, what, like 6 rounds in a row when they were up by 5, and then just come storming right back to take this map. So, a little bit of a hiccup, a little bit sketchy for 100 Thieves, but we're all good. They got it in the end.
We're all good in the hood. That's why I didn't want to bet the Liquid 2-0. 100 Thieves, even on Nuke, both of these two maps for both of these teams, I think that we're seeing some really good counterstrike on both these ends.
What's
some
the third
really
map?
cool.
Oh.
Don't throw me under the bus.
I was just asking, it's not meant to throw you under the bus.
I knew.
Okay.
Before you said that.
Wait, before we go to a break, let's figure it out so we can really tease this. Ooh, it's Inferno. It's Inferno.
What
a perfect third map. It's Inferno. We're heading to a break. We'll be right back for the conclusion of this series. Well, we've made it. We've made it to the end. Thank you for sticking with us. Third and final map coming in hot. Team Liquid, 100 Thieves, all tied up. Nuke goes to Team Liquid. Dust 2 goes to 100 Thieves. And now
Really
we've got
close
Inferno.
series.
Yeah, both maps very close. I think 16-12, 16-13?
Or even 2 16-13s maybe.
It could have been.
It could have been.
Is that what it was?
And both
Did
of
you know
these
that for
maps.
sure?
No, I don't know for sure. But both of these maps as well is on the verge of like both like the winning team essentially are both on the verge of getting money reset. We had the potential of having overtimes. Jason was right.
I'm glad you said it. I wasn't going to bring it up.
Never question Jason.
Did you see somebody sent us the YouTube clip of the match we played against each other?
Wow.
Did they really?
Yeah, I went and found it.
Oh, really?
We can watch that later.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's for later. Oh, now I got excited. You know, I forgot about it.
Just in case you wanted to watch more Counter-Strike today, we've got a map set up.
I mean, at least that one we talk about quick games.
That'll be a quick review, a quick mod review.
Oh man!
What was the score, Jason? It seems like you remember.
It was like 16-3 or 16-4. Listen, all I remember details is winning a 1 versus 3.
Did you really?
Yeah, I did.
Oh wow!
Was
Okay.
against Robin? Was he one of the
Pretty
three?
sure we already banged him out of that round.
Yeah.
One of the 4 rounds that you won, hey?
I remember 2 things
One of
about
the
that
4
match.
rounds.
I remember the 1 versus 3, and I remember getting flanked by Get Right on catwalk, where I knew he was coming eventually because it's Get Right.
Yep, yeah.
But he just sat there for 40 seconds. I was checking like every 5 seconds. I was turning around ready to go, and that piece of shit, he outpatienced me. It was so unreal.
Dude, I'll be honest. Even as a coach, when you spectate obviously the whole team, you can spectate anyone. Spectating Get Right. Oh man, I'm like, I'll come back to him later.
He'll be here.
I'll come back to him. Let me see what's going on the other side of the map for the next 20 seconds. We'll see what's up to later.
Oh man, but Dust 2, a very cool game. 100 Thieves off to a hot start. Liquid brought it back. 100 Thieves gets off to a hot start in the second half, and Liquid brings it right back, and then 100 Thieves just grab control right at the end. It was really, really back and forth.
Yeah, and I mentioned the whole thing of, you know, the chicken race essentially on that A retake, and it comes off of, you know, the initial setup for 100 Thieves. I mean, the idea is definitely there, but they don't have the money to kind of support the retake that they want. They don't have ops to do that either. Once we see that kind of reset and 100 Thieves get their money in order and Gratisfaction do get the op, they're still running somewhat the same setup, but Gratisfaction takes a little bit up more space up the catwalk, and that little change of pace for Liquid, for them, they're like, oh, they've completely changed the way they play. They could have gone and done exactly the same thing that they've been doing and probably gone away with it. But instead, you know, that change of pace, that just a small little detail there, and that's 100 Thieves to win. That was looking, yeah, I mean, it was looking to be like a 16, it was 7-11 for 100 Thieves. The comeback was real for Liquid, and then, you know, the change of pace mid-round for the last half there for 100 Thieves, getting the money back in order, claw their way back.
Well, you want to talk about a map you're going to need to have your money in order. Inferno. If that T side can control the CT economy, they're going to be able to just brute force their way into bomb sites, especially with the way Team Liquid likes to be aggressive. Now, we touched on it in Dust 2. 100 Thieves seems to have come into the series with a cool game plan to slow Liquid down on both maps.
Yeah, I was just about to say that, as you mentioned as well, on Inferno with the whole thing with utility, the one thing that I will say for 100 Thieves is that even on a map like Dust 2, even on a map like Nuke, they've been very mindful of their money.
Yeah.
They've been very mindful of when they want to save, when they want to go for it. Same thing, as you point on Inferno, you lose the B bomb site, just save, you know? Same thing with A, depending on the idea that you have. And because they've been wanting to slow down Liquid's aggression and stuff like that, one of the things we always talk about on Inferno is obviously how do teams manage banana. That will be interesting.
That will be fun.
That will be interesting. I'm still interested to know 100 Thieves that round when they chickened out on their own. Do you think that's a player saying, dude, we got to go for this, we can't save? Or what? Because initially that retake was supposed to happen, but it was so half-assed at the end there.
Yeah, I was going to say that the half-assed nature of it was the one that caught me. Because it didn't even look like they were going to go for the retake for the first 10 seconds, and then like they decided it really late. So I don't know, maybe miscommunication, maybe frustration. It could be something as simple as maybe that's something that they want to add to their repertoire on Dust 2, and they're just not fully confident in it yet, and like maybe just frustrated.
Playing out of your comfort zone.
Right, and that could be why it looks so convoluted as well. But certainly, I mean, I felt it at the same time where it was like, that was cool once. I don't know how many more times you can actually play that.
It would have still been cool if they stuck to their guns.
Yeah.
You know, they're just like, you know what, whatever. This was our game plan. You know, we're gonna still save. We got it in the next one. We're good.
Yeah. That could have done it as well.
Yeah.
You're right. I mean, that did take a lot of money away. Regardless, man, with everything we've seen today, I know we've been nervous to kind of take sides. Do we want to do predictions for this third map? Do we want to leave it alone?
I think maybe I have 100 Thieves to win this.
Ooh.
I think, yeah, because, you know, when we look at this series as a whole, and we just look at the overall grand scheme of things, even on nuke, right, we like that round number 23 for 100 Thieves, you kind of throw it away, right? But even the approach that they have, I feel like
they're coming up with a better game plan.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like even every round they have a clear game plan of what they want to do and what they want to execute on. Even if it doesn't go their way, at least, you know, you kind of put the 2 and 2 together. And I think here for an Inferno, we talk so highly about the economy stuff. I think the 100 Thieves is a little bit more prepared on that, of have a better game plan of what they kind of want to do, especially on that CT side.
Okay.
So I have 100 Thieves to win.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I think so.
Potter
yeah.
wants to do it too.
I do. I want to change, but, you know, I'm going to stick to my guns here. Even though I have to agree. I mean, 100 Thieves clearly have the better game plan coming into this series. But still, I have to lean on the firepower of Liquid. I mean, if Elige continues to do what he's supposed to do and Naf does what he's supposed to do, we're going to go back onto Inferno. We're going back to Naf opping, you know, and he was popping off on nuke the first map.
He takes some narrow angles on Inferno. If he hits those shots, it's like that's game over.
That's it, exactly.
Well, I was going to mention that as well. Inferno is another map, especially on the seat side. If you want, you can run the double op setup, and Stu was really on point with that op as well on the Dust 2. So we have 2 activated oppers on the Liquid end. We don't see it all too often, though. It's a little bit of a Brazilian thing, I feel like, with the Fallen KNG.
Or Art Henny.
Art and Henny.
Don't forget those boys.
Yeah, but I think,
I don't know. I've never been a huge fan of the AWP on the B bomb site. I don't mind it if it's going to be aggressive, but I hate watching an op defend the B bomb site.
It all depends, right? Like, even for me, I'm okay with them going aggressive too. I'm also okay with doing a setup where, you know, you just have the solo opera at B, you know, you play silo and you play four rifles on A, for example, right? Obviously, it comes out after like a play or a read, for example. But I'm okay. I wouldn't want an opera at B 15 rounds in a row. When you do these, like, oh, we're just playing the bomb sets or whatever, then I'm actually okay with, you know, having the 2 rifles. But I do like having the flexibility, and especially we talk about 100 Thieves. Gratisfaction has been very active, and we're probably going to see that as well on their CT side of him being just very active all around the map, going to be when he has a good spawn, pick a pick down in mid as well, second mid, you name it, defensive setup.
It's funny to me seeing Gratisfaction be this active on the map, just because, I mean, shameless plug, we did an episode of, Duncan and I did an episode of Counterpoints. It's not released yet. We recorded it with Kassad, who was obviously the coach of 100 Thieves for a long time, and he said that was one of the main things they worked on when he was coaching the team, was getting Gratisfaction to be more assertive and more mobile around the map with the AWP. And the way he talked about it made it sound like he felt like they didn't really accomplish it as much as they want to. And then we come into this game and he's everywhere on these maps.
Everywhere.
So he's apparently taken the lesson to heart a little bit late for Kassad, but it's obviously looking good at the moment. So that's been really cool to watch as well, especially because I think Gratisfaction, I've said it a couple times throughout this week at BTS, he's probably got the most room for growth on the entire 100 Thieves team, and obviously we're seeing how intimidating of a squad they can be when he's playing well.
For sure, and you see glimpses of it all the time, right? And it's the perfect timing for Gratisfaction to actually come into that and really kind of come alive for this 100 Thieves squad. So it's perfect timing for him to capitalize. And
Inferno, another map, especially on the CT side, maybe a little rough for the T side, but the CT side op can be super mobile around the map, going wherever it wants. And we're going to get live into Inferno heading into the first. Pister on third and final map in the series. Final map of the day. This is the first playoff match for the North American CS Summit 6 RMR event, where the points you earn here will help you qualify for the upcoming major towards the end of the year, hopefully.
And what a great last map for us as well. Inferno.
Spicy.
Always a spicy third map. Especially then knowing the previous 2 maps we've seen between these 2 teams have been very close. 16-12, 16-13. Liquid won the knife round then, starting on that CT side. And no kit on the side of Liquid, so this has to be a little bit aggressive. This has to be a round that they fight for the bomb side rather than doing the retake. Or if the bomb goes down, this should be a very quick retake at that.
Ooh, is Naf going to get here in time? He's hustling. Oh, no, he's not. They're going to be going right at this double pit. There's the smoke. Alish hasn't popped up yet. Twist. There's the jump into the pit. Nice headshot. Twist goes to defend himself. Oh, it's perfect. You don't always see this defense work out so well. But, man, this is good stuff. Pistol round is probably going to go to Liquid. Gratisfaction is trapped in the bomb site. 3 players, 3 different angles. And there it is. 1-0. 2 kills for Alish, 2 kills for Twist. They were the first initial players to contact.
And this is, I guess, on Inferno, this could actually swing it a little bit different. You don't get the bomb down. Like I said, usually you do tend to just save. Inferno is a little bit different in the sense of there are a lot of choke points on this map. You have a lot of flexibility on these like low buys. You can do a B setup. You can do a kind of like a waterfall through apps or even an aggressive mid take. But it's risky nonetheless. Especially with this new economy. It's just overall just safer, honestly, to just save an extra round and get AKs for third. But some teams like to do these. Sometimes they work, sometimes it doesn't. I feel like Liquid has been really smart here, especially as soon as you hear the shot from Deagle, you kind of like, wait a minute, they didn't get the bomb and they have Deagles. This is a full buy, so for Liquid not to waste nades here is so important for this.
At least it's a P90.
Yeah. And he's chilling over by Moto there. It's a bit of a long setup here from Liquid. They have a fast rotate from B as well, Naf. And now we're all talking about timing. There's still nades on this Liquid side. Nicely timed Molly as well, so they have to kind of wait for that.
Oh, and that's going to give time
smoke him in, yeah.
Well, it's going to give time for Stewie to get around that smoke. Oh, the flashbangs are so good, though. He's got to step back. This is dangerous. They can start wrapping on the bomb site. Stewie has to get aggressive. That's the bomb. There goes Naf, but Stewie still holds on to it. That was a bit dicey, but it was well handled. Although Stewie jumping around going for that kill. It's going to take some economy out of the hands of Liquid, and it's 2-0.
Yeah, it was a little bit dicey, but still, I'm not sure if... That's why I don't like buys like that, because as soon as you kind of mistime it and the molly goes down and you already wasted a nade, you're like, oh my god, like, what are we doing now? And all of a sudden, you see the rotates coming from Liquid there also. Just such a smart play from Liquid. Maybe it was from the sound cue of like shooting the deagle, or maybe they just had a read, or maybe they just want to save the nades. But just the fact that they saved the nades late is so important in that round. And like I said, I'm not a fan of the 100 Thieves buy. I feel like when you don't get the bomb, that there's a reason why people just tend to save. You know, you're getting the AK buys, and again, I always talk about the bonus rounds for CTs, and especially with that round coming in, we see the buy scouts, a P90 and stuff like that. It should be a relatively easy, as I say, third round. Easier. But instead now you're forced on a save again, and you're allowing CTs to kind of build up the economy.
It's odd too, because they did that on Nuke and us too. After when they're on the T side losing the pistol, they saved that second round and they got so AKs in the third. So they've gone away from that idea here. It could be very much just a philosophical difference for the map, where they're saying, let's try and get some of these kills in this round and really try and limit the money early on. I mean, we talked about in the pregame how important it is, and I think at this point of Counter-Strike esports, everyone probably knows how important utility and the economy is. Up mid we go. Alish is going to put that P90 to test. We saw someone else using it earlier in the NA part. I can't remember who it was, but I've seen the P90 like 3 times this week. Is it making a comeback? You seen it in Europe?
No. I mean, it hasn't been buffed at all. And the problem with the weapon is that you're not getting a lot of money for kills.
Yeah.
Which is why, if you're buying a SMG, why wouldn't you just buy...
It's the more expensive SMG as well.
Sure, he has a lot of bullets.
Oh dear. How is nobody... Oh, he's just planted the bomb. Alicia's gotten away with one because they just ignored him. He never ever looked for the guy in the bomb site. That's awkward. That's strange. Naf leading the way with the deagle. Going to get into the site. Finds that kill, but oh, this is not good. This is not good at all. A chance for Azza at the end, but they handle it. So a plant and 3 kills is a spectacular third round for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, and I think maybe Naf, I'm not sure what kind of weapons we had on that A bomb site. Maybe he can pick up an upgrade.
Surely the P90 is down there somewhere.
Yeah, he doesn't. He opts for the scout instead. But a nice plant for 100 Thieves. And they do... Now, still keeps the scouts. Full buy from Liquid as well. I mentioned a bonus round, but not really. It's just a scout on NAF, but they do have upgraded rifles across the board and a good amount of utility. It's only really Twist that's missing a flashbang, but other than that, it's a full set across the board. And off on Gratisfaction as well, a foot set of utility, so... We'll see. We started off with an A default. We don't take mid, or we don't take banana control early for 100 Thieves. They leave that for later. They opt to go alt mid and mid instead, up towards mid for the first initial map control take.
Ooh, there's the Molotov down. The scout's not going to do a whole lot.
Oh, they're actually going for this.
Yeah, they are. Crossfire set up, but Elise pushes into it. Twist. Oh, they lined up. He had a chance for multiple. He's got two. Spins from behind to try and cover his back. And Gratisfaction on such low HP. That is so close to being a dominant defense, but it might have just slipped out of their grasp. I don't know if they can go for this. They might try. Nitro's got a decent amount of utility. And Twist waiting up in holes for the chance to pounce. It'll be a flashbang from Nitro to get him out. There it is. But the Molotov prevents him from actually dropping, and this is a nightmare. That smoke is going to fade. There's the Molotov tick, and he missed just over the top of Gratisfaction. And Nitro, 1 versus 3, not going for it. He's going to be found out. A first round for 100 Thieves.
Yeah, and that's a really nice round. Usually you just go mid there and just take mid control, but they just decide to go for it instead. And I think the reason why Liquid just staying there and kind of still want to go for it is because Twit's positioning for the after plant is still very much good. They still have the smoke down there as well. But the molly, then the prevention. Nice fast round from 100 Thieves. Sets Liquid up to a full buy, but it's a scrappy one. 3 pistols, 1 SMG, and only 1 M4 on NAF. So this is where you could really set the pace here. If you're 100 Thieves on this T side, you win this round. Force Liquid on a potential double eco, and then all of a sudden you're in the lead.
You take money control this early, and you're sitting quite nice.
But these rounds tend to be very dangerous on that T side. It's all about not running into a stack, and especially we also know that Liquid end up buying, and they have 4 smokes left.
Well, they've got 2 smokes and a Molotov at the B bomb site, so the longer 100 Thieves remain spread out, the more Stewie and Nitro Stewie and Nitro are going to be willing to hold on to those smokes over at the B bomb site and put them into play right at the end. Jake, I'm going to start investigating up mid. All Liquid need to do is put a stop to this aggression and force them towards banana. Naf waiting in boiler is going to have all the information. Oh, what? I didn't even see his model turn.
He was so fast, I think that the model didn't have time to turn.
Okay, well, first smoke has been used over at B. That's a decent enough nade to keep the spacing. They step in front of it. Alish has a kill. They're hustling back to this bomb site, and Twist is here. And they know there's one in holes. This could be an impromptu crossfire that is so tough to deal with. He's blind, and Alish has the first in pit. Deagle's out, and he's surely going to go down. Way too much pressure applied from 100 Thieves.
Such an important flashbang that hits the bomb site there too, like you mentioned, Jason. That's a perfect crossfire. Maybe intentional, maybe not. But that's a nice little save from 100 Thieves. That was looking to be a little bit dicey. That one flashbang fully flashes Twist for like 3 seconds there.
If he gets a kill in that position,
it's over.
Yeah, that crossfire and pit is huge. Fully blind, about as blind as you could possibly be. So Stewie runs off into the sunset with the op. One final kill, but he's being hunted. It's Jacob, wrapping all the way around to the B bomb site over towards construction and ruins. Stewie might not expect it, and he might walk right into an AK-47. Yeah, he's going to be a freebie. No op saved for Stewie. 100 Thieves take everything. Do you think they care if we say 100 Thieves or 100 Thieves?
100 Thieves?
100 Thieves?
100 Thieves? I don't know.
I mean, I don't.
I'm sure that they care.
I'm wondering.
I'm sure that they want their name to be said a certain way.
Yeah. No one's ever told me.
But if they do, let us know.
That's a good point.
Damn. Shots fired. Listen, then you gotta tell us, you know? 100 Thieves, if you want us to say your name a specific way, just let us know.
That's the first
I think it's 100. I think it's 100 Thieves.
It's obviously 100 Thieves. I just don't know, you know. Shorthand is just so convenient.
100 Thieves?
A hundo?
100 Thieves?
I don't think they'd like that one.
Probably not.
That one I think we can universally agree on. All right. Flashbang, pop flash and Stewie. That's far back towards CT spawn.
Yeah, and that's what I mentioned as well. This is perfect setup for 100 Thieves. You know, you win the last round. We look at the money here for Liquid. The most, it's 2k, so it should be a double save. I really hope that Liquid doesn't buy next round. I feel like it's a little bit sloppy now. I talk so much about utility on this map. You're not going to have a lot of utility if you buy next round. And if you are, then you're sacrificing rifles for SMGs.
I think you go for it. Or I think they go for it. I should say that.
Probably. I would advise against it. It's okay to play it cool, you know, like you're okay to, even if like with this new economy and stuff like that, you might have the argument of like, well, people don't double save and stuff, but I do feel like on certain maps it's just honestly so important, especially when you're so early on in the half. Just do it, just double save. You know for a fact if you get your economy up and running on CT side, it's just, it is a CT sided map then, if you get the economy running. It's not if you don't have your economy in play, and it's a T-sided map.
I think the hard way to swallow a save here if you're Team Liquid is the fact that you can get, you know, a couple M4s with smokes, and then you can get people dropping down to SMGs or FAMAS with full utility. So you have enough to work with even if it's not the best.
Yeah, exactly. And we already saw, obviously, they are buying, and you can kind of see here when we talk about even the whole thing, we have 3 FAMAS buys, and that's the kind of penalty that you have to take, right?
No
if you
kits
want
either.
utility, no kits.
Obviously,
you nervous? No, I'm just not a fan. You know, sure, they can still win this, right? It's just more so like, you know, the odds in. I mean, if you think about the whole half, you know, the half as a whole, I feel like it's very risky when you don't really have to. But this is obviously a fantastic start. Nice nades and a nice entry. 100 Thieves trying to take banana control early, and that's probably best case for Liquid. And now they don't have to over-rotate either. Oh, it's a 5-on-3. Now you just have to stick with your guns, have faith in your teammates. And let's not over-rotate. We obviously know as well that Aster is over towards that B-bomb site here. So even though NAF goes down, still don't over-rotate. You still have 2-2 on the bomb sites.
That's a peak and a half. Nicely done from Gratisfaction.
This, I think maybe Aster, was it just a flash, maybe just for him to fall back? He's obviously not trying to do a fake here. If anything, he just wants to make sure that the CTs stay there. And now it's looking pretty good for 100 Thieves. We'll see if timing is going to be there. They still have nades to work with. So important for Twist. If he gets 1, that's great. Gets 2, I mean, even better. But him staying alive for so long here, that's great.
Gratisfaction's a beast in this round. Man, they just walked up mid and took everything.
What a trade for him with that AWP. Nitro, perfect Molotov actually, but that flashbang is everything. And even a smoke to extinguish that Molotov. Nitro, he's got a couple of openings here, but man, 100 Thieves, they're playing this well. Gratisfaction being patient. Aster's right there, but ooh, this might backfire.
Oh my god, a little ring around the rosy. Nitro can't find him, and there's Gratisfaction. Holy, he came to play today. That's a spectacular triple kill. That is a round-winning performance. A 3-on-5 into a straight victory.
Oh, that was so close. Yeah, I mean, you're 100% right, though. I mean, Gratisfaction, what a round from him. Grabs mid and then the rotates. Oh, man, it's a tactical pause. It's an eco from Liquid, or should be rather. Next round, full money bonus, and we have a really good buy. But it's what I didn't want to happen, Jason.
I've gotten word, Robin. It's 100 Thieves.
100 Thieves.
Yep.
What was the question?
We'd called it, 100 Thieves, 100 Thieves, 100 Thieves. Robin tried to crowbar Hundo Thieves in there. We just,
okay.
Doing a lot of attempts. Century Thieves, Century Mark Thieves.
All right, so say it for a final time.
100
official.
Thieves.
100 Thieves.
That's the official.
I feel like I've been saying that most of the time, so.
I do too. But I can't remember.
But now we have it confirmed.
Yeah, everything's right in the world.
And we're back live. Liquid half buy, which is okay. Full money bonus for next. It's going to be a full buy for next anyway, so this is all about damage. Damage control, rather. Getting a few kills, you win the round, even better. But usually, that's not really how it turns out. We do have 4 smokes as well, though, for Liquid. So it's kind of same approach that we had for that second buy round there. where you kind of want to keep banana just smoked off. Even if Stewie throws his first here now, we can see the rotates from A, for example, with their smokes. We can keep on refilling the smokes on B if they want, and kind of force 100 Thieves over towards that A area. That's kind of what we're seeing here now. This also doesn't mean it's actually even the same setup for Liquid, even in the apps area there. This doesn't have to mean that 100 Thieves just executes onto the A bomb site. Here they can, but this is also just a cheap mid take, a smoke and a flashbang, and clear some areas here. Nicely done.
Ooh. Yep, one player in halls as well. They turned, and look at that. One more. They know he's there. Elige has bailed out, wrapped around. Nice try. Actually gets the tag on JKS. But they're in line to take a 2-round lead moving forward. T-side looking good. Looking great.
What's looking even better is the 100 Thieves money. Even probably having 4 members alive here. And what's a nice anti-eco, nice and safe one. Take your time. Smoke up arch, flashes in. And again, nicely done with trades as well, 100 Thieves. You rarely see them just go in one by one. One of the better teams when it comes to the trade game. And Nitro might get a chance to pick up a weapon here. And indeed he does. 5-3 now in favor of 100 Thieves. Another buy around here coming in from Liquid. And off on NAF. Probably just going to be seeing one of those. But a lot of utility here this time around. So we'll see if they have another idea in mind here. Again, we mentioned it before this game. We have some options here on that AWP. NAF is making its way over towards that A bomb site though. But it's 3 towards B early on for Liquid. We'll see if they want to fight for it or if we just have that usual... The rotate, wastes a lot of nades early and then he kind of falls back.
Oh, Gratisfaction. Almost given an opening there. He's going to hold his ground. He's going for more. He's just spamming the half wall. A lot of utility coming his way. And this is kind of what 100 Thieves wants. Is this exact reaction coming out of Liquid. They're ready for it. Liaz punishes. Gratisfaction does go down though. And Nitro, he's zoned in. He's even sniffed Liaz out.
I'm so glad they kept up the fight, but 100 Thieves now knows there's 2 players in Banana. The Liquid absolutely had to get something for all that utility that they used. Oh no, Twist. Oh, it's the worst timing. Oh, every single decision he made was the wrong one. That sucks so bad.
He even almost kills JKM though, man. This is all of a sudden a 3 versus 2, and Nitro, he bails out too. He's so low, and...
Oh dear.
Yeah. Twist. Can you imagine? He does that much damage to JKM when he's not even looking, you know?
Yeah, the worst part is like pulling out the nade was the wrong time.
Yeah.
Looking towards balcony was the wrong decision. Painful stuff. 6-3 for 100 Thieves.
And at least Liquid, they get to save these weapons, and actually they're going to be able to buy next round as well. A pretty healthy buy. Stewie, he's rich. Nitro, he's rich. He can drop. And so is Elige. So, once again, 3-6. 100 Thieves have full control so far. But Liquid, this is the time for them to have an answer, because this is a strong buy.
Yeah, they need something. It's been
double ops, Jason.
Okay, we've gotten it. We got there early, 9 rounds in. Let's see how this goes. Stewie with the AWP towards the B bomb site. Naf with his obviously towards the A bomb site. This time a little bit slower from 100 Thieves. No one challenging Banana from either side of the map.
And Robin would be proud. Liquid, they're holding onto their utility here. They don't plan on taking over the normal choke points, so they're holding on to their utility anyway.
Oh yeah, when you got the ops peering into the choke point as well. Masquerading for a late Banana take. Smoke Molotov combination. But nothing comes of it. Just passing 1 minute left in the round.
Ooh, big pick-off for Twist there. Through the smoke. And you saw 100 Thieves making noise, giving off sound cues. They wanted Liquid to start using some of that utility. But in turn, Twist has an answer, just spamming JKS. And this is one of your least favorite setups, Jason.
Yeah, well, at least thankfully there's not a Molotov for the dark corner as well for Emo. So he's going to be fine, but certainly when all the smokes come in, opping here is just so dicey. Oh. Now he might be forced back. They can pin him down into the angle, but he can just keep attention in that direction. There's the flash, there's the peek. Nicely handled. And look how passive the remaining, forcing 100 Thieves to commit to clearing them out. And the crossfire, it's worked so far. Jacob is the last one left. He's legged as well and needs to find a way to die.
What a great response from Liquid. Yeah, I mean, those setups, you're right, Jason, they get so clenchy in those positions. But hey, if you've got great comms and great flashbangs to follow suit consistently every time, then hell yeah, do the setup time and time again, because that was beautiful from Liquid.
Yeah, here's what scares me the most about Ops defending the B bomb site is I see it so frequently. An alt player playing in the CT spawn with that angle towards top banana and then getting flashed off the angle and then smoked off and then he can do nothing. You can't even really spam through the smoke.
Yeah.
Or playing at coffins and the same exact thing happens, smoke plumes and you can't see anything and your one defender you're supposed to work with is all on his own. That always makes me, you know, just...
Cringe?
Just say it, just Jason. A little bit cringe. But mostly because I feel bad for the other guy. Homeboy's just trying to work with his teammate.
Just trying to be involved.
I'm usually that teammate who gets abandoned by the opper. 2-round lead. A good T side so far. This could be so crippling if 100 Thieves are able to win just like one more round, 7 rounds on your T side. That'd be fantastic, and especially if you win them early after that victory from Team Liquid, you can just break their economy one more time right at the end. That could turn into a huge lead.
Definitely would be painful. But, you know, that response for Liquid there, that double op setup, that was the response, and it seems to be really strong. I mean, it's enabling even the holding of the utility and setting up plays like this, timed double HE grenades coming out of Liquid. Like I said, they don't care about maintaining this long line of sight and space. They're holding on to that. And they're expecting 100 Thieves to have to either come into the line of sight or burn their own utility or full on execute. But either way, Liquid, they're ready for it.
100 Thieves has been in banana this whole time as well. They haven't even feigned interest in the A-bomb site. This is that setup I just touched on that makes me cringe a little bit. Stewie, one of the more aggressive playmaking offers as well in this scenario. No flashbang, so he gets it. Oh, there's a huge gap in that smoke. That missed entirely. And he's got another one. It's just unreasonable.
I think that smoke is actually pretty calculated from 100 Thieves. They wanted to punish Stewie in case he pushes through that smoke, but but it turns around to bite them in the ass there, because Stewie, he had all the space and room that he wanted. He controlled it completely. Yeah,
I mean, I was just surprised to not see a flashbang for that at all. They just kind of turned that corner. And
but it came late.
It came late?
Yeah.
Yeah, it came after the first kill. He gets that first kill, then the flash comes in, and he still got a third kill after that. So why not? 6-5. And 100 Thieves are the ones reaching deep into their wallets to see what they can do. Still a decent amount of money. Liaz, JKS, and Gratisfaction all have some cash to work with if they're to lose this round.
And double HE, they're timing it once again here.
New location.
Here we are. Ooh. Gratisfaction on the right side of things this time around. And it comes down to a bit of a standstill because, again, Liquid, they're holding on to their utility, and 100 Thieves, they still have to respect it. So, banana control coming through for Gratisfaction. That's going to push Stewie off a little bit.
Yeah, he doesn't like that new damage.
Get back a little bit, dude.
His boy's still got plenty of utility. Elisha's got smoke, Molotov, flash. There's the smoke right now. That'll clear About 38 seconds or so left in the round. Molotov to follow up could be brutal depending on the timing. It almost looks like they have 2 players over in the A halls. This might be a fake and send the bomb back towards the A bomb site. And it's working for the moment. Elige is being pulled over. So is Naf. It's just one player to attack. And they should have the idea now, but everyone's out of position. Twist is going to be all alone in pit. And now he's got to have alarm bells going off. He knows what's coming. There's the Molotov. He's got a smoke to put it out, but he's so blind as well. That's going to do great damage.
Oh, no.
And there it is. It's extinguished a little bit late. But thank God Elige is a monster. Double kill to hold the line, so Twist doesn't have to do any work. And Liquid's really come on fire here at the middle stages of the half.
Thank God for Elige, Twist says, because, man, he was under so much pressure. That smoke even takes a split second longer than I'm sure he would have liked. So definitely Elige coming up huge there. And even, I mean, that B bomb site defense, once again, so strong for Liquid. I mean, the flashbangs coming through as soon as 100 Thieves wanted to either send that fake or even fully commit. Everyone was blind everywhere.
I think 100 Thieves is going to be a little bit upset, or not made upset, but when they watch this demo, they're going to be like, man, that fake works so well.
Yeah.
Like how, ooh. Okay, the hero of last round, he gets caught. JKS hits a weird-ass timing as he runs through that smoke, or the Molotov, excuse me.
Oh, he might hit another timing.
Oh, yeah.
Holy.
Nobody expected that.
Naf wondering. He's got to hold his ground, but there's so many targets he's got to think about. Nice pick off on Gratisfaction. He's going to readjust to mini pit here, but 100 Thieves, they've got the site already.
Yeah, but they don't have any smokes to block this off, so I mean, it's giving Nitro, it's giving Naf, it's giving Stewie a chance to peek into this site, and they're away. Oh, what a shot from the Deagle. I was gonna say they're out of the vision of JKS, who has the only rifle. Another tag, and there's finally that smoke that goes down.
Yeah, they were waiting for Lias. He was up in mid. Picks up a smoke. He just had the one flashbang, and as you're saying, Jason, they couldn't get the bomb down, even though they had the bomb site. And this is still very much winnable for Liquid. They have nades enough for the retake, but bomb down.
Ooh.
JKS goes down at 2-on-2 now.
Nice flash.
Oh, that was a god tier flash. Nice retake. Alrighty then.
That's a spectacular retake. I mean, 100 Thieves, they had every advantage, had the full sight, but that bomb being so late, I don't think 100 Thieves even expected to get the picks that they got, you know? So it's like they're still setting up for some sort of action, but then all of a sudden JKS pushing through that Molotov, picking out Elige. It's like, thank you, I'll take that.
That's JKS saying, I'm driving the bus, everybody hop on.
Yeah.
That was nicely done from him. Unfortunate it doesn't turn into a win. Alright, well, Liquid's come roaring back with 4 straight of their own.
And just since 100 Thieves haven't really had much success on that B bomb site, just the whole thing again, we see Liquid saving their nades. A little bit more, I was talking about the European meta a little bit on this map. And again, I mention it, and that doesn't mean that all the European teams, all 50 of them, does this, right? Like, obviously, it's going to take some time for some, but we see this a lot more in Europe. More and more teams are starting to do this. Where teams are starting to become a lot smarter. They say, hey, we can actually wait by taking banana control and just use one flashbang later instead of wasting all the nades we have and potentially die.
Well, there's like 34 seconds worth of smokes at this B bomb site. So if 100 Thieves slows this down too much or waits too long, there's the first.
It's about timing here, right? Like
Yeah.
when we look at it, like for 100 Thieves here, when we look at this round as a whole, you want to make the call of like, they have the nades left on the bomb site because they know that nothing has been wasted. This should be a pop play. This should not be a full-on execute. This should be one flashback to the bomb site.
Oh, how does Stewie play this?
This wrap.
Yeah, he knows as well, though. It's been too quiet for too long.
This flashbang.
Flashbang's going to come in. Stewie takes the angle. No one's cleared him out just yet. They haven't even tried, but it's all down to timing of when he actually commits to a fight somewhere, and now he's brought down very low. Oh, he's going to go down for sure. And another deep smoke towards CT has held off his teammates from getting involved. Missed opportunity, but JKS dominates. Triple kill in the round so far.
Definitely a domination and twist, man. So many targets to choose from here. He goes for the one duel, but Liaz rightly peeks. And yeah, man, that was such a nice look for 100 Thieves. So many jiggle peeks. Nobody was willing to give Stewie anything that he wanted. So
yeah,
this was such a well individual decision making.
I think if Stewie, obviously, if Stewie has the information that somebody is somebody's wrapping around but not going to take that fight, I think he plays that differently. But he fully expected that wrap player to actually swing to clear him out of new box.
I just love the round from our Thieves, so it just comes to show as well. I mean, for us, we can obviously see it here, right? But just the whole thing of they talk about it, let's see what kind of nades they have. And a round like this, where we know that Liquid wants to fight for, this is a round where you can kind of take mid early and you can go back to B late and you can do a full-blown execute because you know, based on the information you're being given, is they're not going to have a lot of nades left on the banana bomb site later. So this is kind of what I mean of the previous round as well. This is a round that didn't happen on the Liquid side, so you can kind of go in and you do the pop flash instead. This is a very unorthodox round, I'd say, for 100 Thieves. They didn't have to fight banana there. They could have waited a little bit more. I think timing-wise was a little bit off. They make the move anyway, but now we see the fast push over the A bomb site. One guy in apps. 2 on short.
Naf in a strong position here. Especially because his teammate on balcony is still alive. This wrap, depending on how things go here, will probably determine what that Halls player is going to do in JKS.
I think they heard that sound. There's a player in the corner. That's why you can see Elige rotating right back. Naf heard that jump up on the box. There was 1 or 2 footsteps made. Molotov's going to keep him isolated for the moment. He might be able to grab an angle as they turn into the site. Oh, and yeah. Twist got him from pit. Ooh, nice triple kill from the Magician. 8-7 in the favor of Team Liquid. They're going to switch over to the T side. A very tough half in store for them. And we'll find out how they can do right after the break. Stay with us. Alrighty, last half of the evening. 8-7 Team Liquid in a 1-round lead as they switch over to offense. A pretty tough first half. As we mentioned, I mean, as we kind of talked about before this map began, right? Ooh. Okay, hold the thought. Ooh.
Oh my god! Liaz is like, I'm sorry!
I can't believe he still has 28 HP left.
He just wanted a quick peek, Jesus.
I know, he's like, bro.
What the hell? Okay, so things have calmed down. Gratisfaction, he's got a CZ actually. Ooh, but the ENG, he's been spotted out.
Yeah, he needs to back off. Team Liquid's going to see the blood on the wall as well and realize they've done a little bit of damage, although not reliable how much damage exactly it was. However, low HP in the early pressure in the A halls has forced out a smoke probably earlier than Gratisfaction would have liked. That's a great kill.
Yeah, Jacob just dominating down the long banana. Stewie, I think he had some utility on his person as well there.
Even if he did, they've got plenty left, so it's not the end of the world, but this round does get more difficult, especially when you see that there's 4 defenders from 100 Thieves at this bomb site. If Liquid win this round, that would be something special. There's so much defense here. Here we go, Gratisfaction in the bomb site, gonna get one with that CZ. There's the pinch from lane, but all those USPs, and JKS is a monster. 1 versus 2 for Nitro, one in the site, and he goes down.
Nitro, if he got that 1v1 versus Azure down, definitely things would have been possible, but great response from 100 Thieves. A lot of moving pieces. I mean, sure, Liaz, he got owned making that jump peak, but because that information, he had so much of it. He spotted 4 members, not to mention the Halls players that was spamming him, so most of the 100 Thieves members stay maintained in that A defense, and it pays off for them. And Liquid, they've got 2 flashes and a bunch of Glocks. A bunch of Glocks. I'm not sure why that was a bit of a tongue twister for me.
Well, it happens. Some weird tongue twisters out there when you're talking for 6 hours a day. 9-8, 100 Thieves take the lead. They barely take any damage as well. AK is coming in hot from Team Liquid.
Easy farm round, but man, that's a lot of SMGs on 100 Thieves.
I think they're going to be fine with it, especially with 3 UMPs with the armor pen. You can do something aggressive. You can play those close-up angles. And I think, obviously, as it's always called, the bonus round, like if you win that, it's just, the conversion is so crazy. You get the bonus money from the SMGs, and you don't have to pay for rifles.
Yeah.
Wild times. Let's see what they've got. Jacob, gonna peek with that FAMAS.
Whoa.
He's pushing all the way. There's no smoke there quite. Oh, yeah, there is. It just plumed. Okay.
That was a bit late.
Felt a bit late.
Maybe calculated. It did seem like Jacob, he wanted that duel, so maybe the delay was calculated, but Leash, he finds a lot of space, and JKS, he's pushed all the way down banana. So this is a lot of information for 100 Thieves. And this fast flank, you better believe JKS, he's going to want to be aggressive here. He's only got an ump. Timing's going to be everything for him.
There's the pop flash up mid. They take it with no issues and just fall right back. Again, it's not necessarily, the UMP at this kind of an angle, especially with Jacob to distract, this can be a powerful setup. There's a deep flashbang. If Jacob goes down, though, UMP's hard cleared, and there's Jacob. It's so well managed from Liquid. They're going to have a freaking highway into the bomb site.
Easy sight. Easy life. Oh, that gap, though. Azure, he's got a chance here. He beats the Molotov, and he does so much damage. I wonder if that Molotov didn't dink him in the head, if he had a better opening with that split second of space he could have bought. But either way, this was such a clean round for Liquid. They, it seemed like Jacob and JKS, they were absolutely ready, but Liquid, they knew.
Yeah.
They knew.
Just the hard clear from Stewie, Nitro to have his back on the peak from Jacob at the half wall. That was beautiful teamwork. And this is the nightmare side of the coin for a bonus round where you don't get any kills with those SMGs. So no bonus money, no upgraded rifles. You'll have to reinvest everything you've got in the next round, and all of a sudden you're staring down the barrel of a potential reset. Although, if you can find one of these low HP players right at the end, all 3 of them are here.
That's a huge pickup. Oh, no one's reacting. Hello?
Maybe he's picking his nose.
He was really low, to be fair.
Yeah, he's just like, sorry, bro.
But I would have at least expected a look over.
Yeah.
Like, oh, what's going on over there?
Yeah, like just a peek, just to see what you've got.
Yeah.
Nice little find right at the end for Liaz. Still, he has to invest everything. I think he drops a weapon over for a teammate. So, strong buy from 100 Thieves, but it's everything they've got. We're all tied up at 9, heading into round 19.
Gratisfaction getting set up for a pop flash play. There's only one more flash on his mate back there, so he's gonna back off. Grat still has that smoke. Gonna hold on to it for as long as he can, but Elise, he's been applying some really good pressure towards these hulls, so wouldn't be surprised if Grat uses that smoke earlier than later. Jiggle peek, jiggle peek. Yeah, this A defense, there's only 2 members on it. Gratisfaction's deciding to spam through the smoke. He's got to book it back to A to make sure they hold this strong, but Liquid, they're pivoting. They're going back to B. These are those seesaw type of rounds. Going back and forth, figuring out where the defense is. Yeah, Liquid, they're going back to A once again.
Back to A. Seesaw. 4 players here. Smoke for small pit.
Oh, Liquid, they're not.
Oh.
Oh, uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Oh no. Yeah, they realize their mistake now. Here we go. Stewie's on the wrap side. Good opening kill for Liaz. He's down very low, and he's been traded. Stewie grabbed Gratisfaction as well, so Ozza is stuck alone in the bomb site. That's bomb on the ground, but they've got the trade. Look at the time. Jacob. Oh, unfortunately, there's not low enough HP to end that, and the nade doesn't even do the damage either way. That's unfortunate. They might still be able... Ooh, I take it all back. Stewie gets that kill. If Jacob had won that, they might actually still go for that retake. But Liquid take the lead, and more importantly, they take control of the economy.
You know, sure, Liquid, it was a nice execute, but imagine if 100 Thieves didn't over-rotate to B. Imagine if Grat, he maintained his position at A. Definitely a blessing in disguise for Liquid, but good execute to capitalize that time. That they ran so low on time.
Terrorists win.
At least we keep the trend up with a close series. Even on Inferno here. And a nice round from Liquid. 10-9. JKS saves the M4, but that's about it. We have a tactical come in. Maybe it's from the 100 Thieves side. Maybe they want to have a conversation here if they want to buy or not, but this should be a save. Should just be JKS trying to do some damage here. Seeing as well on the T side for Liquid, there is a lot of money to spare, so just winning the 1 round from 100 Thieves is not going to be very helpful. They have to string at least 2 rounds together. And we have 2 flashbangs at least bought, so we might see at least an aggressive play. Just the 1 flashbang from Acer actually, but might see an aggressive play here done. Maybe a Fin Air down mid.
Fin Air.
Looking just like a 2-2 setup though in mid. An aggressive one though. As I mentioned, we have 2 flashbangs there though, so... One on JKS, one on Acer. He throws the first one, JKS tries to go for a kill. In the beginning here, all you want to do is listen, and you want to be a little bit cool here too. You just have the 1 flashbang to work with, so... Rather it being a little bit late, but we do see here Liquid moving towards that B bomb site, so obviously we talk about timing, can't be too late either. I love it that he actually doesn't throw it there. We haven't heard anything, no nades being thrown in mid. Don't waste the nade.
Don't waste it.
And this is a little bit of a gamble setup, obviously towards that mid area. We know that we only have 1 weapon on 100 Thieves, JKS, and he's mid, and they don't spot anyone, and now Liquid walking their way into B. It's looking like a pretty easy round. Again, we'll mention just 1 weapon on 100 Thieves. So for JKS as well, we want to save that for next round. And for Liquid, important here as well. Have 5 members alive. There's no point in chasing here. You know that they're on an eco. Even the M4 you would be potentially killing. You might as well just save, build some more money in your own bank. Because we have a lot more rounds to play. You like these jerseys, or do you like the other Marvel ones better?
I like these ones. I mean, the other ones are nice too. Which ones? You talking about the Quantum Realm jerseys?
Yeah.
Those are cool. This
Is
one's
that the
more.
Spider-Man one? With
The
all
Quantum Realm ones are like the white and the red,
Okay.
and these ones are like a little bit more like retro X-Men, which I enjoy as someone who grew up watching the cartoon.
I was just gonna say this looks like the Wolverine, like the yellow blue X-Men.
And it fits in with the theme of CS Summit 6, retro Marvel, retro Summit.
You got a point. You got a point.
It's all about branding, Robin.
Listen, man, big Marvel fan, as I'm sure a lot of the people are out there. Buy around 400 Thieves. It's a 3-man stack towards banana. Again, though, we don't fight for banana anymore, or not a lot anymore. Those are special plays. You tend to just put 3 in the beginning there, just for nades. But this is a nice setup for Liquid here as well. Trying to catch the rotations off guard instead and do a fast mid-take. But look at the rotation from 100 Thieves. They're leaving B completely.
Ooh, that's a good push. But oh, Azur, he's so low. He wants to go for more. He wanted his teammate to come help him, but 100 Thieves, they all fall. JKS is out of there.
That's 4 members from 100 Thieves there as well, with 1 extra person coming in for fast rotate. But Liquid, they don't care. As soon as they see that extra nade coming in from Banana there, I don't know if it was an extra nade or if the read was just done, but it's a very fast round up towards mid. And again, we know obviously that 100 Thieves had 3 people there towards the B bomb site, so
it's not the number of bodies, it's the fact that they're not efficiently placed. Like if you look at the X's on the minimap, like 1 dies in lane, 1 dies behind the default bomb box, 1 dies at small pit. Like there's no way that any of these are like really working together. That lane guy he's dying on his own.
It got super chaotic there.
Yeah, and that, I mean, listen, a lot of that, it's to the credit of Team Liquid. That hit is like just so suffocating and it's so distracting with all the utility.
And it doesn't help things that Gratisfaction, he got a leg shot onto Stewie.
Yeah.
Stewie did so much work jumping and jiggle peeking. So definitely making it as hard as possible.
12-9. I think maybe full loss bonus or pretty close to it. But it's some deagle buys here, some nades, 4 HEs on the board of 100 Thieves. And I think 3 of those are over towards the banana bomb site. This is also about being cool with them. Let's just not gamble, throw them away. You can wait. You can afford to wait a little bit. So you have proper information on where Liquid is actually at. Yeah, this is, you see the molly now. So yeah, we can see the nades from here. Nice entry from Gratis. Oh my god, he gets 2. And now Liquid has lost map control, so now they kind of have to force themselves into B here.
Yeah, they can't wait for the smoke. They just have to go with it. The longer they wait, a quick flank is going to be there. An extra rotation. Molotovs are out. Azza at first oranges. Ooh, this round's over. I don't think they can make it into the bomb site. No one even has the manpower to check them, and all 5 players survive. What a swing. 5 free weapons. Holy hell.
You just love to see that if you're 100 Thieves, don't you? You're like, well, thank you so much. We had money problems.
We
Not
take
anymore.
those.
Good lord. Look at how much money's in the bank. Gratisfaction has 6,200 now.
How did Gratis... Here it is.
Oh.
God, you're nasty.
What can you do about that one?
You, sir, are nasty.
The man with the mustache.
At least for Liquid, you can at least be happy with the fact that you also have a bunch of money in your bank. Lose the 1 round, it's still okay.
I mean, the thing that's got to be stressful for Liquid is, losing that kind of a round to Deagles and giving away 5 free weapons means you now have to win 2 in a row. You've just given them not only the guns, but a buffer behind those guns.
No, I mean, not only that, and you have to remember with this new economy, right? You're getting this kind of buy with this kind of money because you still also have full loss bonus,
yeah.
So even if you lose this one for 100 Thieves, you're getting so much money now. So this is where kind of the new system comes into play a little bit. And especially when obviously we have 8 more rounds to play, getting close into the later stages of this map. And definitely the money is definitely in 100 Thieves' favor when we talk about the loss bonus and stuff like that too. So Liquid, I feel like dominant on the second half, but because of the wonky new money system, they have to do a lot more work here.
Jacob had a look towards this lock in Stewie 2K, but he gets pushed off as well. But they're okay with that. full set of utility, 100 Thieves. They've also had a good response holding on to it. And Liquid, they're going to have to do a double pump of some sort. Draw out some utility from 100 Thieves. There's the counter answer with the 2 smokes. And it's actually pulled Azure over as well. But he thinks twice about it and goes back to A. He's just going to hang out and spawn and just run back and forth.
He's running sprints, wind sprints.
But this flashbang from him, it's going to be everything. I mean, if he times this well, JKS surely will capitalize on it.
More nades though from 100 Thieves. This is what kind of happens when Liquid don't take over mid when the first set of nades comes in. They just sit around and wait. Nice flashbangs here though.
Oh my god, those staggered flashes, and they have to know Oz is there. They know the pop flashes came in from spawn, and they were patiently waiting behind that Molotov. It was that second flash that caught the player in the back of the site along that wall.
Yeah.
Brutal. And now, I guess an attempted retake, because you have the economy to play with it, but if you don't get something, if you don't get a kill real quick, with the kind of utility that 100 Thieves is working with, they might want to save as tough as it is to swallow. Oh, now it's on. They get lured into this.
No.
Oh, I don't know how he missed that shot. Oh, no, that could have been it.
Wow.
The first kill lures them back in, and then a missed shot seals their fate.
Yeah, because off the back of that NAF, able to capitalize and get 2 kills. Man, it's crazy how things can just look so promising and then crumble flat. And that was 100 Thieves in that round.
Looked like he got CSGO'd, but I think he moved there at the end. But yeah, that was actually looking a little bit risky for Liquid there. You know, they don't take over mid. You have 3 members from 100 Thieves towards that B bomb site, but that second flash we talked about. That's why making sure you always go back and kind of recheck your flashbangs. If you walk over or if you go through a round a month ago, chances are that people are throwing nades differently this time around. But this time, nicely flashed from Liquid, and a nice entry as well from Leash.
Dang, Gratisfaction. He flashed and re-peeked.
And that's the one guy that we obviously know that we've seen this whole series is the playmaker from 100 Thieves.
Yeah.
He's the one that's been playing aggressive. So him going down, again, it's a gamble here for 100 Thieves. I love this, that they're kind of forcing themselves 3 towards A, but as I say that, you know, Jacob takes the wide swing in mid and a Leash.
There was a flash, right? What happened to that flash play?
Elijah's stepping into his closing role. He's done with the series. That's pretty gross follow-up shot. Well, at least 100 Thieves is stacking the correct bomb site. They have 2 players here, a third on the way. It's going to be Liaz, and he's got a flashbang and a Molotov from CT spawn to help out. But still, they're going to have to get a couple multi-kills. Here's the utility. Liquid using their own. Stewie leading the way. And again, the flashbangs from 100 Thieves just are not connecting. Liaz is going to go down next.
I don't think I saw a single T-hand up there.
Yeah.
No, I saw the flashbangs come out. I don't know if they're just like not placed, if they're placed incorrectly, or if it just so happens that Liquid's not looking in that general region.
I think also Liquid are double layering their flashes.
Yes.
You pointed it out, Jason. And so because of that, they're already dodging their own flashes as it is.
Yeah.
So when they're hitting it and 100 Thieves are trying to counter hit it, they're already dodging their own flashes to begin with.
That's a good point.
Yeah, so it's just no one's blind at that point.
Yeah, which is really unfortunate.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. 14-10, 100 Thieves. What, 3 rounds in this half so far on defense? Can we get the scoreboard if there's a... Yeah. Thank you. 6 of the last 7. 6-1 run for Team Liquid.
And that also comes from a little bit of a whiff of a round from Liquid there as well. 100 Thieves decides they want to go for the tie instead. 4 smokes. This play hasn't really been working out today. We saw Liquid kind of doing the same. The idea of like trying to smoke off one on the side of the map, trying to force them to go on the other. But Liquid's been pretty good on these rounds also. Not walking into traps, so makes the way over to mid again. And there you kind of see Gratisfaction is obviously just rotating over to B, and that's only to re-smoke. He's going to fall back to A here. So this is kind of the window I was talking about if you're Liquid. where you have that window where you're not fighting forward towards A, where they kind of keep B re-smoked. So that's where you see the connection as well, the timing. Great play from Liquid. Nice shot from Jacob though.
Whoa!
Did they assume it was going to be clear? They seem like, oh, that's a... There he is again. That spin is something special. Elige can't transfer over. Azza has left his teammate in a 1v1. And JKS has been solid, and now he's got an AK-47.
Oh, this timing.
Twist is never going to expect him to come through the smoke. Oh, dear, there it is! And he's got it. I don't have a whole lot of explanations for that one.
Yeah, Jacob just... Those are the kills you wanted.
So I don't think that they weren't expecting anyone. I think when Jacob gets the first one, I think that's the only one that's peeking that side. And when he dies, that it just all falls apart. Because Liquid there, as soon as you see the secondary smoke towards the B bomb site, this is a very common like a eco round from the CTs that they come in, where we just re-smoke banana. So sure, you could stack the B bombs at the same time, but I mean, it's very sloppy if they're not expecting people there, but I do think Jacob getting the first 1D there just really sets the ball rolling there on this CT defense.
Maybe the second player wasn't I don't know. It just felt like they weren't exactly turning that corner ready for a fight.
Yeah, because if there's two people, the first one will check site, right? The second one will hold the smoke for flank.
Yeah.
So as soon as you get the first league from Jacob there, the other guy has the 180 to try and get a kill.
Man, between him and Azza with that 5-7, kept 100 Thieves alive here, at least keeping Team Liquid off series point as long as humanly possible.
"100 Thieves" once again.
Just so much money on this Liquid side, though. Again, we talk about stringing rounds together. Sure, Liquid's at 14, but 100 Thieves, even if they win this one, still a lot of weapon rounds that you have to win here. And with economy being so good on that T side, now we know though that 100 Thieves, they have a great buy here. Probably one of the better ones, all half. So now it's more so of getting the defaults working. See if you've made some nice reads along the way on Liquid's T side here. And it's the same setup though. It's the one rotate. I think it's Aster that goes B initially and just waste some nades, and then we have JKS and Jacob then trying to hold off as many nades as they can on that B bomb side. So this new, I say new meta, but we see this more and more, and also now they kind of clear banana for free as well. So they should have the little bit of a read here at least, you know, in the sense of like, okay, well they're not taking banana early. This flashbang should also give a tell at least that they're taking over mid. So now we see there's some options here on 100 Thieves side. We can take mid-round aggression here as well and go mid and just flash and get some control. Or what we just saw happen here with Jacob is that he goes and he takes control and he peeks over banana, and that's why we see the rotate come in. I would have wished that they would have been a little bit more secure about themselves there. We saw the rotate come in from, what is it? It's JKS. He's a little bit too scared to actually make that decision, so he falls back to B instead. And now I think this is a really good spot for Liquid. Not any nades left though, so this is all about the trading game.
Oh boy.
Yeah. And that's a save.
That's just a pounce coming out of Liquid. Good timings for them, but also unfortunate timing for Gratisfaction there to just readjust his angle. That crossfire, it fell flat immediately after that.
Here's what I don't like about this CT defense from 100 Thieves. Here's the thing. When you get so much information from Jacob up in banana there, you're like, oh, I don't spot anyone. You want to at least have a conversation on that A bomb side and be like, okay, well, they're probably up in mid or they're about to come up in mid. What do we want to do? Instead of just playing very defensive bomb sites. Crossfires are not there. I don't think we have a lot of flashbangs. That's even for, you know, even with crossfires or even trying to get a flash. I would have loved to see mid-round aggression there, you know, read the place a little bit more. Like I said there with JKS as well, you know, you want to try and take a gamble. You're already in a deficit now where you don't have any rounds to... You have no more rounds left to lose, so... Passive play. And it's a shame. I think they cost them that round. And Liquid again does it so well. No nades left to come in, just surge the bomb site and just trade game some point.
JKS has enough money to drop Gratisfaction and AWP, or he could drop 2 rifles. It'll be interesting to see what they decide. He's kind of cooled off. He hasn't found as much success with that AWP on the CT side of things as I'm sure he would like.
And I think they made the right call, going for 2 rifles instead of the AWP. Spread as many powerful weapons around as you possibly can. Well, 4 chances for Liquid to take this series 2-1. First map was Nuke, 16-12 in the favor of Liquid. Second map, Dust 2, 16-13 for 100 Thieves. And now on Inferno, Liquid looking to take it here. Plenty of money behind Team Liquid as well. That's the painful part. 100 Thieves is going to have to do this comeback the hard way. 4 in a row, money stacked against them as well, and they've already had a tough time containing this Liquid attack. But they have killed chickens.
Chickens have been taken out.
And I was going to say, we kind of have to see a gamble here from 100 Thieves. We see if we pay attention to JKS. He spent nades early. We don't see the same setup here this time around. So JKS is the one that spent his nade early on Banana to fall back as well. So it's an A stack this time around. Just really praying that this is where Liquid would end up. And we talk about mid-round aggression and stuff like that. This is just not like, don't just stand there passively and just wait for them and hope that they're going to come to the bomb site. As soon as you start hearing some movements and stuff like that, let's talk about with the nades that you have. And let's try and go for some trades here. Let's try and go for kills. Instead of allowing Liquid to just do their full-on execute. This is what I mean now. So now you know that Liquid have taken over mid, even if they're not sticking around. This is where you just can't stay passive on the site, because obviously you know for a fact that you've stacked on the bomb site. You have to get some more information here, because as soon as JKS gets his initial kill here, you're really slow on the rotate, and if Liquid just gets a move on, you're probably not... Yeah. I was going to say, we'll see here. This is what I would love to see, the mid-round aggression from 100 Thieves. We're not seeing anything right now, so this is a very bad setup here. Just looking at the grand scheme of things, a lot of nades from Liquid side as well. Looking at number 8 as well, JKS doesn't have anything left on this banana bomb site, so all about timing now.
His teammates scrambling to come help him, but they don't even have much. And oh yeah, JKS, he just gets taken out. That flashbang comes, but a little too late. Gratisfaction desperately spamming through the smoke here. And man, even for this retake, 100 Thieves, they're down to 1 flashbang on the back of Liaz. Gratisfaction, he's set up for it. So, I mean, the dream, it's all in this. Good pickoff. Oh, he's blind. That's a huge pickup.
Yeah, but Twist has just started on the flank. Naf's got a double, spraying through the coffins, and oh, the glimpse. It was so hopeful. You could see Christine got excited. She believed it could be done. Jacob, oh no. Oh, I take it back again.
The dream, baby.
Holy hell.
We're in it.
I take it all back. I'm sorry. I apologize.
Yeah.
That's...
Don't doubt him, Jason. Don't doubt him.
It's not a matter of doubt. It's a matter of Liquid playing that outstandingly awful.
Outstandingly
You
awful.
know, you listen. Tell me with a straight face that wasn't an awful post play in that 1 versus 3.
I mean,
debatable.
I mean, they could have honestly just AFK there.
I know.
And won the round.
So I'm saying the guy in Banana could have just hit a car, and it's fine. That's still a spectacular clutch. Let's leave it at that. Despite the mistakes, Jacob had to hit some pretty nice shots pretty quickly to pull that one off. Liquid,
and it's rounds like that.
Giving him a lot of leeway.
No, I was going to say, it's rounds like that that just builds the comeback. Momentum on 100 Thieves side now. I would love to see some cocky play, like even that round there. That's a round that Liquid should not lose.
Yeah.
And I mentioned it for that previous round there as well. You know, we talk about even the stacking and stuff like that. You have so much information that's going on around the map, but you're playing so scared and so defensively for 100 Thieves. And you're basically just allowing Liquid to do whatever they want with you.
Liquid's done whatever they want with them all half. You know, maybe 100 Thieves has just gotten used to it at this point.
Yeah, that's why I would love to see a little bit of change in pace. Same setup again here, though. We have 3 towards the banana. Gratisfaction with an Octo at least. Nice entry. This one of the first few rounds, I feel like they're actually fighting for it.
He's been great with his like pop flash timing shots in this series. However, op at car, Liquid want nothing to do with it. Towards the A bomb site we go. Ooh, just narrowly gets out of danger.
That's a huge grenade.
But look how much pressure Liquid's applying without their own utility to these different choke points. That's forcing nades out of the hands of 100 Thieves.
Yeah, they're doing a good job just taking on these duels. They either want to push them off or kill them doing it. So that's what a conviction is. It's producing results and good trades here. Even though Nitro goes down, Naf, that answer, it might be enough here. It looks like they're pivoting back towards this B.
Gratisfaction.
They've got the flashbang for him. Gratisfaction's already gotten a kill earlier, so Liquid, they're fully aware. That flashbang's going to push them off. Ooh, this smoke
That's not going to do anything. They're going right through it. Gratisfaction back into the bomb site. They need to smoke down and spawn. He just gets around the corner. Nap's going to burn him out. There's the flashbang. There's the smoke as well. Gratisfaction in the open. Nap's got him. He's going to get the bomb planted as well. Another post plant for Liquid to try and close this out, and 2 players on the flank for 100 Thieves. And Alish, he's stuck. He's hoping for a one and done. That's his best case scenario.
The one thing that 100 Thieves have going for them here is that Liquid don't have side control. They're only stuck on the bomb site. We mentioned that Leash, super low on HP here. He's probably going to go down. And then here we go. For Liquid, you're all stuck here now. Twist gets the first, but...
Switch to the rifle. This is perfect. Wow.
You didn't even have to peek that.
Yeah.
They would probably
and it's a
won it.
nice crossfire setup on the bomb site as well in the back of it. So
he's done it anyways. What a hard-fought series for both teams. I actually really enjoyed that. That was fantastic. 16-12, 16-13, and then 16-12 again. Team Liquid take it 2-1. They're going to stay in the loser bracket. This was not an elimination game, so fear not, 100 Thieves fans. They're just going to drop down. They'll be playing later on in the week as well. That's the Counter-Strike we got. So we're going to head to a break, and when we come back, we'll start closing things out for you. So stay tuned. We'll be right back with CS Summit.
That's what I'm talking about. Wait. Okay, now, from the beginning.
Hit it, boys.
Are you winning, son?
What are you trying to fuck with my head about? I just want food, not some sort of psychological analysis.
And welcome back one final time at CS Summit 6. For today, it's a Tuesday. I've got that down. Today, I've improved.
Yesterday,
I found
Jason
out what day
thought it was Saturday.
Progress.
So he did check the calendar this
You guys
morning.
ever want to know what it's like to work in esports? Just know that I never have any idea what day it is.
Every day is a Monday.
Every day is Counter-Strike day.
Every day is counter. Yeah.
Nice series there. That's what I expect out of two of the best teams in North America. Very close, drawn-out affair. Won by Team Liquid, 2-1 in Inferno. Man, they took control on that T side. They really battered them down. I mean, it was a pretty good start. Remember, 100 Thieves was up 6-3 at one point in that first half. For Liquid to come back like that and then trounce them on the T side as well, that's a pretty good look.
Yeah, really good look. And I mean, it was, you just mentioned it. They were trouncing. They were dominating and bullying in those sites. And sure, there were a few moments where I thought, man, if 100 Thieves, if they just had 1 second, or if they rotated just 1 second earlier, or if they didn't rotate 1 second earlier, these small minor things, some of these rounds, they surely could have gone 100 Thieves' way. The trades, it could have looked a little bit different. We talked about those domino effects. Once that first point of contact crumbles, you know, things tend to crumble because these teams are so good at capitalizing. So Liquid, they looked so strong. They looked so dominant. And 100 Thieves, a little bit unlucky, but also Liquid, they just looked better.
Yeah, I mean, the trade game was just so good for Team Liquid on that T side, but there was a good section of this game where they were just barely hanging on for dear life. 100 Thieves put up a really nice fight on their own offensive half. And really, I mean, at the end of the day, I kind of said I'm not a huge fan of it, but Liquid, at least in this game, took control. It was the double up setup on that CT side that really bailed them out of almost being in a hole.
Yeah, I mean, this whole series to me, you know, for both of these teams, I actually don't have a lot of bad things to say. I feel like if you're 100 Thieves here, you know, you come into the series, you kind of know that you'll be struggling throughout this year, and then obviously we talk about the new coach in Amapet. I actually do think he's done a lot of work for this team. I think if this would have been like a month ago, for example, I think Liquid would have just ended up winning, but I love the fact, even on both of these teams, how well they're doing their trading games, how well they're just reading the map a little bit. Even on here, on the last map, we see just Liquid running away with it, but like overall decision making has just been so good. Even on the ends of 100 Thieves, with the reads as well, we see the 3 towards B, a bunch of nades. When they're not being thrown, that it's an expo flash or an expo round. When a bunch of nades are being thrown, we see proper executes, and that came from both of these two teams. So one of the best series I think we've seen this week.
Yeah, I was just thinking in my head that's one of the best series I've seen in probably here at BTS at the very least. This was a fun one. So if you're coming in late, you missed one of the maps, go back and watch it. That was good stuff. I don't know if we're gonna have an interview. Do you want to do a little house cleaning?
Yeah.
A little bit of a
let's do
card number C while we figure that out.
This would be card number B, but
let's wait. I heard interview ready, so let's switch that. We can always pause that. Oh, it's not quite ready.
Jason.
Oh dear.
What are we gonna do with you?
I've made a massive blunder.
What are we gonna do with you?
Take it away, Potter.
Taking it away. So be sure to enter the CS Summit 6 giveaway by clicking on the banner down below. These prizes in the giveaway, they include a complete set of XPG peripherals, CSGO skins, monster swag, and limited edition CS Summit merch. We've been talking about that merch all week long. You see it on your screen there. You also see the peripherals there on your screen.
What AK skin is that?
That would be the Bloodsport.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Damn
Nailed it.
Yeah.
I didn't know that you had your skins.
My
skin
skin
at some
game
point.
is up there, Robin.
Yeah,
it's up there.
I
It's
heard
top
we
tier.
have Nitro on the line.
We do indeed. We've got Mr. Nitro himself ready to tune in on our little tiny television. What's going on, Nitro? Congrats on the win.
Thanks, man. How's it going?
It's going pretty good. I had a question right off the bat. We've seen you guys picking Nuke a lot lately. Is that a map that you guys are starting to feel like is your strongest map, or is that a map you're trying to work on so you want to make sure it's played for when tournaments come back, or what's going on with that?
I mean, we reevaluate our map pool every time we go into a tournament, and Nuke was feeling pretty strong for us going into it in practice. So we decided against these teams especially, I think we have pretty good reads on them. These NA teams, and I think we know like where they're rotating and how they're rotating most of the time. So Nuke's definitely been a very comfortable map for us. And yeah, it's usually like before a tournament we just talk about like our map pool and what we should be picking and stuff. So
cool.
Nuke's up there right now.
Nice.
How are you guys feeling heading into the player break now? One of the things that I think we had Stewie on one of these days.
Yeah.
No, we had Naf, and we talked about just overall approach, which obviously you used to be the in-game leader, Nitro. Stewie taking a little bit over. How does it feel for you now, focusing a little bit more about your own game and stuff like that? Do you feel like you guys are picking up the pace, even the same thing on your end?
Well, we haven't really been talking about the player break just because we've been focusing so much on these tournaments. There's so many matches going on every day, it feels. Like literally every time I look at HLTV, I see like the same teams playing, so it's kind of a rough spot right now. But
yeah,
we're definitely gonna have a talk on like what we're gonna do during the player break, if anything, and just like talk about the situation. But for now, we're just focusing on these tournaments and trying to get the best out of the situation. And this is like a pretty good tournament for us so far, so we're gonna keep focusing on it until the end.
Nitro, when I spoke with you at DreamHack Masters, you were kind of still unsure about, trying to get back into the groove of things and trying to prove that, you're a really strong rifler once again. How are you feeling individually now, a couple weeks later? Are you feeling a lot more confident in yourself? And do you feel like that progress, like you feel like you're making strides here with the squad?
Yeah, I definitely feel like I'm making progress. There's a lot of situations I find myself in where I'm still thinking too much because when you're in-game leading, you're not only thinking about yourself, you're thinking about the other team and like how they're rotating, and you're thinking of a strategy in mind at all times. And I've been doing that for 3+ years, so it's definitely not natural yet. I'm still working on it really hard, and I'm trying to get my individual aim back and stuff like that. And I've been focusing more on like the opponents at my bomb sites and just like taking different approaches to watching demos lately, as opposed to just writing down all their strats, what they do, how they're going to rotate and stuff like that. So it's still new to me, and I'm still working really hard on it.
It's a whole new game,
we're going to see how it goes. What'd you say?
It's a whole new game, isn't it, when you don't have to worry about the in-game leading?
Yeah, it's
stress-free.
a whole new game. It's still stressful, but yeah, it's definitely not as stressful as
one last question for you, and then we'll let you get on your way. I just wanted to know, when we kind of talked about after the first two maps, after Nuke and Dust 2, it looked like 100 Thieves was coming in with like a really cool game plan to neutralize some of your more aggressive, like quicker start rounds. Did you guys feel that at all? Did you feel like they had like a cool game plan to at least take away, some of your initial options and initial ideas of how you wanted to play?
Are you talking about Inferno or Dust 2?
So on Nuke, for instance, like our biggest example, the round Gratis faction got that double kill from Secret Stairs. They threw a molly to delay a Liege crossing quick, and then he got there in time to get the peak. I just didn't know if you guys felt like they were kind of able to counter some of your early plans.
Yeah, I mean, that Nuke T side, it was very grindy. We felt like having a more slower approach was the way to beat these guys. We had very good prep going into it. Our T side was slow at the start, and then we started catching on to what to do and how to approach it. We definitely were running out of some ideas in the beginning of the half, and then we started realizing like how they're rotating. AZR was rotating down the vent fast, so we figured we could beat him if we did the fast wall, and it's only going to be a rifle there, so we could overwhelm him. And then sometimes Grau was there. It was just different every round, but we started getting a better feel for the game, and we definitely weren't playing as fast as we usually do, but we get it. The good thing about our team is we can adapt, and I think it's very important for teams nowadays to have like two different ways of approaching the game, slow and fast, and being able to mid game is really important. So yeah, we definitely had a slower approach to that game against these guys.
All right, man. Well, appreciate it. Congratulations on the big win, and I'm sure we'll be talking to you or one of your teammates later on in the week. Congrats.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
You too. Alrighty, slow and fast, mid-gaming, plans A's,
no, but that's
plans
why
B's.
I mean he nails it, right, and he's 100% right, and that's why it's so fun to watch this team right now. I feel like with the addition of Stewie calling now, like before maybe you were a little bit more slow and steady, whereas for now I do like to change the pace, that you kind of can like just put the brake on the pedal a little bit. As he mentioned on that new game of, we're playing really fast and we don't need to play very fast. We can just quiet down a little bit and just see what they're doing. And I'm pretty sure if you would have asked him the same question for Dust 2, same thing on Inferno, would have said exactly the same thing, because they were actually really good with their pacing in this series.
All right, well, I think that's just about it. Oh yeah, that's right. It's not just about it. I've completely skipped an entire section of this show. We actually have a lot of things to cover. Listen, yesterday we got out at like 2:30. The day before that was like 4 o'clock, and I feel like I'm working overtime. Like let's
yeah. Just like
let's All right, let's bring it up. Roll the graphics, production. Here we go. NA playoffs. Liquid has taken out 100 Thieves. We just witnessed that one. EG versus Gen.G will be coming in hot tomorrow. This is the EU playoff bracket, so if you're on the NA side of things and you didn't tune in, some cool matches there. Fnatic going to be taking on Big. Vitality taking on OG in the upper bracket. Heroic will be playing the loser of Vitality and OG, and the loser of Fnatic Big will be playing Godsent. I believe that's how the drop downs will work. Don't quote me on that. Don't do it. And yeah, that's a pretty cool. Who you guys wait? Can we keep this graphic up? Who do you guys got making it to the grand finals? Looking at this right now.
Vitality.
You thinking Vitality Fnatic, Vitality Big?
I'm gonna throw a curveball in there, and I'm rooting for Heroic here.
All right.
I'm seeing Heroic making their
Heroic
way.
grand final.
Yeah.
You've lost your mind.
Oh dear.
Robin, don't judge me, okay?
We're gonna
These
revisit
predictions
this.
don't hold strong,
No,
right?
they are.
No,
yeah.
no.
We are
we're not a
revisiting
part
this.
of the EU broadcast.
I just want. Well, we are kind of like halfway. I just want to get thoughts. I'm not going to hold
Okay.
you to anything.
Okay.
Listen, Robin, maybe they've got like a cool jacket she's trying to pick up or something.
Yeah.
I see. Yeah, okay.
Listen, I've run that strategy multiple times throughout my career. It always works. Speaking of which, let's go Fnatic. Shout out Gucci watches.
I see how it is.
Nice little bracket there in EU. And
man.
this will be the points total so far for North America. Liquid riding high, 100 Thieves right after them. Gen.G in third. And over towards Europe. Vitality at the top, G2 and Astralis to round out those top three. This one's going to be a brawl. It's crazy if you look at the teams that are over in the run, like that there's some squads in there like Mouse Sports, the way Complexity's playing recently, and you're like, oh my god, those teams are so good and they've got a lot of catching up to do.
They're only in the run.
Yeah, I know. It's got to be a little nerve-wracking for those guys.
Well, that's why well, obviously this one has
MIBR, Cloud9.
This one's a little bit updated. But we see here, if for North America, everyone is so close to one another. It's like all these games matter. It's going to come down to the one game probably. And as we mentioned, Liquid and 100 Thieves, they obviously just played each other. And Liquid's first, 100 Thieves second. I think those are the only two. We talk about Gen.G as well, actually. Pretty much tied there as well. So NA is wide open.
NA's wide open, baby. That's
It's
the way we
been
like
wide
it.
open, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's also
It's exciting though.
You talk about that, and then you also, what Nitro said, what a lot of other players are echoing recently in the North American region. Just now that we've gone to online play and you've split up these tournaments by region, it's just like the same 6-7 teams in every event. They're just always playing each other in best of threes. Like there's just naturally going to be less, the gap is going to close so much when you play these teams over and over. So tough times in the North American region, but it's cool to see, obviously, we have the 3 North American teams, and as we're used to at this point, two Brazilian squads in there, the Australian core as well. Melting pot of Counter-Strike. Here's the schedule for tomorrow, for today.
That was today, yep. We saw those
I'm really having a great time today. This is tomorrow's. Take it away, Robin.
Yeah, so the first game of the day for Europe, we have Team Vitality versus Team OG. OG picking up the pace here a little bit. The whole year I feel like they've been struggling, but they're through to the playoffs here in the lower bracket. I was going to say upper bracket. That we'll be seeing the first game tomorrow. Fnatic versus Big after that. ENCE versus G2, the third game for Europe. And then obviously for us, for North America, we have one game tomorrow only. It's a lower bracket game. EG versus Gen.G.
EG versus Gen.G. That'll be a spicy meatball. ENCE versus G2 is going to be good as well, especially with the way ENCE played today.
Yeah, ENCE surprised us. X7,
X7
delivering.
He had no issue stepping into Yumpy's shoes. All right.
It's almost like he has something to prove, right?
Yeah. Well,
let's do this thing.
You better prove it. Yeah, it's time to earn the paycheck. This is the only work I feel like I've done all day long is risking my out of whatever it is. Ugh. Well, I've got awful news. We've got buttered popcorn or rotten egg. I've got horrifying news.
No, wait, we didn't have enough of that yesterday. That's the one we got. I think you have to respin.
No, we have 3. I see 3 right now. So someone was lying yesterday. Bean Boozled, for those who have not tuned into one of these segments in the past, let me tell you, it's a phenomenal game. These jelly beans in here are there's many of different flavors. They're all the same color, and you can get 2 flavors, a good one and a bad one. For instance, we can get buttered popcorn today, or we can get rotten egg. Another one is birthday cake or dirty dishwater. One of them is peach flavored. One of them is the other side of that is bar flavored. So you're really rolling the dice of whether you puke on camera each and every time you eat one of these. I've already had the rotten egg once. I'm having PTSD.
Wait, so are we going for the rotten egg one?
Yeah, there's 3 of them in there.
Oh,
it's like white with like yellowish.
This one?
Yeah. And then there was one like right in the middle as well. For the love of God,
where's the last one?
I'm 5 for 5 on
that one?
horrifyingly bad flavors.
No, it's not that one, right?
Is there not a third?
There's a third one.
I don't see a third, Jason.
Okay.
Here, find it. Oh, this one. Here, right here.
Here we go.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay.
That one has no dots. I have so many dots on
You're
mine, man.
fucked. Oh, wait, no, I have 3 dots. I see 3 dots.
I don't think the number of dots means anything. I think this
Okay,
is all
let's
in your
go.
head.
Same
Ready?
as this one. Absolutely, I'm leaving. By the way, if I get the bad one, I'm not even saying shit. I am out. I'm out. All right. I'm done with this shit. Okay. This happens every single time. I love how I'm
You
just
got
getting,
the
like,
good flavor yesterday. Why are you complaining?
What do you mean? We all got toothpaste yesterday.
Yeah, we did actually all get toothpaste.
Oh yeah, we did all get
yesterday.
toothpaste yesterday. Good point.
All right, ready? Go.
All right.
Oh, butter popcorn.
Robin's right. It's gross.
Butter popcorn actually tastes like ass too, though. Well, I'm all alone. All right, thanks for joining us today, guys. Thanks for watching. Thanks for tuning in. We'll be back again tomorrow morning, bright and early, for those EU matches. Then catch us with the NA matches later, 6 a.m. PST. Bye.
This transition screen, of course, can only mean one thing. It means we're about to start our first map of the day, Dust 2 between North and Heroic, a Danish derby.
So who you guys got? Who do you guys got for this series?
I think Heroic.
I'm going to Cadian.
For me, yeah.
Yeah, I got to go with Heroic
I'm going to go with North.
I like that.
I'm going to go with North because we've seen on when MSO can prepare for a map, they look really, really good. So I think they're going to become extra prepared for the series, especially for Dust 2.
Oh, there
I
you
bet
go.
he prepared for Vertigo though, right? Which is, leaving that in. That's a big red flag if I'm sorry, like wait. Something's terribly wrong with this, and something might be wrong with this deep bomb side because they are surrounded, as they said in the 80s movies. That's a nice headshot though from Gay to start things off. FAZE will get taken out as well, and now the rotation will have to deal with a lurking Tessus.
Tessus is quite monstrous. Great mechanics, beautiful flick there, but can't find that second kill. It's up to Bo3 now. cajunb with a snipe onto niko. Bo3, I don't know if, I think niko, was he playing the same position? It looks like I don't know that he's there. Nice shot from Bo3. He finds a mid-air headshot onto Christo, but cajunb will win the battle. cajunb on that defuse as well, so North will secure that CT pistol, and it's really cool to see that. I'm really happy that cajunb is still in the game and competing and playing, because I feel like he's always a player that I felt like there were a lot of almost moments in his career where it was almost the case that he was going to be, elevated on the tier 1 for a longer period of time. That I felt like there was an extra level to his game that we never saw. And sometimes it kind of works like that because you have a really good player that just doesn't ever find the team for them. Like Kiyoshima for me is like a name that strikes me immediately with that kind of a premise. Through the fire, but AZ still left alive. And the car position, this is very difficult. Nice kill there from Heroic, preventing him from doing too much damage. Cadian there with that deagle! He's found 2, and all of a sudden, just like that, it's up to Cadian, but Cadian's going to absolutely ruin them. What a beautiful lurk with that deag.
Alright, so North has been killed by that mid-person 2 rounds in a row. That should be enough time to start looking mid right before you cross towards this mid. Clear out every angle. Oh.
That's a nice headshot.
Yeah, that second one is sweet versus Christo. Actually, both of them were great.
Crosshair placement, let's go.
Yeah, good stuff. Good reactions from Cadian. Good to see him on the board already. 4 kills for himself. This was something we brought into question in the pregame, just how is he going to get himself into this one. And you know, this domestic matchup, sometimes those head games can really play out in the most interesting ways, and Cadian is a little worried for him, actually. Might have a big opportunity here, though. Oh, he's not able to connect, though, but he is at least able to give this information to his team. They should be able to rotate away from this stack on the north side, but north, they were actually able to recover an M4 out of it.
You know, it's pretty surprising. Sorry, but I just had to point out that north full saved, but they won't have enough money to buy for
Nice.
So, what's interesting to me...
Well...
Oh. Sorry, James.
No, it's too late. It's too late, Dan. You've ruined it.
I was just going to say, it was really cool that they managed to have a setup with a 5-man eco where they get an M4. And I'm surprised that they committed so hard. Because being able to save that M4 would have been huge. I mean, where do you guys stand on that?
Yeah, saving M4 would be huge. Because especially they're saving again. I was thinking that, and then if they had the M4, they'd probably buy a couple pistols, you know, for the riflers that won't be opping. So very interesting call and game plan so far by North. But yeah, I agree, Dan. Save the M4.
Guess they wanted the damage. They're savages. They wanted to shoot Heroic in the face. I can respect that.
Can't blame them. 5v4. If that, you know, maybe if the M4 led, though, instead, to try to find a...
You have to have
return.
bait. He has to bait. Send the two pistols.
Yeah, got to have one guy swing, take the bullet.
Take one for the team.
And bullets will be taken in the mid position. Interesting with this,
oh, no.
With this double eco, Gator's picked up a Desert Eagle, so he'll have significantly less than his teammates. I mean, he won't have too much of a concern with the money. That was nice for a time, but I don't think he was surviving there. Right, let's see what the money looks like now. Well, it's pretty good for everybody.
Oh, double off coming on already.
So that's probably
Oh, look at that.
I guess considering...
Cajun and AZ are opping, MSL has put it down.
Oh no, we think we said too much.
That's actually really cool to see, because that may be quite unexpected by...
Yeah, just their styles.
Heroic.
Just their styles as players will be something that you would expect. Heroic hasn't really game plan around. They probably know how MSL likes to move his op around, but they won't know how AZ and Cajun like to. And shot right there, AZ doing some good damage early on with that AWP. But Christo will be plowed on.
That's so smart, actually.
Yeah.
Like, they waited until the Molotov was halfway before extinguishing it, because during that time you expect the CT to be repositioning. That's really smart.
And the op's back in his hands.
AZ's going to lose his. MSL could make the difference here. With Gate on this flank, they have good positions. MSL entertaining. That's the bomb in the pit as well that MSL's locked down. They need to help him. So they know where Gate is. And this is a huge problem still, though, because this is absolutely winnable here for North. Gate, though, unfortunately runs into the AWP of Cadian. Ah, that's unfortunate. It looked like they had some good opportunities there, but alas.
Alright, let's call timeout here. Not just because of the strategy, but maybe to get your players hyped up, get some juices flowing, hit some kills, some easy picks.
How do you get the juices flowing? Are you talking about like a blender or doing squats?
I'm talking about
Which juices.
I'm talking about
juicing.
I'm talking about having the team captain talk and put some fire under their bums. You know, get them going. Get the juices flowing.
Alrighty.
Lots of juice.
Well, it's a rough start for North. Almost said the North.
For the juice.
Few grenades deployed at the beginning of the round. And they got pistols here and there, but again, there's not much to really be achieved in a round such as this. All spread out as well. Eco's on Dust 2 suck, man. Not much you can do really in most cases.
I feel like the worst map. I think it is like the worst half. The worst side in all of the map pool.
That's a good point. I think I'd have to agree. I don't think there's one map on CT side I feel more hopeless on than Dust 2 CT on an Eco.
It's not a fun map to play default spots like North is playing, pretty much. I think it's a little more effective to just do a random stacking a choke point with 2 people instead of playing so spread out. You're just hoping that it's go one by one everywhere, which not really works.
Oh, did you see the gun? Looks like he missed it, Bo3, but no harm done. Not yet, anyway. All is well on the heroic front. Gotta be careful with that angle. It's always interesting if you have a bomb carrier who's playing close to the rail, because obviously with that old now change, where if you're carrying the bomb and you die, the bomb kind of goes up and forward, so it can fall into CT spawn. So something to really be careful about. It's rare you see it happen in a professional match, but when it does happen, it can dramatically change the outcome of the round.
All right, double ops from north. Now here's the key for double op. Don't die early. Let the ops work the angles. Let the T's execute even in the bomb site. The more chances the op has to shoot, obviously, more chance they'll get the kill. But you got to stay alive.
Where did KGB go with the AWP? Was it like a long spawn he was using?
Not
Was
sure.
it previous double? Because AZ is a common occurrence with the AWP on the B bomb site on Dust 2, but I'm guessing maybe they were playing a spawn perhaps with Cage and B.
Yeah, if you have a good long spawn, it can work out for the most part.
Look at Heroic, they're just walking up. They're actually just walking, contacting into the A site. That's very unusual. And MSL's going to spot this. He's going to be quite surprised. There's a whiff, unfortunately, and they're going to gain a lot of ground. He will toss a flashbang, and that will really only just help his escape. But Heroic will get what they came for, which is that short plant. Nice nade there coming from CT. And this is going to be really hard for North. They have utility, but this is a very expensive round to lose if it is the case for them to lose it.
Yes, might already...
Only coming from the low ground is horrible.
Yeah.
Like not having any high ground advantage whatsoever is a disaster, and it's like almost suicide.
Oh, but North, they're giving it a shot. Gade's able to take down one, but yeah, as you mentioned, James, it just does not look too good for them. Coming all from CT spawn. I think at least one of those players was attempting to retake from long, but Niko's able to take down MSL as well, and that is just so much money lost on the north side. I thought at one point they would have called for the save. It felt like there was no in on that round. The smokes were everywhere, the mollies on top of them, and just trying to force your way up that CT spawn ramp is so difficult when the T's have great position around elbow and catwalk and the site.
It's one of those spots where it's like really hard to make the call to like save. And it's like in that spot, it's one of those things where you kind of have to do it sometimes, but it's really hard to do it.
I think it's a very, as horrible as the situation is, I think it's one of those positions where you're calling the save the least, and you're probably losing all your gear the most.
Yeah.
It's just like if you get an opening from long, then it can dramatically change things, and you need to be in position if those long players get something. But if they get absolutely nothing, then it's hard not to just tap W a few more times and start to lose everything.
I'm wondering how the hell did Heroic contact up catwalk on Dust 2 against a double op setup? That is impressive in my opinion.
Yeah, the fact that they had so much utility for the post plant is actually kind of bonkers. The fact that they could just refresh that CT smoke and drop it down. Christo, though, wanting to make something happen. He's only able to find one, though, and rotating in will be Cajun B. We'll see, maybe North can steal something here, find a couple kills. Kind of feels like one of those rounds, but the shots just won't be there for them, and it looks like Heroic will safely take the bomb site.
One thing about the contact play there as well is that if for whatever reason that Heroic, maybe in if they studied a demo or two about how North is playing Dust 2 with this lineup, maybe they actually spotted the timings, and if they are able to run down Suicide, get a fast cat timing, that they would be able to walk up, because maybe they figured out that MSL just kind of hangs out towards long for like a slightly longer amount of time than typical, or maybe it's the case just that they'll only be against MSL and it's actually worth it to contact it. And because MSL, as we saw, it's very surprising. Like typically if something is happening from short, you'll have some warning because there will be nades coming through before they will peak, because they'll try to respect that you're there. But in that case, MSL did genuinely get surprised because there's no warning, and then all he is able to do is make one shot. So at worst, you lose a player there as a tease before getting MSL off the angle and flashing him, and then you get the bomb down and your position, and as you mentioned, all that post-plant utility. So maybe they just said, hey, you know what, we're actually fine to just sacrifice one player. We only think there's only going to be an AWPer here, and that's it.
I think it's a fundamental...
What's also interesting is if that's going to condition North to change their game, to be afraid of that play from Heroic. Like, Heroic could do that exact play here? Because I'd imagine North wouldn't expect it, and then for the future rounds, for the remainder of the half, they're going to have to put somebody in that mid position. Because again, they've gone for their default where it's like a 3-0-2. But and look again in that mid position, we've got 4 players going fast up cat, and there's an abandonment of the long position. They're going to try and go towards short, but the personnel are already here for Heroic.
Oh, this pinch is so fast. But Cajun with the spray down is able to stop it in its tracks. Cadian with the lurk towards middle does take down AZ, but quick to trade it out is Christo, leaving niko in the 1v3.
Unfortunately for niko,
I wanted to see that work
lost.
out. I wanted to see that work out because again, I feel like if this had worked for Heroic, does that force North to put somebody mid? Do Heroic then have a different strat where they expect North to be like, okay, we've got to put somebody mid at the beginning of the round, but that may not happen now.
And it's really interesting because they really look like they, the way that they set that up, the CTs would have to have all their attention on long, so that in theory, if Cajun doesn't do such a good job there, should have worked. But it will be finished off by Christo. Obviously, had a great position to deal with niko there, and North will claim a second round. It's very desperate. It's a desperate second round in the sense that it really feels like Heroic are in full control, and that did take Cajun getting a really fortunate instant double kill to make that doable.
Yeah.
Okay, so abusing the suicide timing again is Cadian, just running all the way down. This timing's so fast.
Yeah, he's putting so much pressure on that middle area, and he's already up catwalk, we can see, and man, this is a great read from Cadian and Heroic here to take this position. They didn't even have to expend any utility other than the 2 flashes we saw Cadian throw to now have catwalk control. Usually this takes a smoke, a molly of sorts, maybe a couple flashes anyways. It's really beneficial for Heroic to take this space. And on top of that, they do it in 20 seconds. They have so much time to work with now, and this exerts so much pressure on North, and it may just force the hand of North in a way that just gives Heroic an opening pick.
North are doing a good job, all things considered, in holding on to their utility. So they still have a decent amount left with 1 minute to go. But Heroic are ready to spring the split, the A split once again. 2 long period cat this time. And there's the lurk smoke on short that's been deployed. It's not always sure what's behind that, but I think the push is quite clear now as North will look to try to hold on here. It's actually, Heroic are slowing things down somewhat. Not really trying to force the issue too heavily. Really trying to allow that split to kind of help deal with the long defenders and vice versa. And Bo3 will finally get that first engagement that he's looking for just as the A side itself is taken and the bomb's going to be planted. Very difficult situation here for North. KGB trying to do what he can, but it's looking rather hopeless.
The timing from long and short in this round was awesome from Heroic because one of the roles of a sniper playing car is to flash for the guy pit when there's a push in long, for example, but they show presence towards short first, so MSL's got to concentrate on that. Then the long play comes in and he's basically absolutely alone. No one can flash behind him. He's got to try and desperately flash for himself, which is telegraphed in the fashion in which he's doing it. So they were really crippled in terms of their position and what they could do to help each other as a team. They isolated them in very different ways in that long position, and North were completely crippled. It was great to watch from Heroic's point of view.
That was a pretty good point there, James, and the reason being is because North was in a bad position to begin with. If you're going to play 2 in A and play 1 long in car, you better hit at least 2 kills if you want to survive any pinch in that A bomb site. And that's why I always say either take cat or take long if you wanted to. If you have the least amount of people in that A bomb site, you can't just have a default at A on the CT side. You just can't. You have to take stuff. You got to get info, work together, take choke points. We'll just sit back and let T's just creep up like what Heroic's been doing.
So here with the PT-50 on short, gets a couple shots off, but he does get taken down, of course, which will allow Heroic to take control of the A site and circumvent the pistols. The dangerous M4 that is lurking around as well. So will make its presence known towards Cats, or maybe not, because Tessa is going to take down Gade. And I would imagine he would want to save this because they can't hurt Heroic's economy at this point. You know,
I feel like these CT ecos have been quite uninspired from MSL's team as well. You know, we're big fans of him and how much he like nerds on the small detail and so on. But I feel like in many of these rounds, they've just been spread out just without all their toys, basically. Whereas, you know, you could have 2 players of P250s, for example, on that corner of short and just have a pop flash to try and swing or something. But I haven't really seen anything that I can remember that's been proactive on the CT side where you make that minimal investment. Like we saw Gay pick up a deagle on an earlier eco and that was it. But there's like, I haven't really seen a flash play on any corner, like a flash play on a corner of long where people swing out or anything. Just standing around, taking really bad duels because, you know, they haven't got anything and then just dying.
It, to me, it always suggests that there's not like the plan of, because in that instance you're thinking we have very little investment, let's play for that 1 kill. And that's your objective. Stuff like that is really effective because if you pick the spot where you think that there's not many players in that location, then that's a kill that you can get and maybe a gun that you can also actually keep.
Yeah, the lack of proactiveness from North, that's a good point, James. It always feels like Heroic has been dictating every engagement and they're the ones that are initiating, and Borup once again trying to start things off, but it'll actually be Niko who finds the first kill, but Borup taking down MSL, and it just leaves CageNB in the smoke, and Heroic is just completely owning this long position.
Yeah.
We spoke about snipers, right? MSL's currently 0 for 12.
It's not great.
That's pretty rough, Dust 2.
I mean, maybe it takes him a map to warm up, you know? He's a diesel engine.
Yeah,
it takes a little bit.
You got to land those shots from the car position. But we've seen plenty of games where people have come in cold on the first map.
Yeah.
I'm usually like
that
person too.
The other thing too is that really awful position on Dust 2 whereby your money's pretty low, and with the AWP on Dust 2 you have to have the ability to have supreme confidence, no fear, and do stuff like do an aggressive cat play every so often, or maybe go try to like get close to those long doors with the AWP, or try to walk push the B tons with the AWP with you know, dry with a flash or something. So, something like that that's actually kind of active to get yourself in the game with the AWP is really effective, because Dust 2 is a map where it's very hard to take the initiative. The only thing that really allows you to do that on Dust 2 is actually AWPs. You can do it with rifles, but you're much more invested with rifles. With AWP, you can get a pick as untradeable, and then you can get out if you're successful, at least.
The hidden fourth mechanic of opping is confidence, and it doesn't feel like MSL has that right now. So
I'll tell you what's that is MSL asks a teammate to drop him an up at 0 and 12. That's confidence if I've never seen it before. So this is a round where MSL, get mad. Please, just get mad. I want you to feel something. Just have some emotion.
We'll have a look. We got a 4-man investment into the long position here from North. So we have seen a difference, not going with 2 towards B at present, being very aggressive to, you can see, take the halls away. In the meantime, AZ will drop a smoke in tunnel, so there can't be too much of a response, at least not from there. But you can see them creeping towards mid. There's a nice pop flash, and Gate is ill-equipped for this with the MP9. He's ahead of the smoker as well, and they have to fall back. They've lost complete position. He'll still go down regardless, and now AZ's all alone with an SMG on B.
Oh man, no! You've got to just give it to Heroic, haven't you? Just the fact that they North is just overcompensating to. Well, I say overcompensating. They're compensating in a way that feels reasonable, because they can never hold on to long. Whenever there's like a cat push, it seems to be successful. Constant abuse of the A site. Finally, they stack 4 on A. And Heroic decide to go B.
Look at how Heroic are posturing on the map right now. They're already hunting these players down. The bomb has been ticking for 10 seconds. They're all the way at A already, and oh man, this is going to be tough for Christo, Cage, and MSL. Oh, MSL! Oh, still can't find that first kill. He'll look for it though. He'll look for it. But now that Heroic is aware of his position, oh, look at the smokes! They're actually throwing such good utility to try to force him off.
Take it.
MSL needs to find something. Oh, he still can't find that shot. Please, MSL. All right. He's on the board.
Yes. That's what happens when you spend 5 hours on T side and 30 minutes on CT side.
I think going into this, they probably did game plan for that. They probably didn't expect that Heroic would pick T side on North's map pick. That's possible. That's a good point.
T side does too, man. It's the way to go. Oh, that's rough. That's really rough. There's just the fact that Heroic own anything that they want in this game is really a problem.
Well, all he needs is one. Now he's in the game. He's back in it. Sky's the limit.
Well, actually, I'd say 4 rounds is the limit, at least for this half. We'll see if they can get there.
This is true. This is facts.
So there's a late second player in AZ making his way towards B. So they've had some more presence. I wasn't watching the radar at the time, but I'm guessing he was focused on mid to some degree. So Heroic will change the pace now. Borup will have some shadow issues if he looks to creep in. He's got a flashbang from his teammate. Absolutely beautiful. He may have actually deliberately baited with the shadow as well. Like, look at me, I'm about to arrive, but not with that flash, bitch. I got excited there. Sorry.
That's good. Let's keep it up.
I think that's allowed on the summit, Cass. Excitement. Hopefully MSL can bring us some excitement.
There we go.
All right, another kill. Let's keep it up.
But here comes the mid split. Kate is all alone with 5 HP. Do it, boy.
Oh!
Okay, that was good.
Not bad.
Chipping away at the old block. But it is a 1-on-2. MSL, he does have a kit. He does have flash, Molotov nade. He can make this work. He can isolate them in 2 1-on-1s, which, if the timing's right, he can make it. This may not be his play. Tess is just giving out. In my opinion, I just wanted him to have a pick first, then toss a nade. That's just my opinion.
Tessus just didn't respect him there. Actually, he just peeked, just pushed.
Yeah.
That's
why you have to have your gun out in those situations because, I don't want to harp on the score, but if a team does not respect you, you gotta kind of like punch them in the mouth, like stand back.
You gotta own you gotta own it. Yeah, gotta earn the respect. That's for sure. So looking for that third round north. Getting something to work with it for that next half, but the confidence game here from Heroic is ever growing, honestly.
What is this from Katie? And just running down mid with an auto sniper right now. I love it too. I want him to find one more
I
here.
know
He's gonna get it. Oh!
Oh no!
Well,
if it's done.
Yeah, it's complete savagery here from Heroic. Nothing's going wrong for them. Let's see if North can turn it around after the break. All right, let's do it.
All right,
let's get in there.
New half, new you, North. All right, you're down 2-13, but it's not over yet. Just win pistol and take it 1 round at a time. Right, that's all you can do. 1 round at a time. Is that right, James?
Absolutely. I was going to say at the end of that first half, I'm sure Cadian was smiling and laughing at that one. I can see the BM. I can see his face, slightly red, just having a great time.
He's got a cheeky smile, isn't he? He's cheeky.
He does indeed, and he's trying to get cheeky here through these mid doors with a support flashbang from his teammate, trying to stay alive, but he'll go down eventually. Took the bomb out for a time. Tess has taken out through the smoke, so maybe there is indeed a chance here for North.
As he makes his way up. AZ is really important for this team, that's for sure. And he'll be able to get in towards that bomb plant spot. And Borup is the last man standing here. It's not quite sure where he's being shot from. The silence USP is definitely making things a little bit difficult in that sense. But AZ will finish things off and North will get the first round for the T side. So there we go. They are on the boards on the second half and they will get to dictate the pace now. Heroic will have to, well, they don't have to do anything. They don't have to force buy. But it's a pretty good option, especially with the scouts on this map. Scouts can certainly be quite effective. I think people have been finding more and more efficacy from the scouts on this map over the last year or so.
Is that how you say it in the UK?
Efficacy?
Yeah.
What do you say?
What map?
Efficiency?
No, efficacy is just a different.
Yeah, I'm
different
just I'm dumb.
It's like sausages and mash, 2 different words. Like fish and chips. And other things.
Please, Jason, have more examples of
I learned new
words that are
things.
different from one another.
It's like
we're all learning.
And pog.
Pots and pans.
Different
Bits
words, yeah.
Bobs.
Bits and bobs.
Bips and bobs. Bips and bobs.
Many sentences have different words in them.
Absolute rubbish.
That's a good take. It's a great take.
Back to you guys.
Okay. Well, the scouts are all that remains. Scouts are just so fun. I love that scouts exist in this game. They're just amazing. That's why. They're hard to connect. You can do crazy things with them. The skill ceiling on a scout is absurdly high. Cadian looking for the flicks. Oh. If there's like one more headshot, this gets pretty real. The bomb's not down just yet. Oh, there we go. Now it's planted. Okay.
Wow.
I was just about to say, if they can kill the player on the site, it's getting a little bit hairy here. Okay. They don't realize that there's no other players on the site, of course. They haven't had that information just yet, but they should be able to see. Yeah, they should realize now Storm can basically clear all those positions. And now the scouts, if they hit some cheeky headshots here, they can steal this one away. It's absolutely possible. This is going to be so hard, though. They have to get an immediate headshot, and at this point, there's no kit, so unfortunately for them, they can't get it done. But at the same time, they got 3 kills, and they got an AK. They actually made this look way more scary than it could have looked.
Yeah, AK is a great pickup of that round. 3 kills, can't go wrong with that. And now, Heroic is not another save. They do have 2 guns and armor.
Wonder if the T's go B here? Do Heroic read a B? There's 1 scout and 1 AK. Might be like, we could easily avoid these things if we went towards the B bomb site, but
I hope
it seems they will spread out and take their time. So you can see Chris just holding an off angle to see if anybody's going to that lower tunnel, which is how people have opted to